We're not live. We're not. We're now live. We're live right now, guys.
What?
Wow.
We've been talking
Guys, we've been
for
talking
so
for
long.
10 minutes.
We have been talking for so long. You don't even know. We were absolutely not
we were
live.
giving out
Hey,
shout outs.
wait. Just shh, for 1 second. We got to start it officially. All right. It has to
Oh
get started
my
now.
God.
All right.
Hey, gang.
This
Guys,
is wild.
we did a full show
Mind blowing.
before we went live.
Mind blown.
That was wild. All
Oh
right,
my
guys.
God.
Well, let's get started
How
for
about
real.
you tell them what
Guys,
happened?
welcome-
They don't even know what took place here.
Well, we're gonna have
we
to
said it
pretend-
before we went live. When we hit the countdown, we already explained it. They
Oh
saw
my
it.
gosh, you
That
guys.
was wild, guys. That was a little behind the scenes.
It was crazy.
A
That
little
was
crazy.
wild. Guys, thank you so much
Thank
for coming
you
to hang
guys
with
for
us.
being here.
This was
Maybe that's Dusty.
absolutely a fun time. I am CMoney
That's him.
over on the other
didn't press
side.
the
Actually,
live
she's
button.
on this side now. That's your girl Doodle.
What's up, you guys?
In the middle is our boy Madman.
That's Madman.
Hey.
Guys, we literally just spoke for 10 minutes.
For 10 minutes, you guys. We were
No,
talking to you.
and
We
it
were
was-
giving you shout outs. We
It
were
was
happy and they
raw.
excited. Yeah,
Like
yeah.
shit was already popping
It was
off.
popping
Yeah,
off. We were
it'll be-
arguing.
And we really I don't even understand what just happened.
Consider it lost
We
media.
just did
That
it,
was never even
and it
media.
wasn't live. So, guys, you are watching our latest episode of OnPoint Anime and Beyond.
Yes.
We have a fun show planned for today. We already started, but we're gonna restart it just for you because
Yeah.
we messed up.
So, what were we talking about, CMoney?
Yeah.
You messed
I mean, I thought we were a team.
Wow.
So
up.
when I say
people mess up, yo. Now when people
meant
listen, let me
us
tell you
as an
something.
organization
You're
here.
walking down the street, you find $1 billion. We a team. All right.
Oh, okay, got it.
You didn't press the live
I
button.
forgot where
That
the
was
line
you,
was
bro.
drawn.
That
where
was
we
you.
go.
That
You're
was all
hey,
money,
hey,
guys.
team? No team. Got it. All right.
Yeah.
We're good, guys. We got this handled. All right. So, yes, again, thank you guys for coming to rock with us. As far as starting the show is concerned, we're going to do a little bit of housekeeping. So just want to let you guys know that YouTube does not care for us. So they have decided to not let us monetize. Maybe ever. We don't know. We'll find out again in November when we try again. So in the future, if you ever decide or desire to help us out, help us support us, the Patreon's linked to our comment section. So that's an easy way to throw a little love our way if you can. Next, today you're watching our Friday night show.
Yeah.
On Point Anime and Beyond.
Of course.
Tomorrow we will be live again at 3 p.m. Eastern time with On Point, the gaming newscast. That's our gaming news show. We're gonna have a lot to talk about this week, so definitely want to tune into that. Monday morning, you will catch myself and the very lovely Doodle. Damn it, it looks I point this way, but she's really over here. This is all messed up. But God damn it, Doodle. Do you guys see?
Sorry.
Oh my God, Joanna Dark saying no sound. I hope he's not fucking with me. I feel like he's messing with
I
me.
feel like he's messing with us.
I'm gonna have to
That would be
verify now. Is he messing with us?
Is he messing with
No,
us?
he's messing with me. God damn it, Joy Dark. Why you gotta do me like that?
Wow,
Right?
he's so silly.
The clusterfuck that this started out
So
as.
silly.
Damn, man.
Man.
All right, so Monday, you got Morning Quest, 9 a.m. Eastern time with myself and Doodle, where we start the week off right with some game talk, some chill talk, especially with the chat. It's very chat focused. We have a lot of good times. It's about an hour, hour and a half, so we have a good time before I had to go to work. So definitely a good time. And then Tuesday's our big day. Tuesday's the day that we bring a guest onto the channel. And Tuesday's show is called Her, Him, and a Guest.
Yes.
If you missed it, this past Tuesday, we had the very awesome King David.
Woo!
Phenomenal episode. He's a phenomenal dude. If you didn't watch it, I suggest you do. And last week, we had the very, very amazing Mr. Boomstick XL.
Yes.
Graced us as our first ever guest.
That was amazing.
This upcoming week, we have none other than our boy Mav from Fun Speculation.
Sounds like a lot of fun.
Yes. We're excited. We're excited.
That's going to be a great time.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
going to be a great time. Jim Ryan will be on the week after.
Yes.
Okay. He will be coming directly after. He's flying over.
Yes.
This is a very serious conversation we're going to have
with his schedule. And
Wallen.
We'll be here soon enough.
Absolutely.
All right.
Absolutely.
The week after that, Philly Phil.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Fun Speculation is in the chat right now.
Welcome.
Web Dave in the chat right now.
Welcome.
Dusty, G
Yes.
Maybe.
Welcome.
Purple,
Welcome.
Barry, welcome, peoples.
Welcome, guys.
Love
Thank
it.
you for being here.
Absolutely. I don't know, Mav, if you heard it, but you're going to be here this upcoming week. So now you know.
We're so excited.
But yes, so we're going to get the show started the way we want to start every show. And that's to see what we are watching.
Yes.
So we're going to start off with Doodle.
Oh,
with Doodle Moodle.
Hello.
And I hope that Doodle has some
change her mind.
very nice things to say instead of what she said when you guys weren't watching for the 10 minutes we were live before I hit the live button. Okay.
Yeah.
So Doodle,
yes.
What have you been watching?
Guys, I watched the Ninja Turtle movie. Yes.
Phenomenal.
Well, calm down, see. Because CMoney oversold the crap out of the Ninja Turtle movie for me. He oversold it. Okay. He hyped it up. He said it was better than
Across and Into the Spider-Verse.
Yes.
Which is
Across the Spider-Verse, which was ridiculous.
Agreed.
Okay. It was mid.
Damn. 5 out of 10.
Shit.
Listen, this is the situation. It looked like they found some paintbrushes on the side of the street that were used and on their way out to like the garbage. And like they grabbed those and they said, this is good enough to paint the turtles with. And it looked like clay, sloppy. You know how I tell you guys a lot, like it's very difficult to go ahead and make anything that's dark like look like it's dimensioned. Well, it didn't have enough contrast. It didn't look great at all. So I don't know how you can compare that art style to the art style that we got on Across the Spider-Verse.
Just so you know, the crowd
yes.
is very annoyed.
Well,
they are
no,
like, what are you
not.
thinking, Doodle?
No, that's
Why
not true.
are
He's lying to you, by the way.
Things?
Dusty
Look at everything I'm putting up here. This is all
okay.
look.
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with
Dusty
that.
said, first of all, Spider-Verse is goated.
Yes, thank
Which,
you, Dusty.
bruh,
That's
the first
what's up.
Spider-Verse looked better than Turtles.
The only
But
way
Across
Spider-Verse is
like, holy
goated
shit.
is if you're talking about the animal.
Wow.
All right, fam.
The hate
I
is
call it Miles
real.
All right, fam.
The
Wow.
hate is real.
Disrespect.
I don't even. And then the jokes were kind of cheesy. Like
You
they
have
were
no
really
idea
what you're
little corny
doing.
jokes. I don't know. I don't know how you can compare that to Across the Spider-Verse.
I really
I
don't.
think that that's where you kind of really pushed it.
I think that's fair.
Right? And I
Yeah.
think that if I watch it again without the expectations, like really low expectations, like lay on the ground expectations, like flat out expectations, like no expectations,
Yeah,
then I will
yeah, yeah.
maybe possibly find that to be okay.
Yeah, I get
Understood.
that. All right,
Yeah.
so what I kind of feel about the movie is that I saw it in theaters, and I actually really enjoyed it. Here's the problem, though.
Double audio from you, Madman.
Oh,
So you gotta move back
yeah.
and take the mic with you.
So yeah, I really enjoyed Turtles.
Let me know if that's better, guys.
Positives, I thought the art style actually looked great. I think it's the best Spider-Verse inspired art style of them all by far, and I really like the aesthetic. The fact that it's very rough kind of highlights the teenage adolescence
Rough?
theme
Oof.
that like the art of the movie. The turtles and how like they interact with the world and they're kind of like they have a very teenage mindset. And I think that helped for a lot of the humor and gave it a lot more heart than a lot of the other turtle movies had by far. I do actually like the comedy. The problem is that it's not like your typical comedy. It's improv. Ironically, is what Mike keeps talking about, but majority of the jokes were improvised by the cast.
Well, they need to fire the cast.
Damn.
This is the thing. You can't say that
Yeah, he is getting double.
this is even like aspiring to be like Spider-Man. Like you can't even put it on the same bracket. Then at that
I mean,
point,
that's
you're
fair.
just making it fail right away. There's no
I
Did
think
that clean it
honesty,
up?
and the things just looked unfinished. They didn't seem to be, oh my gosh, we chose to stop here. It was like, oh man, this is the best we could do.
I mean, it was made on $70
Let's just
million
fill out the
budget.
rest
That's
with
pretty
scribble,
lean.
scribble. That's what it looked like to me.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, those are my big positives. I thought it was actually really funny. I really like the art style. I think Superfly, even though he was a cool character, he wasn't as great of a villain. And the story was kind of bland too. Like obviously the Turtles doing their own thing was fine, but if you look at the actual story of the Turtles have to save New York, it's pretty generic. Like Superfly is not even close to, or even a quarter of the villain that Kingpin or the Spot was in Spider-Verse. Both are excellent villains and have great motivation. Who don't feel generic in any way. Who feel like they stick out, great characters on their own. And even though Superfly was cool, he didn't quite get that. You know, like it didn't really hit it as hard for me. The story wasn't as special either. Which Spider-Verse had a very unique and extremely out there kind of concept that formed something really damn cool. For an IP that's had over 20 years worth of films, more than that, and they made it so fresh, it's pretty wild. I think that Spider-Verse was the problem. You started saying how it's so much better than Spider-Verse.
Yeah, that's the problem.
No, sweetheart. Like if you said that,
No, sweetheart.
If you said like, I think it's a bit better than the Mario movie, I'll be like, well, that's fair.
All right, Madman. Let's not start a problem over here. Why you got to bring in the Mario movie into this whole situation?
I just think it was better.
I mean, like why?
Turtles
you know what I mean?
The Turtles looked better, and
that's a whole other conversation, bro. You can't bring the Mario movie into this. The Mario movie was amazing.
It's a good movie, but there are some better anime movies. Like the Turtles was better. Spider-Verse, Puss in Boots was better.
Wait. You thought the Turtles movie was better than the Mario movie?
Yep, and Puss in Boots.
What kind of Cocoa Puffs are you eating, bro?
The good kind.
Apparently.
Oh, yeah.
Because you're on something else. Like, there's no way heck that the Turtles movie was better than the Mario movie.
Right before we came here. No joke. And I did like it. But we put on Turtles right after, and I do think it's more visually appealing.
Wow.
Like, I like the art style. It's cool to me. I like when it get weird like that. And it definitely has a kind of like a rough but imperfect. Like, it sticks out in a good way. It's almost like a 3D version of Triplets of Belleville. If you've known that movie, it has a very similar rough aesthetic. It's kind of like that. But I think it looks cool and it complements the Turtles movie.
It complements the movie, but it's not better than the Mario movie, dude.
The Mario movie has your typical CGI art style. I mean, that obviously the fact that it's Mario gives it a lively, colorful look. But it didn't do anything outside the box when it comes to
but when it's outside the box and you're finishing your details with like scribble, that's not outside the box. That's kind of doesn't seem like a choice.
It's different. Like people, like a lot of the reason
there's
why
no dimension in the colors, dude. The red doesn't pop out. The blues don't pop up. And they messed up so bad that the fluid went into the water and then it only affected the one bad guy, the fly guy, right?
Superfly,
It didn't affect everything
the
else that's
fish?
in the ocean. Like, why wouldn't everything else turn into a
Well,
mutant?
if you saw that monster thing there was a bunch of horses and a bunch of random ass
Yes,
animals
but it went
attached.
into the water. They should have all came out like mutant.
Yeah, I know.
That right there's a big mess up.
I mean, I guess. I guess when you really think about it, I guess that's kind of weird. I could give Spider-Verse the same shit with a cross because they give Miles shit for being an anomaly, but Spot is the literal anomaly breaking through universes, and no one gives a shit, and he somehow triggered a canon event, even though anomalies have no place in canon. So why is Spot causing like a canon event? That's a little weird, but yeah, I get it. And I do like the Mario movie. I like Turtles. I think Spider-Verse is another bar, and I think Turtles is very good. I just don't think it's fair to compare. It's like comparing apples with really good apples.
Listen, Madman, you were the one who brought
Hmm.
all these other movies into this mess.
Listen,
But
Puss in Boots.
hold on, fun. I don't know if that fixed anything. If it didn't, then that sucks because I don't know how to fix it right now.
Oh,
But fun speculation says why were there horses in the water?
I literally don't know.
Exactly.
I literally don't know.
Thank you.
I mean, it's a
pretty
comic
true.
book movie. There's
That's
gotta be a
pretty
Horses,
little
like galloping horses, not seahorses. They could have thrown some seahorses in there. But no,
And I
that
like
was
the voice
crazy.
actors for the
Maybe there were
Turtles.
magical
Maybe-
unicorns.
Try to lower your voice a little bit when you talk.
I like the voice actors for the Turtles. Like, instead of getting grown men like they always have, this is the first time in literal history where they actually had teenage voice actors.
Yeah.
It shows. Leonardo was actually voiced by the voice of Gumball, the Amazing World of Gumball, fun fact. And yeah, he sounded really good. Everyone sounded really good.
That's such a good cartoon.
Jackie
Amazing World
Chan,
Gumball.
I mean, he didn't blow me away as Splinter, but he sounded.
What did you want him to do? What did you want Splinter?
Passion.
Did I not literally just say
Lower your voice,
lower your
dude.
voice
Like,
into
lower
the
your
mic
voice.
right now? Shut the Oh my god.
Yeah. I think I like Superfly's voice a lot. Ice Cube did a really
He's
good job.
echoing.
Yeah, he
He
did
sounded
great.
cool.
I
Like, he
do
was a cool
agree.
sounding
Damn it.
character.
I do agree with that. He did great. Jackie Chan, yes, he was okay. I would have rather than pick someone else. I feel like I want to see
because
him.
my mic is picking him up.
Oh,
So you gotta
Oh, that loud.
face that way.
look away. Look
So-
away.
No, all the way. Literally look that way.
So, ladies and gents, how do I look?
Is that better? Tell me. Let's see. Is that better now? No, but keep talking, bro.
How do you do?
Face that way. Don't
How
look
do you
this
do,
way.
ladies and
Don't look
gentlemen?
at me.
Don't look at me, okay?
Don't
Look
look
that way. Much better, they said. Okay.
Awesome.
Don't look this
Nice.
way.
Thank you so much.
I need you to turn all the way. Keep going. Like it's time out.
Time
That
out.
direction.
Look at the wall.
Not again.
All right. Back on track. Good.
Awesome.
All right. That's what's
All
up.
right.
That works.
I'm not slandering.
Okay. So now it's
Oh,
Now
your
it's my
turn.
turn.
See? Yes.
Okay.
What have you been watching?
well, I also watched the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but I'm not going to talk about that because you guys already covered the situation.
What score would you give it? A 1 to 10 score?
8.5.
8.5.
8.5.
I would have given
It's a
it
good
7.5.
score.
But, all right.
That's what I give Spider-Man.
Uno, dos, tres.
so
Uno, dos, tres.
what
Uno, dos,
what
tres.
I
Spider slander.
watched, which I don't think is going to go well with this crowd. Maybe not. Don't know. But the thing I really enjoyed watching was The Ultimatum.
Oh my gosh,
We
that was so
finished
good.
The Ultimatum.
We did. We
It was
love
a
our
great
reality
season.
TV from Netflix.
Netflix knows how to do it. The Ultimatum's the shit.
They do.
Are we doing a her, him, and a Mike on that at some
I don't
point?
know. I feel like it's been too long. I feel
took
like
too long to finish
yeah,
it?
we took too long.
Maybe.
Maybe.
We'll see.
Yeah.
But all right. So that's it. That's what we've been watching.
Whoa. Skipped me.
What the
skipped me?
You spoke for about 45
I
minutes,
didn't
fam.
know what I
And when I tell you,
watched.
look that way.
I didn't get to talk about what I watched. I just was
You're-
adding on to her point.
Listen, you're not gonna be able to talk anything unless you walk looking that way.
I am looking this way.
Okay, tell us what you've been watching.
All right. So first, we're talking about film, and in terms of new movies, I had the ultimate displeasure of spoiling my eyes with "You Are So Not Invited to My Bar Mitzvah." Jesus Christ, that movie was
Oh.
abysmal. Genuinely
bad.
one of the worst movies I've ever seen, and I do not say that lightly.
Okay. That's a bit
Like,
dramatic.
it's right there with, like, the Emoji Movie. That was
Oh, the
rough.
Emoji Movie was like,
Rough.
like take my eyes out and toss them in the trash. Like, I don't want to see that again.
Shit.
Yeah,
That was bad.
that's a bit dramatic. I would say.
What did you think of the movie?
I mean, it was. I really disliked her when she turned into an asshole for no reason. But outside of that, yeah, but it wasn't the entire time. It was very specific moments that she did like really nasty crap.
I would say
like
this: if you're expecting to see Adam Sandler like throughout the movie,
see,
you're not
plus
really
speculation. They said we loved it.
Bar Mitzvah?
Yeah, it was good.
Watch him talk about the Emerging Movie or
The,
something.
no, I think he's talking about the Bar Mitzvah movie with Adam Sandler.
So you can't.
He wasn't in it as much as I was hoping that he was going to be in it, but he's a smart man. You know, he has his daughters out here in a movie.
That was pretty awesome. His wife was in it.
Their whole family.
The girls were his daughters,
paid.
right?
Yeah, both girls.
I mean, it was his movie. It was from Happy Madison Pictures.
So the movie was she just got so nasty.
Like, fun speculation says he gets it. See, he says we have a 12-year-old girl and love Adam Sandler, so it was cool for us.
Oh, that's good.
It was good. I liked it. I just don't like those exact moments. You know the moments you watched when you watched it when she literally put that video together against her.
Heartbreaking.
That was so nasty.
Yeah, that actually made me want to throw up.
And then when she wrote that message, saying that she had hairy nipples and shit.
I know.
Like, that's your best friend for how long since they show video since they were tiny, and over some douchebag boy, you're gonna play her like that so hard.
Yeah. That was rough to see.
Wow.
That literally made me want to throw up. I'm not joking.
Yo, you know what's gonna make you throw up? If you don't get the fuck looking at that quarter, bro. Fun speculation says was awesome with his daughters and wife that were in it. Was cool. Adam Sandler is on my Mount Rushmore, so I'm biased, bro. First of all, Purpleberry loves Adam Sandler.
Yes.
And so do I. I think he's amazing. I love all of his movies. He hasn't made a bad movie for me. I enjoy them all. No, I didn't like the ending of Uncut Gems because I can't deal with sad endings.
Yeah, he doesn't.
I need happy endings.
No,
the breakup. Oh, that's another one. I love the movie with all my heart until the end, and it's fucked.
Damn.
Just get them back together.
It's called the breakup.
No, they could have broken up
together.
Listen, break up. All they had to do when they met each other at the end, remember at the very end, he's walking out, she's crossing paths. Maybe just show them, say that they'll think about getting together. You know what I'm saying? No, like get together for coffee.
You know what?
No, for coffee.
Let's talk about maybe
hey, can we get together? And then it would have been a hint that they were willing to talk another time, and maybe in my mind they got together at the end.
Want to get together?
They did break up.
Yes,
but they can get back together. That's okay.
It's over.
It's human. That's what most breakups don't end well.
They were on a break.
Something you never look back.
Most
they were on a break.
End well.
Oh,
so it was a very realistic depiction. It still wasn't a favorite of mine. Like, I'm not a rom-com guy, and it wasn't really much of an exception. But I do appreciate that was a little more down to earth. So,
man, it's Halloween soon, so we're gonna be able to watch Huey.
Oh my gosh, that movie's so good.
Yeah,
yes,
I liked it. It was pretty good. It's a good Halloween movie.
Yeah, that's really good.
Jack and Jill was freaking amazing.
Yes,
Adam Sandler gets a lot of crap for his movies.
Yeah, people don't like his movies.
People just hate on him.
The movie theaters
not only is he
with his stuff
amazing with his movies, fucking Waterboy, so many classics. Oh my god.
I don't know if
not only is he a beast, but he's like the dopest dude ever because he literally from movie to movie constantly takes these people who would not be in movies that are his friends and puts them in his movies. Like, how dope is that to have a homie that will say, all right, come on, I'm making a movie. You're going to be some bus driver. You're going to do this. Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, just giving them giving them some money. That's fire.
Yeah,
that's fire. Nice. All right. So we're going to move past this. Okay. God.
TV show. Well, not TV show I've been watching. Shit.
Bro, I said, what have you been watching? Not your favorites. What have you been?
Present tense. I'm actually almost done with Neon Genesis Evangelion, and it's really good.
Okay.
I don't know 100% how it's considered masterpiece level, but it's one of those things where you need to have a lot of patience because it started off all right, but it gets really good over time. The ending is what it's like some of two of the greatest episodes in all of television, apparently. So I am nearly done. I'll probably have my general opinion next week. But yeah, I'm actually really liking it so far. So it's really good.
So, Madman, I'm noticing a pattern. You seem to be really into shows that you have to have a lot of patience for. Like Attack on Titan, like they don't start well,
I mean,
but you like ride through it.
Attack on Titan, that was not the case for me. For you maybe, but ever since the first episode, I was like, damn, this shit's fire.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying the show. Let us know how it ends.
So Dusty likes that show. He says Evangelion
is my shit.
Evangelion is my shit.
All right.
Oh wait, is this not anime yet? Listen, that's why I don't understand why he's going into this, because maybe we were going to talk about that. Who knows?
Mr. Joanna Dark.
I don't think we were.
Evangelion is the GOAT of anime.
All right. Well,
yeah, Evangelion is like that. Cowboy Bebop and Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood are like the three that get respect outside of the anime sphere, meaning that like people who are in like just people into film in general appreciate them a lot. Robin Williams was a mega fan of Evangelion in his lifetime. Fun fact. He even got a VHS tape and had it signed by the creator.
Is this the first season?
The only season. It was 26 episodes. It was
hold on.
For some of the
this is old
in the 90s. Yeah.
Oh wow.
It was like a black bars on the left and right sort of old. But it's still good. And it looks the problem is that it looks old, but there are like some scenes that look ridiculous for a 90s show. So like, and the thing is that the studio Gainax, they were very infamous because in the last few years, they actually literally went bankrupt from making that show. And the only thing that saved them was it being such a massive success that the studio managed to save it. Literally.
So Joanna Dark says Macross as well. Robotech.
That might be another mecha. I never heard of it.
Dusty says Cowboy Bebop. We definitely hear a lot about that. Always. Mr. Joanna Dark says he remembers spending $120 on a DVD imported to watch the series.
Yeah, it was a big problem because Evangelion, it was almost impossible to watch for the longest time. After the VHS, it's just nothing. Until Netflix in like 2020 something picked up the rights and made it exclusive to Netflix. And they even made a dub special for it. They made a modern 2020 something dub with English actors that they hired and made a dub for it. And even changed the script a bit. So
that's pretty cool.
Yeah. And supposedly it's really good. Like, some people really didn't like it. There were some problems with censorship, but for the most part, people really liked the dub. It was quality.
Listen, I need the dubs in my life. You guys know my thing with like reading.
I need to hear English.
Yes. Yeah, I can't do it, guys.
I don't care how exciting it is when I'm watching.
I see Doodle stress. I'm like, oh, what do I do? Do I read? Do I watch? Do I watch? Do I read?
I don't know. I just don't know how this shit's gonna end because the last two episodes are so crazy. They made many movies explaining what happens in between and shit like that. Or rebuilding, like the Rebuild trilogy that remakes it, but with more and shit like that. And it's like one of those things that they stop with it, but like they just released it at the time, which came out like a year or two ago. It's coming out Blu-ray this year. So,
yo, Mr. Joanna Dark said Ninja Scrolls.
Oh, I heard.
I remember Ninja Scrolls because
it is action animated movies.
Well, it's also some freak ass shit. I remember being a kid and my older cousin had this show, this anime, and it is crazy.
Don't you think maybe it was crazy for you at the time?
I mean,
or was it?
No. I'm talking about the sexual substance.
Yes,
and
maybe it was like
creature.
Crazy. Turn that way. Turn that way. You can't turn this way.
Yeah, what do you mean? That's who you are.
They love their monster hentai.
The creature grabbing her, doing crazy is wild. It's a little.
It's praised a lot. It's supposed to be one of the pinnacles of action animated film.
I mean, the action was dope, but it was very suspect. Very suspect.
Among Us was less suspect.
I was a little young watching that. Dusty says if he's washing dishes, he does dubs. Otherwise, he does subs. Listen, this sub dub. Sometimes I mix them up. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore.
Dub is English
I just be like, what do you want? Subs or dubs? I want English hearing in my ear. So whatever that means to you, make that happen, please. Thank you.
I need the same scene.
It is like a borderline hentai. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's a bit much.
Yeah, I have curiosity about it, but there's nothing I'm itching to watch.
You got some time before you're gonna be watching any Ninja Scroll, my friend. All right, G, maybe you're you missed the part where I said it was my older cousin.
I was a child watching Magic Scroll.
My older cousin had a younger brother who I hung out with him a lot, and the older brother was just watching the stuff, and it is sick as fuck.
CMoney was like, "What is this?"
It's like if a toddler comes in, he's like,
a little graphic.
Pulp Fiction scary.
I mean, I don't know if I was that young, fam. I'm just saying I was young.
Young for it.
Yeah, too young to watch
my
that.
Milk before Betty Bob.
All right, so we're gonna get past this section, guys.
Akira, Madman, Dusty, calling out Akira.
That shit, but it's
Dusty. Madman loves Akira. Like he made an AMV about it. He has all the books. He freaking loves that movie.
Yeah, it was impressive for his time.
I mean, for its time, the movie looks borderline newish. Like if you told me it came out like the early 2000s or late 2000s, I would believe you.
Let him talk, CMoney. Let him talk.
Move forward. Okay, let's move forward. Oh man.
Oh, that's so cool. Akira inspires so much of my content.
Mr. Joanna Dark, you are awesome, my friend. Mr. Joanna Dark was kind enough to become a Patreon member.
Let's go!
Thank you so much, sir.
That's awesome.
You're the man.
Thank you.
Much appreciated. Much appreciated.
I heard about Ghost in the Shell. We watched the live action version. It was supposed to be ass. I think it wasn't that great. But the original is supposed to be.
I like the one with what's her face.
Scarlett Johansson.
Yeah,
the
original was.
I forgot her name.
The original was so important to sci-fi. It literally inspired the Matrix. As in, when he pitched the Matrix, he had footage of Ghost in the Shell. And he's like, let's do this, but like in real life and shit like that. So
Purpleberry says that Akira is too bleh for her. You know what I'm saying?
Funny, real funny sport.
She has to let people know. She'll mess around. She maybe found that funny, and I agree.
CMoney second in that.
Yeah. Okay, let's come on. Let's move towards the next
Scarlett
part. Oh my god,
that movie. There we go.
Yes.
Yeah, it got crazy. There's a scene over there that just
you know too. If you grab the mouse, you can move it and click on it. So if you want to put it over
thank you. I didn't know.
The original.
Oh, cool.
Because
General Spartan was good, my man.
Welcome.
General Spartan says that he loved the anime of Ghost in the Shell, but didn't like the live action movie.
Yeah, people didn't like the live action, but people love the original.
See, I think because I don't have the background of the original, that for me, I just enjoyed the movie. I thought it was fine. Like, I mean, not like amazing. Like I'm not gonna be like, yo, let's go watch the movie again. But I watched it and it was fine.
Yeah, it's like if you watched Aladdin but never saw the original. You'd probably be like, oh, this is pretty good.
Oh my gosh.
I'd rather play Horizon Forbidden West versus Ghost in the Shell live movie.
Well said. Well said.
That's wild. That's wild.
Yes.
Yeah, all right, guys. Listen, we're gonna move forward.
To watch Aladdin live action again, I will literally rip out both of my ears.
What is Aladdin?
I said it.
You said it. Got it.
Rip them and toss them out.
That's hilarious.
Yo, Will Smith was out there just shouting these songs. Like, what are you doing, bro? Calm down. Take a singing lesson. Something. Say the words. Don't shout them. Stop trying to sing.
Your fucking mouth.
God damn it. Oh my god. Okay, listen, we're moving forward.
Money crazy. Go ahead. Listen. Go ahead.
Okay, so before we get into the actual topics in the show, we do have a comment that was made about our last show last Friday where Madman. No, I'm gonna correct you, son.
Wow.
Okay. Madman was walking around putting out false information, and it has to be cleared up. I don't know how to say his name. Miyazaki is not 60 years old. He is 82 currently.
See, so that's even more impressive, though.
This guy's name who wrote this message is so long, I can't even pretend to try to read it. It says, Hatni Megamanishin Aka Shapet Stoya Nuker Aka 3916.
Look at that.
You said it. Go.
I think I said it. That's spot on. Right there, by the way. Spot on. He says
the finger snapping clap.
There you go. I see it. I see it. All right. He adds, and he never said that this film was going to be his last. Everyone just assumed it would be because of how old he is and how long it took him to make this one. He did say, however,
barely made
that
out of this one.
God damn it, Doodle, let me read.
Please,
I
chill.
can't hear you read at the same time, man. I think it was a social security number, Joanna Darkhead. There's so many words in there. Oh my God. Dusty says, I think I heard the N-word in there.
Hey, yo.
Listen, I don't think it was in there, but that's a mix of letters in there for sure. All right. He did say, however, that he is prepared to die before being able to finish his work. Now that he finally finished this one, I'm not surprised that he already has new ideas. So this is in reference to the boy and the heron, right?
Yes.
The boy and the heron, yeah. That was
which, by the way, looks freaking amazing.
Which trailer looked amazing,
insane.
It started in like
Amazing.
2017, I think, and it took 6 years.
Who said the Goofy movie, bro? Who said the Goofy movie?
The Goofy movie.
Dusty.
Yup.
My man.
Actually, Pro Harry said it first.
My man.
And he disagreed.
Purple Berry says from the Goofy movie. Look at my girl. Obviously, my girl Purple Berry. She knows what's good.
Goofy movie is a good one.
Yo, Dusty's singing.
Above the crowd. Yo, that dance. Tell me you didn't try to do that shit when you first watched that shit go down.
CMoney, come down, baby.
You know what I'm saying?
Come down. Don't show all your cards, all right?
Come on.
You gotta show the moves.
I was trying. I was imagining. I was like, damn, what if I did that at school?
I would love to see
that
you
shit would
try.
not go down that
Can
way.
you imagine CMoney in school just like pulling this off?
Nah.
Oh my God.
Oh, Dusty said he used to know the dance. Used to. I feel like
Dusty, I'm pretty sure Dusty can get up right now and do the dance.
Mr. Giant Dark, you
Just
don't know.
I should apply to a
Get
school
down,
talent
bro.
show and just do the power line dance. That'll be fine.
Bro, if you could do the power line dance, I'd buy you a new car.
I mean, I learn it.
Oh my gosh.
car.
Oh my
Just saying.
gosh. Madman's about to go learn the
just
dance.
I didn't say sing the song. I said dance, bro. That's silent. You know what I'm saying? Those just
In
moves.
the silence. Just dance that through,
Oh
yo.
my God. All right. And then we had another comment again from that same episode. We did talk a lot of DC and Marvel. So
yeah.
He says, this is from Vance XL.
Vance XL.
Speaking about DC and Marvel, because of recency bias, people forget Marvel had about a decade of movies and character development before Endgame.
Yeah.
And Marvel movies were only getting popular around the first Avengers movie.
Agreed.
Because the first two Iron Man movies were so well done that people had faith that the movies would do well. DC, on the other hand, had one Superman movie,
Talking about Zack Snyder,
which did okay. Then Batman and Superman, which didn't do that well in Suicide Squad, which also didn't do well in public perception. And the Wonder Woman movie that did great. All Marvel was not that great, but when you have the faith of moviegoers, people are bound to show up more often.
Yeah.
Second, I think Madman is correct about the universe ending and people not wanting to get invested with that happening. Due to marketing being pushed down our throats, people forget that the power of word of mouth, or people forget about the power of word of mouth. I agree. Everyone isn't paying attention to the fact that the Snyderverse is ending, but people talk, friends converse, and if one person says it's not worth watching with the price of things nowadays, people are less likely to see it themselves.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
we were kind of having a discussion about
why Blue Beetle was doing shit. And
like why are these DC
everything.
movies not doing well? So he just commented on that, which is dope. So after the show, if you're listening now and you do leave a comment about anything that we spoke about this episode, we will discuss it a little bit and we'll read it out on the very next episode. So
yeah.
That being said, we're going to get into our topics. Okay, so Mob Psycho 100's director is back with an anime jazz movie.
So this
Man, what is this?
Yeah, so this one shocked me. It's called Blue Giant. And I don't know if you guys saw the trailer, but this looks really damn good. It's not an action show or anything like that. It's about a trio of musicians who are trying to make it in the jazz world, taking it's like taking gigs at like cafes and little concert venues and shit like that. And it's very simple. The animation looks beautiful, and it looks really good. The story's good. The voice acting is really good. It looks all around really damn good. It's distributed from G-Kid. It's coming to US theaters this October, and I'm actually pretty excited for it. And I never watched Mob Psycho, so it's not like that got me hyped or anything.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I gotta say. Have you guys seen Mob Psycho 300 or anything like that?
No. No,
I have not.
I have not.
I was actually gonna check out the trailer today, and then I don't know what happened.
The music of Blue Giant, like just in the trailer, you can hear some really good tunes. Do you have like a gold standard when it comes to like music in like a movie or show or anime or something?
See, that's what I figure. As soon as you started talking about the music and they're like trying to make it and everything, I was like, okay, so this is right up your alley because if you love like the instruments and all that music and all that stuff. So when is the show supposed to start?
No. Movie.
When is the movie supposed to release?
October 6th. No. Sorry. 8th and 9th. Yeah.
Of this year, right?
Yeah. So that's
all right.
Pretty fire if you ask me. Any other anime movies that you guys are looking forward to apart from this?
I'm looking forward to the Spy Family.
Never guessed it.
Well, we're gonna talk. We're gonna talk about Spy Family in a little bit, but yeah. So this is interesting. I guess we'll take a peek. We'll see how it does or how it goes.
Watch the trailer.
So another thing here is new Blue Exorcist anime hypes 2024 release with first trailer and a poster.
So
Blue Exorcist.
Yeah, so Blue Exorcist was actually really popular back when. I remember that it was thrown around a lot there. Yeah, the animation was always really impressive. It had a really cool art style, and it kind of just disappeared for a while. And now it's coming back in blood with Blue Exorcist, CMoney Illuminati Saga, coming out this 2024. It was announced during the Aniplex Online Fest 2023. So yeah, this one took a little while. Like sometimes shows kind of have, especially in the anime realm, have a lot like really long breaks and just come back. Like Devil's a Part-Timer, that was another one that took forever to get another season and stuff like that. And honestly, the trailer looks really good. I'm looking forward to it. I mean, I never seen Blue Exorcist at all. I'd have to start from square one, but I probably will in due time. So yeah, I'm ready for that. Are you guys excited for any like upcoming anime sequels, something like that, like second season?
All right. Can you guys hear me? I don't know if you can hear me. Was that clear?
CMoney muted his mic.
Yeah, I muted my mic to see if that would help.
Gender, what?
All right. I hope that helps out a little bit. I'll mute my mic when he talks to see if it
maybe slide a little bit this way.
Oh, is he moving back and forth from his mic?
Oh,
Madman, keep the mic in front of your mouth, brother.
Keep your freaking mic.
All right, Dusty, good call. Good catch, my man.
Dusty.
All right.
Yes.
Yeah, that looks really cool to me.
All right, so let's see what else you have here. Undead Unluck TV anime unlocks main key visual. What is this?
So this one looks really good. I saw a trailer. It's coming to Hulu and Crunchyroll. I'll be able to watch it without delay. So right off the bat, the animation is really damn good. It looks great and it looks super colorful. The characters look cool. It follows this chick who is super unlucky and unintentionally kills people with her special ability, Unluck. And she meets Andy, a man who wishes to die but can't. And in her finds someone who is able to give him the death he's been longing for. It's an action series, and there's a lot of mystery surrounding it. And it has a lot of very unique character design. Like, anime characters tend to look similar, but they look very, like, they stick in a cool way. They have very cool character design. It immediately draws your attention. So I'm definitely checking this out. It looks
that one sounds really interesting, actually, to me. Yeah. It sounds pretty badass. I would want to check that out. When is that one coming through?
This October.
It's perfect.
Who's making it? Is it somebody that we know?
Like it's perfect for Halloween time.
I actually have no idea. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds.
And it's going to Hulu, he said, and Crunchy.
Good.
Also not Crunchy?
No, ain't Crunchyroll.
So does that mean we're gonna get English dubs right away?
No. That would be nice, guys, because like Jujutsu Kaisen, we just got back with the dubs. Like they started what on Thursday? Madman. This past
Oh, wait,
Thursday?
hold on. So no, it's not coming to Crunchyroll. Disney got the rights to this series, and they're making
No.
it Hulu exclusive and
Oh,
Disney Plus
Disney.
outside of America. So you can only watch it on Hulu. Damn, I read this.
So does that mean we're gonna get dubs?
No, you're gonna have to wait 3 weeks still. It's a lengthy process to make a dub. New scripts as well. Yeah, it is up top. So yeah, I don't know. But I mean, the dub will be fine, I'm sure. But yep, that's really cool. I read it from Crunchyroll, so I just assumed like, oh, looks like they're getting Undead Unluck, but I guess not. So that stinks. But whatever. Who cares? It's a Disney series, so that's
Well,
cool.
it's going to Hulu. It's better. I don't know why. For me, that's better than Disney Plus.
I mean, it would be really funny if it was on Disney Plus.
I'm still like annoyed with their app and how it kind of the fast forwarding. You have to like it's just like 10 seconds at the time. You don't have just a fast forward button,
Yeah,
which you do have on Hulu. So it's crazy because I feel like I'm more comfortable using Hulu than Disney Plus.
yeah, that's fair. Disney has been making a lot of moves. They've been taking anime very seriously lately. They bought out Bleach of all
Yes.
series, which is a huge move. They got Tokyo Revengers under their wing. This series called Heavenly Delusion, which was super critically acclaimed, but because it was on Hulu, a lot of actual fans like, didn't get to really see it. But yep, they've been doing a lot of stuff. Summertime Rendering was another one. Like they actually have been going out their way to get a lot of different series.
I
So
find
it's pretty cool.
myself when I'm looking like at pops and things like that, and I gravitate. I'm like, yo, that is so freaking dope.
I don't know.
The Bleach characters are
The
ridiculously
swordsmen, they
dope.
look badass. They were actually a huge
Yeah.
that show was a huge inspiration for Demon Slayer, by the way. The swordsmanship and shit like that, like the sword fighting is very
Yeah.
very similar.
The characters are stunning.
Yeah, they got some
Like,
really dope looking characters.
yeah,
Kabuki
it's
masks and
really
shit like
cool.
that,
I'm
they're
like, damn it, I want it, but I've never seen the show.
I
Like,
get that a
what
lot.
do I do?
Where I know I don't like the source material. Like sometimes I might see a cool Naruto like figure or something. I'm like, that looks
Yeah.
badass. But damn it, I don't like Naruto. So it feels weird.
Yeah.
You know. I get that.
Well, all right. So the next thing up here is you have Solo Leveling Anime gets a new trailer and key visual. Solo Leveling.
Solo Leveling,
That sounds like a video game.
It's well, it takes place in
You
the world
wish.
of a video game. Let me explain.
Oh.
So it's actually based on a manhwa, which you're like, what's a manhwa? It's actually that's a Korean comic or a webtoon. It's a comic from Korea, and the animation studio A1 Pictures actually picked up the series to animate. So the series is Japanese, but the comic is Korean. So this actually looks really good. It's about a guy who starts as the weakest in his class in a video game world, and has to climb up the ranks and becomes like insanely powerful through a lot of work and dedication. He has to fight monsters and shit like that. And the animation is beautiful right off the riff. And they do something like the trailer looks really damn good. I'm really excited. I haven't been looking too much into it, story wise, because like it looks really good. I just know that it's like a game like sort of scenario.
G maybe says a Mogwai. Is that what it's called? Is that what you just said? A Mogwai?
Manhwa. Different.
Manhwa.
He's
Oh,
playing.
Just playing. I was like, yo, listen, I don't know these words. You say Mogwai, he says
Actually,
Mogwai.
Mogwai is-
Like, well, I don't know which is which.
Actually,
yo.
Mogwai is a rock band. Fun fact. I just looked it up. It is a real rock band. The exact words that you wrote is a real rock band in real life. So that's something.
That's the point, guys. I think that's the point.
All right. Okay, now something
Wiki.
is coming to an end.
Oh
Yep.
God.
Attack on Titan.
Yes.
The final season
Madman is
finale
heartbroken.
Not
release
really.
date has been confirmed.
You know,
Man,
this
tell
show
us
ran
about
its
it.
course 10 years and it's still charging ahead such with full steam. That's really damn impressive. I'm really excited to see how they end it because final season has been incredible. And I have to say that I am just so pumped because they have not let us down at all. This episode is going to be 1 hour and 30 minutes officially. That's about the length of a typical movie. You can watch a Mario movie in that time.
Dusty doesn't want any spoilers, so be careful.
Oh, you watched that Titan too? Oh, look at
He
that.
says Attack on
Amazing.
Titan is amazing.
He gets it. But yeah. So I just
The
don't. I have no idea
discussions
what's
we
gonna happen.
have,
I've seen I've
Dusty,
seen
they're
some loose
crazy.
spoilers online of the ending, but there's gonna be a new ending for the anime because apparently the ending was ass in the manga. So I haven't been completely yet, which is good. It is in front of my mouth, which is good. So yeah, I don't know. I'm super. I think I'm just glad that they know when to stop. Like they're not just continuing for the sake of it.
Yeah.
Some people argue that season 3 should have been the ending, which I guess you could kinda call it a little bit of closure, but it's not ending to the point where it's like there's still questions lingering or stuff they didn't answer. I think final season was like The Last of Us Part 2 in the sense that a lot of shit happened that people really can't stand, and
Yeah.
the animation studio changed, so it looks very different. On top of at the beginning, there were new protagonists, and that pissed people off. Like, where the fuck's Aaron and shit like that. So, yeah, I don't know. This was a roller coaster, and it took 3 damn years to finish its final season, but yeah.
See, that's my thing with it. It's like I don't know, Dusty, when you started watching Attack on
Started in
Titan.
2013.
And then Madman, you started in 2013?
No, whoa, whoa,
When
whoa.
when did
I
you
was like
start watching it?
6. Like 2019, I think. No,
2019.
2020.
2020. Okay, so you've been in it for 3 years, which is probably a little easier on you. But like to think that some people started this show when it first started, like in what
13.
2013?
Yeah,
So like the amount of time that it's taking them, because it's only what, like 4 seasons?
yeah.
Dude, I wouldn't even care.
You like it's
I wouldn't even
insane.
care. I would have forgotten it, and I would have been like, "I'm over
But
you,
that's just
bro."
how good it is. Like,
But
that's
see, that's
impressive.
I think that once it's all out to actually start and watching everything all together, that would be an easier
I mean, what I'll say
situation.
is if you watch an episode of the first season and watch an episode of the final season, you will not recognize it. Like, they are so much shit happens, it feels like a whole different show by the end,
But see,
which is
that's the
wild.
problem with the disconnect of how long it took them to make this show,
I
though.
mean, season 1 kinda looks a little eh. Like, even though the ODM gear scenes are beautiful, there are a lot of times where you see little accidents or it doesn't look great compared to the final season's, like, movie quality and shit like that. So, that there is that, like, it's hard to go back to older episodes for, like, the Wit Studio and shit like that. And stuff like that, and just, like, Final Season, they killed off 99% of the characters, like, the main characters, shit like that. Like, it's a show where no one's safe. Like, a lot of main
No
characters were
spoilers,
killed.
bro.
I'm not specifying
No
this
spoilers.
last episode,
There's
they
only
killed
so
off
many
very
main characters.
there's like a
Okay,
like the whole
so
I'm
if
talking
you
about the
just
bigger
say like
So
they
I'm
killed
obviously
talking
every
about
main character
previous
that
obviously not
exists.
Aaron or
seasons.
some shit, but, like,
So
I'm talking about, like, the scout regiment, they're like a little army. There's, like, a bunch of members that have backstories, have, like, relevance and shit like that, and, yeah, there were some sad deaths and stuff like that. So, yeah, but it's a little wild, let's just say that.
So this show, I've tried watching it, um, and I feel like it's one of those things where you had to be there.
Okay.
Like,
You know what I'm saying? Like you had to be there back then when it was first making its mark. Because
to
like
get it.
I don't like it.
I
Like
mean,
I
there are a
watch
lot of
it
people
and
who don't like it.
I try and I like especially since he likes it so much, it's kind of like, all right, let's see. And it's like I can't watch it that much. Like I just don't. Dude, where you were saying that with the
It's
show?
fair. I know people
I
who hate the show. Like it's not like it's one of those things where like if you watch the first episode and don't like it, you're probably not gonna like beyond that. But if you see the first episode and you love it, you're gonna be
I
very happy.
disagree with that. I think that is a show that if you kind of the more you get into it, the more you understand it. I feel like he is it's Levi is a bit like nasty. You feel like you feel like he
No, no,
doesn't
no, no. You're
treat
talking about Aaron. Levi didn't
Aaron,
even
he
come in
doesn't
yet.
treat Mikasa right. He's very nasty to her, and you don't understand who he is until you continue the show,
You can
right?
understand why
So
he
you understand his personality and who he is and like how his mother sees him. And Mikasa kind of took on, that role when, I don't know if I can say it, but like what happened to his mother, right? So she asked Mikasa to kind of take that role, and that's why she kind of is always there to protect him no matter what he does. So when you start understanding the characters, I feel like the more you get ingrained and involved with who they are, and you understand the show a bit more. Also, the characters are very like even when they make the pops, the costumes, everything is very kind of bland. And obviously they're soldiers. The way that they grew up with the fear for the Titans, everything has to be closed in. Sometimes they break through the wall. It's like chaos and they lose everyone around you. Like, imagine as a young person seeing all that growing up and the people you grow up with and the fury you have inside to go ahead and fight these titans and become a soldier and do what you do, right? So again, the more you watch the show, I feel like the more you understand who they are and why they are as they are, and you can enjoy it better.
So that's the thing though. Like I guess that's the point that he was trying to make. It's like, yeah, if you keep watching the show and
Yeah.
you like are intrigued enough to keep watching the show, then you will get more wrapped up in it.
Yeah.
Whereas I
don't have that patience.
Don't even have the
Well, I
desire
think
to like watch past that
you
first
don't like
episode.
certain things, and when you saw Mikasa being
Oh,
like
and
that
by the
was
way,
it for you. I feel like
season.
that.
By the way, Aaron is an angel to Mikasa in comparison to what he does in the final season. Like it gets pretty bad.
Yeah,
But
see,
to be
I
fair,
have
there's
like
a reason why that I heard that's
I don't
actually
know.
really damn sad. That it makes a lot of sense. But yeah, he's kind of a fucking prick to her. Calls his love to him a mental illness and shit like that. Like, pretty bad. Even said that he hates her and shit like that. Yeah.
See, that's not
he
fun
even made
to
her
me
cry.
or
Yeah.
funny to me or
I mean,
like
that's
that doesn't.
funny.
No,
I understand
it's
it's not funny, but what I'm saying is like that's not entertaining to me. Like I don't watch that and be like, oh, look at this
No, it's
mysterious
how
dude.
it's
Look at how he's treating her. It's
I mean,
like,
he doesn't
no,
he doesn't
turn
treat her
off.
like
I don't like
shit.
watching that shit.
The reason, if you learn the reason why in final season, like he was never mean in the beginning. He just got
John,
frustrated
welcome.
with the
Welcome,
fact
John.
that
How we doing,
kind of
brother, man?
hovered over him, like didn't treat him like a child. He didn't let him do shit. She was always on him and shit like that. He reminded her of his mother, who was always smothering him and shit like that, and that annoyed him. And his like her ability to do so much and the way that she kind of shielded him, kind of frustrating because he wanted to be able to take out the times that killed his mom. And when Mikasa's overbearing nature couldn't let him do that. So
yeah, but this is the thing. This is the thing, right? This is not real, right? So no. But the point is that I know that this is not real. So the person who sat there and wrote this storyline out and decided to make this character be this way and have these issues, I'm not a fan, man. Like
yes,
I don't like I don't care about the motivations behind
shows
it.
where they do the same things. I'm trying to highlight a comment and mine is not working.
Oh, it
See,
doesn't let you
but
click it?
Dusty, you are correct. Yes, I feel like you and Madman need to have a deep conversation because you guys speak the same language. It's like it's the same thing. So you guys need to sit down.
So look, so Dusty brings up a point here, right? To suspend my disbelief, right? So this is the thing. I don't know what happened or how it happened or at what point it happened.
Yeah.
But I have a real strong suspicion that because I have so many daughters, like I have 3 daughters, I'm sorry, I have 4 daughters.
Wow,
Jesus Christ.
you forgot about one.
Sorry, Purple Berry.
I
call you. I consider you a growner one now. You've graduated to like eldest daughter. I have 4 daughters, 3 daughters, and 1 eldest daughter. No, I got 4 daughters. So
4 daughters. It's 6 of them.
Yeah, I know. See, look at you. You're messing it up too. So I think once I think I'm just very sensitive to the idea of women being belittled or talked down to or made to be felt small or insignificant. I just don't find that entertaining. Like I can't.
I don't find it.
No, but I understand that, but you're meaning like that is strong enough for me that I won't even do it. Like what's that game? The Persona
5, yeah,
Persona 5. Same shit. Things were fine until the uncle, whoever his name is, or whatever, starts talking shit about.
You didn't even get to Kamoshida, like
But see, I don't need to wait it to be worst. I just don't like it from the rip.
One of the character's friends almost killed herself because he wouldn't stop harassing her. So,
okay, so like, see, that's not something that I would say to myself.
Yeah,
I don't care, and listen, I'm not taking away from the people who do like it. And I'm not saying that if you have daughters and you like the show that there's a problem. I'm saying that I think just myself, I've become overly sensitive to it.
For a while,
I
there were
don't like
certain
watching
movies I couldn't see that like I used to watch that I couldn't watch anymore. What was the Taken, I think. And
Taken.
those movies are like
that,
it's just
what's that the movie with Halle Berry? in the park
Oh my
in the
gosh, that
park, they took
movie,
her
yes.
kid, and then she went over there and
Po
got him.
and then she kept calling out Polo and, like, so that they can come.
Marco.
Yeah. It was it was, that was crazy.
John says, "Agree, bro. Women are bosses."
Agreed.
Thank you,
Fact.
John.
Another reason
Yes.
we
Fact.
exist. Yeah. Justin said the story and reason. I might as well say it, but the main reason that in the
No,
No
no
spoilers.
spoilers, bro. They can
spoils is
go
that if
find
you
it.
know why, it makes a lot. You actually almost feel
Okay.
really bad for Aaron. Like
No, but
no.
so this is the thing.
Justice for Aaron.
You can extrapolate that, right? And say, you know what, the kids that went to the school and shot up all those kids, you know, they probably have a bad
No, I'm not talking about
backstory.
the killing.
No, no,
The,
no, no,
oh,
no, 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 no. I literally said you can extrapolate from there, right?
Yeah.
So the small version that you're talking about, him being an asshole, him doing these bad things, oh, it's okay because of this back reason.
Yeah.
That's
I get
not
that.
that's not a good reason for it.
no. Like,
It's never a good
no, no,
reason.
no.
So for me, it doesn't work that way. I just
Talking to
don't
someone
find that.
mainly in school, too different, by the way.
But
And
it's the
number
same
two, I'm
thing.
not saying-
Everybody has a backstory. Everybody has a reason
no.
why they do the bad
it's
shit
not
that
like
they
Aaron
do.
was like, no. Like the whole thing is that when he caused a rumble, he knew that, or he knows that he's gonna fail and that he's gonna die someday. But he was a jerk to everyone in final season, so that when he died, no one would miss him.
Okay.
That see the fact that you just told me that makes that shit the wackest shit I ever heard in my life. I don't want people to miss me, so I'm gonna be nasty to them.
Oh, yeah.
Just leave them the fuck alone and they won't miss you.
Adores him. If she
that
died,
shit right there.
End her own shit. Let's be really honest.
Wow, thank God that I didn't watch that any further. Because that's some asinine shit right there to tell me that he wants to be an asshole to everyone so everyone doesn't miss him.
I mean, I felt really bad.
Self-indulgent is this prick to think that everyone would just lose their mind if he fucking died or disappeared? Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Would. She almost
my
died,
God.
In a mental breakdown.
All right, well,
but
listen,
I think it was more to keep up with
yo.
what.
Wow.
Purple Berry showed me an OVA of Levi's backstory, and Levi, I actually didn't like him again because he beat up Aaron, and that pissed me off for a little bit.
Oh my God.
He is an excellent character too, and Erwin and his relationship with Erwin's really good before things end sourly and stuff like that. Levi's another one that he starts off okay, but is an amazing character by the end. I love there was a episode like an OVA that wasn't actually an episode, but it was like a DVD thing in Japan only, and that is such an amazing OVA. And it sucks it wasn't a real episode. I would have loved Levi by the beginning if it was for that. He might have been my favorite character taking that OVA into context. It's so good.
Yeah. See, G maybe says, I only missed you because you ducked. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just some crazy ass shit to be talking about.
Listen, Purple Berry brings up a good point. Dusty sees it. I see it too.
What?
Highlight it, right? It's right there.
Oh,
I can't for some reason.
But sometimes the reasons for doing the bad things and good things are the same. It's all how you take it. That's fine. But his reason is some stupid ass bullshit, whether it's good, bad, or indifferent. I don't give a shit. I don't want people to miss me, so I'm gonna be mean.
I mean,
fuck out of here with that shit.
I mean, he was mean.
That's some asshole shit.
I mean, he said that, and also the reason
CMoney After Hours unleashed.
And also the reason why
real shit here
caused the mass genocide is like one of those things where it's kind of like some people agree, some people don't. It's because that the people outside the Eldia, his circle, are trying to kill them because they have the Titan powers and they know that they are the root of the founding Titan and shit like that, and they want to wipe out their entire race and stuff like that to rid them of the Titan powers so they can do the ultimate Titan power shit like that. So what Aaron wants to do is wipe them all out first so that they don't kill his friends and shit like that. So if you think about it like that, it's like,
dude, the more you explain it to me, the more I start to just fade away into obscurity.
How true to the manga is the show?
I mean, apparently it's even more so. Like they even changed the order and stuff like that. They added certain things. The creator looked at the manga as like a first draft, and the anime was the way for him to correct all the little things.
Okay.
And they also made some questionable stuff. Like Mikasa was a little more independent in the manga, but they took out certain independent scenes in the anime, which is a bit weird and stuff like that. And then they added like some new dialogue, some new scenes, characters. They added there was like remember in the beginning where after Aaron's mom got killed, there was like a training segment, stuff like that, where everyone goes to training. That was at the end of like the first attack on Trost in the first
Okay.
fight. And then after like these time skips, he's fighting all the Titans so that he becomes one. All that shit happens is like, this reminds me back when I was training. And there's a whole training segment like that, and that's kind of so it was good that they reorganized it in the anime. So that's good.
All right.
It was fun.
Well,
nice.
That was quite the Attack on Titan discussion.
It was.
Yeah.
Thank you,
So
Dusty.
we're gonna move.
We moved everything.
Yeah.
Around.
we moved some stuff around.
I'm
That's
glad
why
you like
now
it.
Doodle's on this side, but I point that way and it's the opposite direction. So next time I will be over there.
Yes.
Damn it, over there, and she will be over here, and it's gonna look right. Now,
Right? It was.
yeah, I even
a
changed
great
mine,
point.
bro. After King, yeah, when King David was here, he did that interview. It was like, yo, that makes a lot of sense.
Right?
Gotta go ahead and handle that.
Make some
because
moves.
That made a lot of sense for sure. All right, so we're gonna move on to one of the animes that I love quite dearly, and I think all of us here do. Spy Family.
Yes.
Season 2 release date announced.
October 7th is going down. The spies are coming out and their families are along for the ride. So, you'll be able to see Anya, Lloyd, and yours funky tactics and antics once again on the small screen when it hits Crunchyroll October 7th. And I'm actually looking forward to it.
I'm really excited.
Good. I like the first season. It was good.
Dusty just said,
"What the hell is Spy?
What the hell is Spy Family?"
I mean, I'm surprised.
Why?
You didn't see a single Anya meme or some shit with her.
Damn, fam.
Damn, that's educate me.
Look that way, fam.
That's a little hard. I mean, I'm looking at the comments.
No. Get that way.
Wow, this is so weird.
All right, yeah, but you could be heard, right?
Yes.
So Spy Family is so good. It's Spy X Family, so it looks like Spy Cross Family or something, but it's just you just say Spy Family. It's phenomenal.
Well, phenomenal's a bit much. It's good. I like it.
So Madman is not. It's the only one that he's not like crazy about it, but he enjoys it.
I do like.
Well, to be fair, Dusty might feel like Madman does, since they seem to be brothers from another mother type thing.
Seriously,
on this anime shit.
We do need a deep discussion.
I feel like season 1 was very overrated. I thought it was very good, but I didn't think it was as amazing as people were talking about. When Jujutsu Kaisen 0 came out, that was awesome.
What does Jujutsu Kaisen have to do with Spy Family?
No, what I'm saying is that was season 2 of Spy Family. Maybe I'll feel strong.
Okay.
Because Jujutsu Kaisen 0, I love 0. And it was everything I want season 1 to be. Season 2, I'm digging really hard so far. I think it's great so far.
But I think Jujutsu Kaisen has those fights that you love, those visuals that you love, and I'm not sure that Spy Family will do that for you. So Spy Family, what I love about it is that you can sit there and just like watch. It's funny.
It's an actual
you can have
story.
Anybody around you, and it's okay. Nobody's gonna get scared, creeped out. It's really, really good. So Lloyd is a spy, I believe, and yours an assassin.
Yeah.
And
it's so
Anya, he needs a family, right? To go ahead and for a mission. And Anya, he goes and adopts her. Now she's not supposed to get adopted, so she lies about her age, right? And that's why she's able to get adopted. She has these powers so she can hear what people are thinking. So it's just such a good show.
That's
yes.
It's funny too.
Yeah, but it's not. It's also badass. They have dope ass scenes.
She's a badass assassin.
In anime lore, if you take each show by for what it is,
It's a monster.
Is a beast.
She's killed more people than a serial killer.
But
nasty.
the power and strength that she has is ridiculous. When she hit that tennis ball,
oh my god!
And it went faster than the speed of sound.
That was crazy.
Wild.
Goku's crying right now. He doesn't know why.
Wild. She's like a mini Goku, obviously much more relaxed, but she is super duper strong.
Badass, yeah.
And I love their tension. Like they obviously are both very disciplined in their own ways. But then I don't remember who that is. But you gotta face the wall because I feel like I can hear you.
Lloyd and stuff like that.
That's the one that you're embarrassed the hell out of her.
Yeah.
So, damn it. What was I gonna say? You see, I was just talking.
Sorry for soiling.
God damn it. No. All right. So they're both very disciplined and kind of like feel like they're doing it for their own reasons, but they have to pretend to be married, and like you kind of slowly see them like
falling in love.
Kind of like falling in love, but you don't like it still hasn't happened.
She has this crazy brother who's hilarious.
Yo, he's hilarious.
And
Dusty,
super overprotective.
This if you want to get an idea about what Spy Family is,
Smith.
right? Okay. I want you to go to our channel, go to our AMVs, and go look for what is it? Out of My Mind?
Out of My Mind.
Okay, look for Out of My Mind. Doodle made an AMV with this freaking show, and it is wild.
Don't expect it's definitely be that high octane, but it's still really good.
It paints the picture that you need to see, because those are the moments that are crazy in there. It's so good.
If you watch Mr. and Mrs. Smith with Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie, it's kind of like that. They have a marriage that kind of covers up what they do for a living, and it's just that Anya is involved, and the things that come up are just freaking hilarious and amazing.
They really are.
And the thing is that they all kind of each individual, Anya, Lloyd, and Yor are kind of just looking for acceptance and like love from someone, and you see how they're slowly becoming a family.
The ending theme of Spy Family, the first one, actually does that really well visually.
Yeah. It's a really, really cute show.
It's very
you don't have to worry about your kids being around when you're watching it. It's really, really good.
Yeah, that's another thing. The family can watch it. It's not like something like, oh my God, get the parents out of here, get my kids out of here. Like that, anyone can really watch it. There's nothing bad.
So this is also how you know that it's actually kind of underrated, but like they're releasing season 2. They're coming out with a movie as well. Okay, they did the fake pins, the pins are being released. I'm sure the pops are right around the corner, and they just made a video game for Anya.
They're making a video game. Nintendo.
It's coming out next year.
It was on Nintendo Switch, right?
Yeah,
it was just in the direct.
Yeah, people refer to it as poor man's Persona 5 because you could be Anya in school, and then outside school you go to the aquarium to palaces.
I'll tell you right now,
the thing is
I'd much rather play that version than Persona 5.
Well, the thing is that it's based around Anya. Now, if they put a bigger budget and they follow like Yor and she's an assassin and they make a video game about that, or
she does it. They just don't show her stuff.
Yeah,
that's what's so dope. Like they show it a few times, but a lot of times they don't show what she goes to work to do. You know, so if you can play those moments when she's out there doing that.
And I hope they incorporate them a little more throughout the season, because season 2, because I feel like season 1 was about them kind of gelling together.
It's about getting the family together.
Yeah, it's about them kind of coming together. So I feel like season 2 has a lot to offer. I think the movie's about them going on vacation, or something like that. Yes. So that's going to be interesting. I'm excited. I check out all the Ninjoys that they released because Anya is super cute.
Anya's pretty precious.
Yes, she's freaking adorable.
Anya or Nezuko, who's cuter?
You're gonna fall in love with her character.
Who's cuter, Anya or Nezuko?
Nezuko at the end. Nezuko's a freaking demon, but she's freaking adorable. But she will kill my ass.
Nezuko's cute and badass.
John says, "Would love my lady to bust out a bazooka." You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
that's fire right there. Mr. Joanna Dark says Persona 5 is my game.
Oh,
we were just talking about it before. Like, Madman loves Persona.
It was game of the year for many.
If you don't look at that wall, bro.
Yeah, it was game of the year for many in 2017. If it weren't for Breath of the Wild, then Persona 5 would have been my game of the year that year. So yeah.
So Persona 5, I was starting to play it, and the beginning intro was dope, and that whole beginning scene got me hooked. But then
it's so slick. It has this like Pink Panther
it has like a dope vibe and everything. But then I met the uncle, and that just kind of that just took me down.
Bro, that's hard. Like, just skip the cutscenes if you don't like them.
I just don't. I don't know. I just don't. It's not just him.
The option.
It's not just him.
Like, you pin it a lot on him.
It's the fact that they put him in the game. You know what I'm saying? Like they wrote him in.
I mean,
I don't like killers. Like it's crazy. I have no problem. You got murderers in the game. Dope. We kill people all the time in games. I'm okay with that. There's a very specific scenario for me that I cannot tolerate. And it's not on purpose. I'm not saying that I'm trying to do this. It just turns me off immediately.
Like
And it's as
nasty for
soon
the
as,
sake of being nasty.
yeah, as soon as, because I know some fuck wrote that, right? Some dude was like, I'm gonna make this guy like this. I'm gonna take out all my aggressions on women through this character. It's not me. It's just this character.
Close to the most aggressive person.
It doesn't, but it doesn't matter. He does enough for me.
And to be fair,
I just don't like it. I don't like the way he talks down to them. I don't like that style of stuff. If it was a movie, I would stop watching it. Like that's where I'm at with that stuff.
I mean,
so
to be fair, like all the Persona games have some sort of mentor-like figure who takes you in and he's like, I don't like you, but you're here. And then by the end, they love you like a dad or something.
Yeah.
Like
okay, but it had nothing to do with what he felt about your character. It was the way he was talking
he's
about
such a cool dude.
the women.
By the end and shit like that, he covers your ass. He's like your bro by the end and shit like that.
That's like saying, like, you know, this KKK member. He's a really cool dude when you get to know him. You know what I'm saying? I know he's a KKK member, but he's a cool dude in the background. Like, I don't give a shit if he's a cool dude. He's a KKK member, right? So it's the same thing, right? I know I go to the extreme with it, but for me, that's what it feels like. I don't like that type of person. So
Persona 3 though has a gorgeous collector's edition.
Oh, it's
it's out for pre-order, comes out in February, and it's freaking stunning. That
the game
I'm
looks
looking
good too.
forward to.
Like it looks like Persona 5 visually, very similar.
Yeah, it does. It does. And also, like, you have the same problem, CMoney, with like Chainsaw Man. You can't watch it. You don't like it because
can't stand it.
of the same
graphic.
situation.
They don't mistreat the women. It's just really
what do you mean? Is it no? This whole demeanor towards women, man, it's in all ways for me.
That Makima is like super manipulative to Denji, feeding him like a dog.
But that was
puts him a leash on.
That was before
rating as shit.
When you're sitting there and he's starving, and this is a show that I'm supposed to be like getting myself locked into and wrapped into what they're doing here, and he's like, man, I just hope before I die that I grab a boob or whatever the fuck he says. Like, come on, man. Get your.
Go on. Maybe you want some titties. Maybe you want some ass.
Hey, calm down, bro. All right, calm down.
I think it's getting in the mindset of a young, like a younger.
I get it. But I'm not like a younger kid, but you know, like so I don't enjoy that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I understand that.
Like that's like saying I should get used to going to Chuck E. Cheese. Like I don't want to fucking go to Chuck E. Cheese. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to.
Nobody's taking you to Chuck E. Cheese, all right?
But you love Anya, and she's like a little fuck most of the time, a selfish asshole.
Because she's a cute little girl, and she reminds me of my daughters doing mischievous stuff and getting into trouble. But she's still like, she's not nasty. She's not hurting people. You know, she's not being an asshole. Maybe I'm too sensitive, bro.
Yeah,
all right. Maybe that's what it is. Sensitive. Okay, maybe that's what it is.
It's like the lack of respect. I understand.
You're gonna say some shit like, "Oh my god, she did not kiss that lady's hand as she walked in the library." I am so done with this game.
That's mad dramatic. Ain't nobody talk about that.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So this is the thing. Obviously, Dusty didn't even know about Spy Family or pay attention to it. Do we feel like Spy Family is underrated? Like, let me know in the chat if you guys, you know, are on it. What you got going on here?
You only got to Chuck E. Cheese for Fight Night.
Fight Night. Oh yeah.
I think what happened with the show is that it got super popular, like it exploded because no one knew about it, and then it just blew up after the first part of the first season. And then people just started saying, like, why Spy Family is overrated as fuck? Or people were like, this isn't nearly as good as they made it out to be. And I think that it started to kind of die out because a lot of it had to do with the Anya memes people were making with like her sus face and shit like that. And then now it's like in that weird place where it's popular, but people aren't really talking about it much anymore as it was. Like, it was more like a fad-ish in the sense that people were obsessed with it for like a while there and then kind of went away. And maybe season 2 will bring it back, but you know. Like, there are times where shows kind of fade out and then come back in. Like, even One Piece has fair share, where it died out for a while, and then the 1000th episode blew up again and shit like that. So, you know. So, yeah. I don't know. I mean, I'm looking forward to this. It's going to be good.
Are you guys checking out how Baby Yoda's trying to take my spot? Oh, he's on this side. That's
little Grogu.
Oh, yeah.
Let me move a little
He just
bit.
snuck
Get out my shot, yo.
Get out of my shot. Get out of my shot. I think it's because you moved your hand. There you go.
I did.
There you go. There you go. Oh my God.
Fire.
All right. So next up, Universal's next Nintendo project will reportedly be live action.
Well, see, funny, that's only half the story. So we all know the success that was Super Mario Brothers movie. Everyone loved the Super Mario Brothers movie. Everyone loved Jack Black as Bowser. People loved Peaches. People loved the movie and characters and story. People thought Chris Pratt wasn't as bad as everyone thought it would be. You know, it was a good time for the Mario Brothers. But of course, the question on the horizon, what's next for the Nintendo film canon? Well, people have suggested about a sequel, like a direct Super Mario Brothers 2 and stuff like that. Some people suggest that there will be a Donkey Kong or Luigi's Mansion movie. Rumors have been pointing towards the latter. Like we might be getting a Donkey Kong movie, maybe a Luigi's Mansion movie, a Yoshi's Island movie as the teaser, that's like the post-credit scene suggests and stuff like that. But what people have been really wondering is what are they going to do beyond the Fat Plumber himself? Which Nintendo franchise will be next to get the film treatment? And immediately, everyone points to The Legend of Zelda, the iconic video game series, starred the silent protagonist that can't utter a single word if he tried. Now, people have been wondering who would take on this movie. People assume Illumination because, you know, the Mario movie was made by Illumination. But people thought that they weren't fit, you know? People thought maybe DreamWorks would be a better fit, who has had a good track record with fight scenes. Just with Puss in Boots: The Last Wish having some really awesome fight scenes with swords that would fit well with Link and sword fighting and shit like that. Some people thought Studio Ghibli, who are known for the little details, the beautiful worlds, the little intricate movements, shit like that, that would fit really well. Not to mention they've had their fair share of action with Princess Mononoke, which directly influenced Breath of the Wild. In addition to Elden Ring, fun fact. Without that movie, the games wouldn't look like they do exactly, you know? It would have been very different. So now we're thinking like, oh, I wonder what Illumination has in store next because whatever it is, it'll be cool. So there's been a rumor that Universal is looking to make not one, but 2 Zelda films. And one will take place in the Mario universe canon, meaning that it will be in that realm. It will be from Illumination. And then the other will be a live action Zelda film. Now, why would they want to do this? Well, a big problem is that, well, more like a discussion that's been happening in the community is which art style would they adapt? Because most of the Zelda games have their own distinct art style because they take place in different incarnations of Hyrule and shit like that. Like, Zelda can either be very lighthearted and fun, like the Wind Waker or Ocarina of Time to an extent, or very dark and gritty, like Twilight Princess or Majora's Mask and shit like that. So people wonder what they're going to adapt and, you know, how will it look? Are they going to make it super cartoony? Or are they going to make it super gritty and realistic? A lot of people are very against the idea of Illumination doing this. And that they can only handle something pathetic like the Wind Waker or maybe Star Wars Sword if they tried hard enough. And I think that this is a way for, you know, people to have their cake and eat it too, you know, because if you make 2 cakes, like a more cartoony and light and fun and silly Illumination film, and then a more dark, gritty and Lord of the Rings-esque film for the, you know, for the masses, then, you know, everyone will be happy. So, yeah. What do you guys think?
I am loving the fact that they're gonna make 2 movies.
Rumor. Remember, this is all rumor.
Well, I'm rolling with it.
I guess time would be the biggest question, right?
Feel,
like,
well, it's not
it can't be back to back,
right?
Because I'll just kill another movie.
It would have to be like 1 year and then the next year or something.
Well,
like
this
that.
is the thing. We get different games, right? Different Zelda games.
Not in the same year, technically.
No, I'm not saying the same year. I'm saying that this is a great approach for it because we think of Breath of the Wild or we think of Tears of the Kingdom, and like to portray these characters like in live action, that will be amazing. Like I feel like we need a darker, you know, Legend of Zelda movie, and then still go ahead and make that, you know, Illumination style. That will be dope.
I think the only thing I doubt is that Nintendo would probably not want a live action Zelda after the fuck barn that was the live action Mario. Because no matter how people will be like, it makes a lot of sense. Nintendo is scared shitless when it comes to movies. Mario movie was a fluke. Like that did super well. The Mario first one did ass. And then the new one, which is animated, did really well. This is what Universal wants. They didn't write a pen and deal yet. So they're like they are trying to get the rights for Nintendo to make a live action one as well.
I
I
think
don't know if
that
they will.
the live action Mario movie was a different time. It was the
Facts.
technology wasn't there for, the way that they made Yoshi and all this other
Yeah.
crap. Like, I just feel like that was for its time. I'm sure that whoever watched it then thought it was a pretty good movie.
That shit was dope.
Okay, there
Dope?
you go. There you
That shit
have
was
it.
Chill the
dope.
hell
So,
out.
like,
I don't care
for
what
anyone
anybody
who
Movie
say.
was
watched it
bad.
then,
It was not
to
bad.
them,
Goomba
it
looks
was a
creepy
pretty
as
good
fuck.
movie. Right now, it looks like dog shit, but it's like, I feel like now we can make something better.
I mean,
And, I mean,
visually, at the time,
af
it looked fine.
after making the Mario movie, I feel like the only way that they will sign out these characters, that they will go ahead and make a movie, will be if they are extremely involved in the movie.
That's true.
The question
So
is homeboy gonna talk?
Oh, Link, I mean, he
Can
has
you
to.
imagine you just have a guy who just said
well,
there, he
listen, they
just
have
never
Mario
speaks?
talking. Let's not forget, Mario only says, like, phrases here and there, right?
Yeah.
There's not really, like, dialogue going on in the Mario games, and they were able to
I mean,
do
before
this.
the live action rumor, but when the anime one was the only one around, there was a rumor that Henry Cavill was gonna be Link, which that sounds cool to me.
Ooh, that
I'll
sounds
be
pretty
down for that.
good.
So,
I
I don't
do
know.
feel
That
like
might be a bit much.
maybe
I mean, rough and sound like that, like that'd be cool.
maybe a little younger, though, I feel like.
Yeah,
No?
he's a little older
Oh yeah,
already.
maybe they'll go with like
So
that's the thing. There's Kid Link and Adult Link. Like Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask had Kid Link. He was a young kid and stuff like that. And I think Wind Waker, he might have been a child or younger. But then there's like Adult Link. So we don't know which Link they would go with anyway. Or
so the thing for Zelda, if they did a live action,
Yeah.
what I really feel is
Ooh.
this is like their way of being able to introduce voice to the games. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, hey, look, guys, Mario talks. I really hope we see a Mario game come next gen once they have more power, some more ambition. Give me a game where Mario is speaking, Luigi is speaking, everybody is speaking, so we
Yeah.
could actually make some type of actual Mario story and not just do the same bullshit over and over again. And that would be dope. And I feel like Zelda's in the same boat. Like Tears of the Kingdom
Yeah.
is a great game, but do I get annoyed that constantly homeboy doesn't talk? Yeah, because this is not like he is very much himself. It's not like when you're role playing a game like a Starfield, right? And your character doesn't talk because you created your character, right? He's he or she, they're your character. You made them and you want them to be represented by you, right? So you don't
Yeah.
want your voice to be taken over by this character. But Link is Link, right? Like
that's
you
Link. There's
hear
not
what he
like
sounds
his
like
name's
when he
Tommy.
makes grunts and sounds. Like there's no confusion here.
That's
Is
Link.
that you, Link? I'm sorry. I
It's
thought I
really
heard
funny
him.
when Zelda gets like emotional shit like that. And he's like, I don't know if we're gonna be able to save Hyrule. And they just stands there like it's like, oh,
So-
you're right, Link, or some shit like that. It's
so
like, bro,
those-
say some shit.
Those sounds are locked down. I see, and I do still think that he is too old. Yes, G Maybe and Dusty, I agree. Tom Holland will pull that off nicely. The grunts and those sounds, The Witcher, man, that was on point. But I do feel like he is a little older for that role.
Let me shout out John coming over
John.
here with the bars talking about the original Turtle movie. I'll raise you two and say the original Turtle trilogy.
Oh my God, John, what have you
was
done? What have you done? We're gonna
amazing.
hear
Shit,
about
I
this
heard the
all
third one-
night now.
I heard the third one was just
Amazing.
really bad.
Well, you heard by who? Some
He's
clowns?
tried so
'Cause
many
that's who, the only
times.
person who would say
Turtles
that.
fans. Apparently third one's the worst one, the first one's the best one still.
So we
No,
have
all three of them are
the
fire,
collection,
bro.
and it's like in this box, like
set.
this pizza
Yo,
box, right?
It's so
They
dope.
came with TMNT, which was
Yeah.
360 cutscene.
CMoney's like, what do you think? I've got the pizza box. I'm like, put that damn pizza box away. We're watching that. But
Yo,
yeah,
it's so good.
freaking loves them, John.
Man, I'll be down to
Plus,
watch it.
John is throwing the fire right now because he brings up the other beast, which is the original Mortal Kombat movie.
I
Yo,
heard the first one was legendary. The first
that first Mortal Kombat was amazing.
I watched one with you, CMoney.
Yeah, we
I don't
watched
know
the
which one.
second.
You
There was
throw
like
amazing
a
that was
out a
really
lot.
there
good
was like
too.
a redo, or not a redo, but they remade or did one.
Yeah,
a
they did
sequel.
Yeah.
2021. They made a Mortal Kombat movie.
Yeah.
That was really good.
It was good, but the first one was the shit.
Oh, you say a lot of movies are amazing. We gotta go back in time and watch some of these to see if they still hold up.
Oh,
Actually, that
That's
should be
the
a
key.
channel.
That's
We should
key.
do
Can they
that. Hold
hold
up.
up?
They do
We
hold
should have a
up.
list of classics and then go
Look
back
that way.
and see if they pass or flat or whatever. Some
Pass or fail?
That's the
Do they stand
thing.
the time or not? That should be a fun little thing.
That's the thing, though. Like, I do believe that a lot of the stuff you talk about, does not stand the test of time.
It does.
No, you be coming up with some
Everybody's in the
whack-ass
chat
looking
saying that it's
stuff.
amazing.
I mean, bro, I just want to see the Dark Knight. That's just I want to see that one because that was supposed to be goated as per you back then.
Oh, Dark Knight was awesome.
Yeah,
fucking the Joker.
He sold it.
Heath Ledger.
Why so serious?
It's amazing.
Yeah,
Agent of Chaos. Yeah,
absolutely.
So yeah, I don't know. I mean, if it were me, when it comes to Zelda, I feel like a good balance is that I wouldn't want baby ass, Toon Link ass, bitch ass Link, but I wouldn't want
that's a
gritty
lot
ass,
of-
dark ass Link or elimination. They couldn't handle it.
That was
I
aggressive.
think Skyward Sword Link is a good balance. I played that and it has a lot of exaggerated character designs. It has a very cartoonish look, yet the characters like Link still looks human, look like an adult. It still looks just human enough that you're like, I can take this seriously, you know. So
Yeah.
yeah, I think it's a good color balance, and I like this. I kind of like the story of how Link and Zelda grew up as childhood friends, shit like that. And they are like high school best friends or whatever the heck. It's cute. So I wouldn't mind if they took after that story a bit more and stuff like that. And I think Breath of the Wild would be cool, like sequel or something like that. Like Link passed out one day and he woke up 100 years later. What happened? The apocalypse.
Yo, he can take some serious naps, bro.
Yeah.
Like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Wake up.
Do they even drug him, or does he literally just go to
It's been 100
sleep? You know what I'm saying? He's just like, you know what? It's been real. See you in 100. Just knock out wherever he is. He's mad dangerous. Like, you have to make sure before he does this, he's in a safe place because he just like shuts off.
Yeah. I'm not gonna fight on Ledger because I haven't seen it, and the clips I have seen look pretty damn good for Joker. But I think Joaquin Phoenix at least is number 2.
Yo, John again, bringing the fire. Vanilla Ice at the end of part 1. Go ninja, go ninja, go. Fire.
Go ninja.
Fire. Jack Nicholson is the number 2 easily of Jokers. Number 1, Heath Ledger. Facts.
I feel like Jack Nicholson was a bit overrated. Like I saw Batman '89.
You think so?
And I was like, okay, he was fine Joker, but
Mark Hamill. Facts. He's good
Mark
too.
Hamill's a top tier. Like he's iconic Joker.
You know, there's been some banger as Jokers.
Yeah,
Joker's the most consistent villain acting wise. There hasn't been a bad. No. Jared Leto.
I don't like Jared Leto as Joker.
Other than that,
and it's funny because he's such a great actor. He's such a chameleon.
Well, it's not his acting that was the problem. Is the direction that he took his acting that was the problem.
Yeah,
it's that's not Joker. Like Joker's not that dude.
He's
like,
flamboyant.
I'm not all for. Like I'm okay with changing up the characters. Like each Joker, technically, each guy who plays Joker, they bring it in a slightly different direction. You know what I'm saying? So that I'm all for, but that was a bit too far for me because it was like definitely not. That didn't feel like Joker. That felt like some other shit.
With a shirt off. It's like,
Jesus,
yeah,
it was
they took it a little further, but listen, I think they were just trying to figure out how to make it unique. And
I think that's what they wanted to do, make it their own.
Yeah.
The funny thing is that Batman has, like, even though I'm not the biggest Batman fan, their movies are so consistent for the most part.
Yeah.
Like, I like the Batman 89 and 97.
Yeah, for their time.
The Batman with Robert Pattinson was unexpectedly awesome. Stuff like that. There's Dark Knight, Mask of the Phantasm.
Oh, shit. G Maybe's out here speaking facts. Leto good. Morbius. Yo, that movie was so bad that it became a meme. And then they were stupid enough to think that because it was a meme, let's put it back in theaters.
Because they'll pick up.
Because now people are going to be curious because they see the meme. And no.
I had such high hopes. I was excited for that movie, but.
You know, it's funny because we say, you know what, G maybe brings a good point, and then John over here says, can't stand a guy in anything, LOL, right? So I'm trying to
think of what he's done, right?
What is he in that we think he's good?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think
about. Wasn't he in Brokeback Mountain?
No,
that was
Keith. What's his name again?
Heath Ledger.
Yes, I believe that was him.
Yeah. Actually,
what the hell did
I
Leto
know.
do?
the funny thing is that recently, actually, Teen Titans Go did a whole episode making fun of how bad Jared Leto was as Joker.
So he
Some
was
shit.
Joker, right? And then he did a movie with what's that actor that I used to like? What's his name from How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days? Lincoln Lawyer, Matthew
Oh,
McConaughey.
Matthew McConaughey.
Yes, he made a movie.
I love how I got it after I heard you say it.
What do you mean?
You were like the guy from Lincoln Lawyer. In my mind, I'm doing like subtraction, division. I'm doing all this type of shit to get to that thing. And then as soon as you say Matthew McConaughey, you're telling me the name. But in my mind, I said, jackpot, just figured it out. Matthew McConaughey, you're welcome, Doodle. I aim to please.
How silly.
Okay?
Thank you, see. But yeah, I can't think. Damn, I'm really blanking out because I feel like I've seen him in other stuff and he's been like really good. But
yeah, I feel like I thought he was a good actor, but maybe it's just an illusion.
Maybe I saw him getting some awards and I was like, all right, maybe I'm confusing him with someone else.
He must be good.
Listen, as long as we all agree that Ryan Gosling is the phenomenal actor, then we're good.
Well, I mean, we know he's G-Maybe's favorite for sure.
The most favorite actor of all time.
By far.
Yes.
Oh, John says American Psycho.
Yeah, man.
Oh, wasn't that Christian Bale?
Yeah.
Maybe he's in there with Christian Bale.
Maybe he's like the villain or some shit. Oh, no, wait, isn't the main character the villain or something like that?
I have no idea. I don't think I watched it. And if I did watch it, it was mad long ago.
And the whole thing was that the whole movie was in his mind or some shit like that.
Oh my God.
Well, that's spoilers right there because what if I was going to watch it like right now?
I really don't think you were going
to. As soon as you said Madman, the whole movie was in his mind. The first thing that came to my mind was Fight Club.
Yo.
First rule about Fight Club, we don't talk about Fight Club. Yo, that movie was crazy.
I am curious about
that. My God.
Man. It was good.
That movie was insane.
You know what would be cool if we had time to like watch like a classic movie, like a classic banger, and then do a her, him, and a mic.
We should watch Batman Begins.
You know what I'm saying? Like just
announce Batman Begins watching so everybody else can
watch it, and then we'll have like a movie club at the end.
I couldn't get you on board C-Money with, remember?
Reservoir Dogs. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Payback with Mel Gibson. You did not like that one either. I love that movie. You fell asleep on me.
Payback, you try to make me watch it so many times because you loved it. And I don't know. I love you all my heart. And I don't know how I couldn't stay up for that shit.
I
tried, babe. I don't know what happened.
Yeah,
I just keep falling asleep.
Tonight we need to make
watch party, yes.
Or maybe tomorrow night.
If you don't
we should
talk into that mic and look that way, we ain't doing shit.
We should watch Batman Begins tomorrow or tonight.
Batman Begins. Didn't we watch one of those? Which one?
No, I think maybe a long time ago, we're like, you haven't seen Batman Begins, have you? Well, let's put it on.
Wow.
I love
when I was really young.
Watch party. That would be dope.
I was super young and I didn't give a shit about Batman at the time. To even
you heard? Dusty said watch party.
Yes.
That would be cool.
That would be dope.
So yeah. Now I'm at an age.
Only you can do that, right?
Right?
Sorry, man. I'm over here in this conversation. You're having a different one. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm facing you.
I know.
I'm not talking to the wall. Like, hey, wall, you heard this one? Yeah, I'm curious because right now I feel like Spider-Verse is shaping up to be the greatest comic book trilogy, and supposedly right now The Dark Knight is bar none the greatest comic book trilogy. And I'm like, I almost want to see him. And then see in my mind which is the best. Not to mention Dark Knight clips I've seen, which is really cool. And it has the best Batman too, I think.
So John says, you guys from the Bronx love the accent.
Oh, thank you.
So I'm from Jersey. And Doodle's from Jersey. And Madman's from Jersey. Fun fact, we have 6 kids, right? But Madman is the only Jersey boy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
everyone else was born in Connecticut.
I'm a Jersey boy. Tell me.
Oh, what have
I don't think that's the accent he was talking about.
You started? Here we go, man.
It's so wild because I feel like I don't have an accent, but I guess that's what everybody who has an accent thinks.
Yeah, I guess so.
Because I can't change my accent. Yeah. I don't think I can. Watch party, I'm there. We need to figure out how. I don't know how it's impossible. So
we try to figure this out something
like
anime?
we can like can we like stream it on Discord and then just put something up on YouTube and like discuss it while we're watching it on Discord? Is that something that can
Right?
happen? I'm not quite sure how that works
We
or
did it
how
with
is it
Parasite, the
possible.
Maxim, if you remember.
Well, we did some bootlegged version with that. We tried to do it once. Oh my God, John is in Ireland. Wow, that is
Ooh,
awesome, fam. Like you're currently in there or you're from there? Because those are two different situations.
that's amazing.
You're playing with me,
That is a lot. Oh snap! G maybe says I'm gonna have to push the like button a second time because of that Gosling crack.
Don't you dare, G! Don't you dare!
So silly.
Oh my God, that's funny. Dusty says Discord screen share. Okay, so we screen share it on Discord so that nobody can come and harass us about streaming it. But then we'll be on YouTube so we can talk about it. So it's still a show that we can record.
All right, we
I
gotta
like
talk
that.
this through. We gotta
I
figure that
like
out.
that.
That'll be dope.
Oh man, that is what's up, John, from here, bro. Live from Dublin.
That's
That is so
amazing.
cool, man.
Aw, thank you
That's
for being here
rad.
with us.
Now, every time I read what you wrote, now I'm automatically hearing it in an Irish accent. Automatically. It's like it's such a dope. I
awesome.
would love to go to one like to
Right?
Ireland, to those countries out there. They're so dope. Oh man.
So
One day.
rad.
One day we're
Well,
gonna
John, we'll let you know when we do, if
we're
we
gonna do
do.
an on point
Yeah, right? From
in
Ireland.
Travel
That'd
different
be
news
so
countries. We'll
dope.
just go to different places and do it.
That'd be pretty cool.
We need to hit the
Someday.
lotto.
We need to hit the lotto, yes.
Hit the lotto,
First, you
baby.
gotta play the lotto. To hit the lotto, CMoney.
That's true.
That's key.
I
You know,
definitely
you gotta
learned.
follow through with the steps. You
Well,
can't win
I've
the
been kind
lotto
of
if you don't
hoping,
play
like I
it.
was like, man, can I win the lotto? Can I win the lotto? Can I win the lotto? And I never win. And I was like, you know what? I should probably buy a ticket one
Yeah,
day
probably.
and see.
That's
But
how
I feel like,
in
this is what
that
I'm doing.
order.
I'm building up to it.
Yeah.
Right. Because I feel like as soon as I do, you know what I'm saying? Like as soon as I'm like, bam, 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 these are my numbers, money, gonna win it. And then we're all gonna go party.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
We're all going to Ireland to
That's
go
it.
see
We'll
John.
all go to
That'll be
Ireland,
so
see John.
cool.
It'll be a great time.
The dream.
Thanks, John. Appreciate it, brother. Dusty says, much love to Ireland. Almost visited to teach. Oh,
that would have been so
dope.
cool.
That's super dope. What a cool thing to be able to do, huh?
Yeah.
I love that idea. All right. So back to Zelda. Question. Do we think, and this is gonna be the final question of Zelda, so we're gonna move on from Zelda after this. But do we think Nintendo can strike gold again?
I think so.
Do we think that Mario movie was a fluke, striking the lightning in the bottle scenario, or do we think that they're going to be able to go ahead and rock out and pop another banger out and make that almost? Wait, they passed $1 billion, right?
Yeah, they passed $1 billion, 1.3 billion. It's the second biggest anime
So
movie, not including the Lion King.
Can they follow up with another Billy?
I mean, I don't know of $1 billion. I could imagine like an 809, maybe even 900 million. But Zelda, I love Zelda, but it's not as big of a name as Mario, and I think it won't do as well or better than Mario. But I think it'll still do really well.
I think that if they follow through the same way that they kind of did, remember every time that Nintendo hasn't been like completely involved, like the first movie they made, they even lent Adam Sandler. I don't know if you guys remember, they lent him Donkey Kong. Remember, he was in one of Adam Sandler's movies. I forget the name. Yeah,
Pixels.
it was like I forget the name of the movie.
Pixels.
Yes, Pixels. So it doesn't really come through. The characters don't really come through. They hit the freaking gold mine with this movie. Illumination, Nintendo made a great freaking team. They work together very well. The one thing I will question is, can they work the same way with another studio, right? Can they go ahead and produce the same type of magic?
Oh, you mean like if Illumination does not do Zelda?
Exactly. Like if they have someone else make the movie, they will have to just have the same type of relationship and take the same type of way.
Great acting scenes.
Also,
if they do, It's like gadgets or little art guns or stupid shit like that.
Yeah, don't you guys think that people will be a little bit annoyed
They
because of what
would.
they did at the end of the Mario movie with all the Yoshis? And it's like,
Kinda
okay, so what was
signaling.
that there for if we're going with, a Zelda
I mean,
movie?
it's not to
Well,
say they'll
no, that
never
would
get
be the next Mario movie will follow that thread.
Okay,
You
but
know what I'm
Zelda
saying?
is not like Zelda's a sequel to Mario. It's its own thing.
true.
Unless, oh my god, Dusty, you guys are freaking twins. I need a sequel to Ready Player
Oh,
One.
shit, I read the
Oh
book.
my
It was
god,
really good.
Batman's obsessed with that damn
he
book.
is.
Yeah, the book is fire. The movie wasn't as good, but I still thought the movie was pretty good, and I think a Ready Player 2 book I mean, there was a sequel to the book called Ready Player 2. If there was a movie called Ready Player 2, that'd be cool. I'd like that. That'd be pretty fun.
Yeah, he would not put the book down,
That
Dusty.
was the
He
only
was,
time that I've ever gotten hooked on a book like
oh
that.
my
It was pretty
gosh,
long.
Yeah, he read
nonstop.
it like all the way through. Um, Dusty also says, "Don't forget about my cookout in Cali."
Heck yeah,
Man,
baby.
that would be dope as fuck. You know what I'm saying? We need a private jet.
I
You know what I'm
know,
saying? Take
right?
first class, head over there,
Yo, oh
eat
my
some banging
gosh.
ass food, fly
Be like,
back.
"Yo, Dusty, let's go to Paris real quick."
Let's make a deal,
We all
okay?
just go to
If one
Paris.
of us
You
hit
know
the
what I'm
lotto, we
saying?
make this
Yeah,
happen,
we gonna
okay? You know
need
what I'm
some
saying?
serious money,
That's all.
right?
That's all.
Man,
We need to make these YouTube billions.
I
You know
know.
what I'm saying? All these rich folk out here on YouTube.
And I feel like with Illumination, they also lean a lot to the comedy aspect. And even though Zelda can have its silly moments, it's a lot more grounded than Mario. Like it doesn't have that silly Lucky Go charm,
Yeah.
that they see on its cereal box. I think it would have to be a little more mature, not like M-rated, but like it would have to have like almost like a more like a Pixar kind of art in order to really make
Well,
it
the Zelda games are kind of silly. Like the
silly.
characters that are in there, these
they're
are not
not
like
vicious.
serious
Yeah,
people. They talk silly, like they talk random. Like there's not like this deep. Yeah, all the characters that you meet, aside from I guess who's the bad guy, Gandalf or whatever,
yeah.
Ganon. Yeah, like
Gandalf.
it's
He turned into
Gandalf,
Lord of the
Ganon.
Randolph. Who knows? G maybe says, I think it'll be difficult if it's Zelda. Mario universe has so much more charm and
It
personality
does.
and could lean into comedy. Yes, and comedy is what sells.
Mhm.
Nobody wants a dark Zelda.
But that's
I mean, I
why
would love
making
a
it
Dark
live
Zelda. But I
action
wouldn't be
may be
pissed
the
about
way to
cartoon.
go with this.
Damn it. I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't think the live action. Like, I think if they wanted to, they could easily make a dark, like animated movie. Like,
Yeah, but
like this
like
thing.
the point is do they want to make a dark
I
movie
mean, it
or do
doesn't
they
have to
want to
be.
make money?
It doesn't have to be dark and bleak. Like, there's a difference. Like,
Well,
you can have it dark, like how like Puss in Boots had a lot of dark messages lied in there, but it still was bright and fun for like
Yeah, Puss
30
in Boots
seconds
was
to watch
such a
the
good
television.
movie.
I mean,
That was really
Puss in Boots was
Yeah.
good.
and a sword fighting. That's what blew me away about that movie. Those fight scenes were almost anime-ish. Like,
Yeah,
they were slick.
it was insane.
Yeah, G maybe says formula for Zelda would have to be very different. Yeah, that would be risky.
Means that
Yeah.
Mario movie had a lot of young kids gags and stuff like that in there. I don't know. I think they might be a little more out of place in Zelda. You know, like it can be funny, but it would have to have a little bit of a cap. And like maybe like the games have a little bit of like an exaggerated character design. That could maybe be where the comedy lies. I guess.
So when you think of movies like Frozen, right, where they have like a darker message in there, they have Olaf to like balance it off with how funny he is and the music and all this
Do
other
you think
stuff.
Ganon will have a song?
But we don't know. We don't know what they'll do. We don't know.
Maybe.
So
I mean, it all depends on how they want to depict it. And again,
Zelda.
this could be their way of shifting the narrative of Zelda too.
true.
Kind of change it because this is the thing. Like as
Fans
much
would be
as
really pissed.
yeah, but they don't like. I think there's the majority of people they're aiming for when they're doing this are more casual people, right? They're trying to hit the mass audience. They're trying to get to $1 billion
Agreed.
in movie ticket sales. Um, movie tickets cost way less than video games,
Mhm.
right? So for them to hit 1 billion, it's a bit different than when a video game does it, like a Call
Yeah.
of Duty, right? So they want the masses, and it's just the fact of what it is that the dark stuff is not the masses. What is the I mean, I could be wrong, but what horror movie did over $1 billion?
Let me look.
I don't know.
You know what I'm
I
saying?
don't know.
You know,
I gotta look it up. Hold on.
I feel like that it's too much of a niche. And I'm not saying that Zelda's horror. Obviously, it's not crazy
Yeah,
like
but
that. But
you're
what I'm
thinking of,
saying,
like, how dark can they take it? I think the balance of action, literally, like, if you think of the Mario movie, it had heart, it had storyline, it had that love, that, we kind of crave to see in the movies, the comedy,
Not
it
yet.
it it got pretty dark. I mean, Mario was bruised up at the end. And, like, I
yeah,
feel like they were able to hit a lot of elements with the Mario movie, right? Which it's like, okay, what content can you really get from the games other than Bowser took Peach and Mario went to save her, right? But they were able to do a lot with that story. So I think they will have to go in again with that same type of mentality to make the Zelda movie and make us feel the same things that we did feel
agreed,
throughout the Mario movie.
agreed. My other fear would be that if the other movies don't live up to that kind of number, um, we can see them pull away from making
Yeah.
these movies. You know what I'm
I
saying?
mean,
Because
remember before the live action whole thing, like that was the live action was added on top. But originally, if you remember, the last time we reported, they supposedly made a multi-picture deal with Universal to do a Donkey Kong, a Luigi's Mansion movie, and the Zelda movie. Like
Yeah.
it'll be a 3. So I think that would be a safe bet if they do a multi-picture sort of thing. Even if
you
one
gotta
doesn't do as
talk it to
great,
the mic, fam.
even if one doesn't do as great as the others, they'll still be like, well, that's a good amount of successes still. Why not? There's still business here. And even if they want to get funky, they do like maybe a Kirby and like other Nintendo things, and then do like a Smash Brothers movie, which is like the Avengers of Nintendo.
I don't know. I feel like that's a lot of investment. I think they're going to take a couple at a time and just see how they go, because once you take Mario out the name, the game changes,
Yeah,
right?
that's true. It does change, but I have to say, like, they have a lot of characters that are very, like, that you're drawn to, you
You
know?
know that that's true, but when you think about, like, even I was a little surprised when you think about the sales.
Yeah.
How many sales did Breath of the Wild end up having
Like
total?
30 million roughly.
Yeah, right.
Oh, that is
So
true with the games,
so
right?
the problem is that that's obviously a lot compared to regular games,
Yeah.
but the thing is that, like,
Yeah,
Zelda
30
Breath of the
65
Wild
million.
was over 1 to 1
Yeah.
when it first came out, right? So the problem is that was all like the hardcore people, and honestly, we have how many copies of
I mean,
Zelda
it
Breath of the
outdid
Wild?
Mario Odyssey. I mean, it did
You know what
better
I'm
than
saying?
that. I mean, it
Yeah, I get
outdid
that.
Mario Odyssey with 26 million, which it outsold a major Mario game, which that's cool.
Well, but again, but that's because of the start of the generation. It started off with Zelda, and everybody wanted Zelda because that was the only game that mattered when the Switch launched.
Yeah.
The Mario launched, in October, 6, 7 months later. And by then, that was getting started. But by then there was already other games, and it became less of a this is the only thing you can play.
Mhm.
So I mean, I guess the real way to see is gonna be Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah.
You
Yeah, how
know,
does long term?
how does that one do long term? Because the first one for sure was aided by the fact that, number one, it was different. It was the first time they did this
Open
whole
world
open
Zelda.
world freedom, go anywhere, do anything Zelda. And then again, boom, with the launch of the new Switch.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah. I want a Zelda movie badly, but I don't know. Like I don't know what's gonna be next. Like, will they just do a spin-off of Mario movie? Or will they do next Zelda movie? Or like their next Nintendo picture? I have no idea.
I mean, honestly, they should be following up Mario with Mario. Give us part two. Make the next
Man,
film.
I think
Give
they'll
us some
maybe they
time.
want a palate cleanser, meaning that like even like Pixar, for example, when Toy Story happened, they had Bugs Life,
Yeah,
and
but
then Toy Story 2. It's
yeah,
usually a
but
filler.
but that's almost like a silly
That's what
concept.
studios do. They rarely follow sequel back to back, unless it's like part 1 and part 2, where it's like Infinity War, Endgame, or Across Spider-Verse, Beyond the Spider-Verse. Like, no way.
Yeah, but I mean, it's the palate cleanser is all the other movies that come out all year. Like, that's a
Yeah.
silly thing. Nobody, it's not like we just watched Mario and then didn't consume shit until the next Mario came out and like, oh my god, my palate, I need to cleanse it before I watch it again. Like,
Cleansed it.
you spent a years watching something else, and
Yeah.
then another Mario comes out, you're like, oh shit, there's another Mario movie, right? So
At that point, you're like, finally.
Yeah, exactly. Like I've been looking for a good Mario movie, right? So, G maybe says adventure is the right theme, but what tone? I don't think dark works either. Maybe some, maybe like a Snow White level of darkness.
Yeah,
Oh
like
my god,
it
really
can't
fucking dark.
go it can't go crazy. It can't go like Witcher dark.
Not
You
like
know what I mean?
Pinocchio, Pleasure Island kind of dark.
Yeah.
Shit, that probably might be the darkest movie, animated kids movie moment. Shit. But yeah, I get it. I feel like I don't know. I can't see a world where they can't have a little bit of maturity in Zelda, like in a way that like Pixar usually does. Where like it doesn't have to go art like Martin Scorsese's kind of bloody, but it just has to have a little bit more of an edge and stuff like that. Now, maybe a little more of a heart wrench and stuff like that in there.
Dusty says after Mario, I could see a Luigi led movie.
Luigi's Mansion.
That would be the other thing. If you give us a Luigi Mansion, like they go back to that world
and
where he was, or something like that. You know what I'm saying? And they have, well, something similar.
Maybe one
Luigi's Mansion. I feel like Luigi's Mansion is such a dope like game, dope atmosphere. Like I love those games. Like part 2, I can't wait for it to come out. That's gonna be really dope. Those are some of the few Nintendo games that I play alone.
Oh my goodness.
Like I'm not a huge like Nintendo dude, so I don't play a lot of their games.
Pinnacles are open world Zelda, 3D Mario, and Luigi's Mansion.
Yeah, those are my jams right there.
Yes.
Absolutely.
John, I'm there with you. Oh my god, I'm like drooling on the end. John said a filet mignon. Well, for me, filet mignon.
My god. Maybe I did not think about that. Can you imagine a Metroid movie?
That's my thing.
The steak cut is a personal preference. Me, I like filet with mushrooms and onions on the side. God damn it, John.
Oh my god. That's my go-to.
Oh man, that would be banging.
Yep.
Yo, Joanna Dark, you don't even understand how 100% that's exactly what happened with me. Except there's a third layer, right? So I started Horizon Forbidden, Forbidden West. No, what was the first one? Zero Dawn. I started Horizon Zero Dawn. Then next week, Zelda came out, shot Horizon dead. It was gone to me. Played the hell out of Breath of the Wild, loved it. The next year, I actually ended up going back and beating Horizon, so that was fine. But then part 2 comes out, literally same exact situation. I don't know what balls Gorilla has that they think that they should release their game anywhere near anything. Like you got to pick a month.
Was deserted.
Nothing's coming now.
Please don't come out with anything. Like this is what I know. What I know is whenever, like, I'm so excited for Horizon 3. Like, I want it so badly because all I know is that my next favorite game is going to come out the week after the next Horizon game comes out.
It's a pattern right now.
100%, that's what it is.
Yeah.
But what's funny is that Elden Ring obviously stopped me from playing that, and I just played Elden Ring like crazy. The next year, I went to go back to do what I did to Horizon Zero Dawn and play it. And I actually was playing it, digging it, loving it. Everything was great. And then what comes out?
Tears of the Kingdom.
Tears of the Kingdom. Zelda came back and finally just decapitated that shit. Because now I feel it's so difficult for me to go back. I can't even imagine.
There's so much out right now. When are you with the lineup? When are you going to be able to go ahead and say, you know what? Let me go back to Horizon.
Yeah, I don't even know, man. I don't even know when I'm gonna finish Starfield.
Like alloys.
Like, listen to how much. Think about how much people have been playing that game.
Yeah.
Right. And think about how I'm only at about like 30 hours and change.
That's crazy.
And it's been out for a couple weeks now.
Yeah. I know that's heartbreaking to you because you anticipated this game so much, and we've been so busy, and like I can't even imagine when you hear these stories and how much people have been playing.
I found the dragon
so
deep in the caves of one.
So hard.
It's got to be crazy. So I feel bad, but
I can't say that I'm really excited and thankful because you've been playing it with me, and we've been spending some nights playing some Starfield, and that's really dope. So, and you did start it as well, so it's pretty cool that it's been coming through.
I freaking went back into that. Oh my god! If I start talking about it, I was gonna tell you guys the story. I probably should save it for tomorrow.
Yeah,
but I went back into the photo.
Give them a sneak peek.
Yeah. I'll save that. I'll save it. But yeah,
she did go back and she loves taking pictures.
I do,
and she takes good pictures. It's really
Thank you.
I want to put them on Twitter, but it's like so much energy. Like there's no, if you could just take it and then just right from Xbox, just send it,
Yeah,
That'd be fire.
that'd be pretty cool.
But aside from that, too much energy. G maybe says if Nintendo does something a little scary, I hope it's in the form of Metroid.
I
That would
want a
be
Yeah.
dope. I want
Metroid.
Metroid 4. Just give me the game.
Oh, the
Okay.
game.
I don't want to see a movie before I see the
I
game.
mean, obviously, I
Oh
want
my
Metroid Prime
gosh.
4 really good. The funny thing is that Metroid Prime Remastered got me excited. Like, I almost want them to make 2 and 3 remastered so I can play the rest of them and then 4. But that's a problem. That will take forever. So I just want 4. It's weird.
Yeah, I feel that.
But yeah, I'm on the Metroid Prime hype train because I enjoyed 1 a lot. So, 4
Yeah,
I'm ready.
1 was good. I gotta try to beat
Yeah, you
that at
gotta
some
finish
point.
this. I did go off the guide for a while. Like, I went on the guide for a little bit there, and then at the last 5 hours, maybe less or something like that, I was completely off the guide. I was proud of myself. So,
Well,
I
you're
graduated.
you're a strong man. Good job.
Except at the very end, I missed Chozo ruin, like, those little Chozo artifacts. I'm like, "Fuck it, I'm not searching." And then I look it up, and I'm like, "How was I gonna find that?" I had to break a wall somewhere, and I'm like, "They all look the damn same." So, yeah. But other
Uh,
than that,
Dusty says, yeah, G maybe yes, like a dark tone Snow White. Exactly. Not super dark, but dark enough. I feel that.
Yeah.
This one here is a good one. Joanna Dark says, I wish Nintendo would bring back Eternal Darkness.
that'll be fun.
But that game is never being made due to the developer. Yeah, the developer is pretty much donezo for the most part. I don't know if they're still around, but like they're negligible. Like they don't really exist to us. And honestly, that was like I think that was really just like that moment in time, the way they mess with you and your game save and things not working or whatever. They kind of Kojima'd you a little bit. Um,
I mean, I think if, like,
it
they
was
remastered it and brought it to modern platforms, I'm sure people will be like, "Oh, that's still really good," you know?
I don't know. I don't know how it would fare in today's world. I remember when it first came out, how dope it was. But I don't know how I would actually, fare now.
Hmm.
Um, man, everybody's talking about the food. I need a Metroid movie.
Imagine F-Zero movie. Wouldn't that just be fire? Captain Falcon's ride to the top,
So
shit like
Dusty
that.
asked, "Do you guys have
Nope.
a photo gallery in Discord?" Oh, we might have to look into
I
that.
don't even know what that means.
That oh, yes, we're gonna have to look into that. That would be pretty cool.
I don't know
We
what
don't
that
know what that
means.
is or what it means, but it sounds like a place where you can put your Starfield photos and your gaming photos.
I mean, that
That
would
would
be
be pretty
dope.
cool.
We got a JPEG of the logo for Metroid Prime 4. Yo, it's so old that Reggie announced it. And Reggie hasn't been part of
Yeah, like
Nintendo
a
for a
while.
million years now.
I don't know what the reluctance
Reggie
is.
Fils-Aimé. He's like gone. But yeah, what will come out first, Metroid Prime 4 or Factions? Yo, for real, yo.
It's
For real,
funny
for
because,
real.
I remember Reggie used to troll people, and, like, when he would take a picture at the Game Awards, he had, like, a Metroid T-shirt, and everyone would be like, "Oh my god, Metroid's gonna be there!" Nothing about Metroid. And then it's like, "You trolled us again. How could you?"
Nintendo does this all the time. I
So
feel like
pieces of
they'll
shit
bring
to me.
something up and then they disappear for like 8
Bayonetta
years.
3, the same shit happened.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Oh my god, can you imagine Metroid Prime 4 looks like a PS2 game?
The good thing is that normally they come through with it at some point, and
I
hopefully,
think
like,
they just moving it to the next system.
while we're still,
I mean,
like,
I can imagine it being
alive.
like a Breath
Yeah.
of the Wild situation where
I
it's like
think they're
off gen.
I think they're putting it on the next system. That's why they're waiting. I think they figured, they remade Metroid Prime. There's not much more they're gonna be able to do on the Switch. So they probably are waiting for the Switch 2 to blow us away with something, special when it launches, right? Because at a certain point you start looking, see the Nintendos, they're smart, right? So they look at how much they sell and they literally hold back games like on
Yeah.
intentional.
They'll make a
So
game 5 years ago and then just hold it.
yeah, so like for them, I could easily see them saying, "Man, like if we just wait a little longer on
Yeah.
Metroid Prime 4, like this is gonna be a phenomenal game, and we could just make it look that much better or be that because it's a shooter, right? So it's a little different than what Mario makes, when Nintendo makes, right? With Mario and things like that. Like this is a shooter, it needs graphics, right? Like you need to get that
They need
feel,
to have
that
the blood
sensation,
everywhere.
the censorship, like everything around. You need
Yeah.
to have everything going, and I think that particle effects, all that shit. So I think that they would hold it back so that they can make a big, like,
That makes
huge
that
splash
makes a lot
with,
of sense.
the Switch too. So,
Yeah.
um,
Agreed.
Joanna Dark's talking about the two human Dennis Dyack who they made Eternal, um, the other game that we were talking about, and he like ruined his company. They made a game Too Human. They got into a lawsuit with Epic. They
Oh, I
lost
heard
it.
about Too Human. That's like a 360 game, right?
Yeah, 360. Yep. Yep. Absolutely. Man, there's a lot of good food talk happening. Nintendo had Metroid Dread on a shelf for 12 years before they released it. And you know
That
what?
was
I'm glad
complicated.
they did because Metroid Dread was fire.
Yeah, it was a DS game that never saw light of day, and then years later, they finally announced Metroid 5, aka Dread, at the Tilted server. I was blown away because I remember years ago, maybe like
Did you just say
2010 or something.
Metroid 5?
That's what it's called, Metroid 5 Dread. Because remember, no, the
Oh.
2D ones are like in their own timeline
Yeah.
or whatever the heck. Prime is like its own thing. So like 2 is 2, Super is 3, Fusion's 4, and Dread's 5. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I remember seeing so many videos of the lost Metroid game called Dread. It was never confirmed, but people thought it was being made. It was like a almost like lost media at this point. It was like, wow, it's like a myth or something like that. And then when that shit came on screen, Metroid Dread, I was like, holy shit, it was real.
Fun fact, Metroid Dread is the only Metroid game I ever beat.
Ooh.
Damn.
Only one. Metroid
Nice.
Prime, I think I'm close.
No one
maybe.
knows. Madman beat it
What was
though,
the last
right?
world you were
He
in?
beat it. Oh, I don't even remember, dude. It's been so long at this point.
Damn.
So I'm not sure, but yeah,
The game's not long.
Two Humans started as a PS1 game, and I guess it's by the end it became a 360 game. It is on the free part of Xbox. Like they can't sell it, so they just literally give it away. Like you can just go download it. It's free.
We have a 360 copy on our shelf though, so
We do.
you beat
We
the
do.
system.
All right, so let's move on. Jason Momoa swims back into action in the first Aquaman and the Lost Kingdom teaser trailer. Now, we have viewed this trailer, Doodle and myself and Madman.
Yeah, I
Now,
saw it.
I will say that I enjoyed it,
Really.
but I feel like we have a problem, Doodle.
We have a big
typical DC
problem.
fodder.
Because
Like
I feel like this is a movie that we're gonna like
but
and
you're gonna hate.
everybody's gonna rip.
Look,
And
here's
when
the
I
thing.
go out there and be like, "Oh my god, this movie was so great," people are gonna be like, "CMoney, you're a fucking idiot, bro.
Let's put it
You
this
don't
way,
know
C-Money
shit
and
about
Doodle. Last
hero
year, or
movies."
like earlier and stuff like that. You know how the Flash was shit in the theaters, people hated it, but the test reactions were like, it's as good as the Dark Knight and all this clout and shit like that.
Yeah.
The Aquaman test screenings they had were so bad, people walked out midway through the movie. It was that bad, apparently.
So I can see it both ways. I feel like when I watched, I don't like the actor that they use for this movie. But again, when I see a good project and it's good, I give it its props, right? It looked good. The trailer looked good. The action looked great, and it's crazy because normally I'm very critical of these movies. Aquaman is not like a favorite of mine.
And she really doesn't like
I
the
don't.
guy who
So,
plays
like,
him.
it looked pretty good. The trailer looked good.
I thought so. It was
Could it
kind of
be?
funny. Obviously, they were trying to be a
Trying.
little funny. I
Yeah.
don't know. I thought it looked good, man. I thought it looked good.
It looked
Dusty
mid-ish.
says, "Let me watch it first, then I'll rip y'all." Joanna Dark says, "Aquaman, aka Little Merman." That's hilarious.
Listen,
Funny.
he
Hey, I'll say this: the water looked better than the Little Mermaids.
it did.
That's for damn sure.
It did. You can
Little Mermaid was
see
great.
like the
You don't
breathing
even like
bubbles and everything,
I
and
like
they
the
were
live
they were
action
missing
movie.
in the Little Mermaid
I
movie.
don't know. I just see it. It looks just like a worse version of the original.
Which one, Dusty? This one, bro. You know who better die in that movie? Who?
To be continued. Yeah.
Who should die in Aquaman?
It's just I can't pretend to give a shit anymore about what DC has to offer. I did watch the trailer. I gave it fair game, and I was like, wow, this looked very mid. So like it looked like a very typical modern DC film that isn't like are there Elseworlds or non DCEU related stuff. The fodder.
John says, "Opinions
John.
vary, bro. Enjoy what you like."
Thank you, John.
Thank you,
I
sir.
love that.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You know what?
Yes, it's true. You
We
can't
do
listen.
have different
If
takes
you have
on these
not
movies.
read the comics and you go into these
That's I think
movies
the
and you
best
enjoy
thing.
them,
I
that's the
mean,
beauty of it. The thing is that knowing too much, it causes it causes for a lot of criticism, right? I told you, and it kind of really enlightened the perspective when we were talking to King David about these movies. He mentioned how, if you know the comic, this is the situation. This is not supposed to be like this. This is not supposed to be like that. And it brought me right back to when I read Dear John, the book, and then we watched the movie. You thought the movie was amazing. I was like, yo, the characters don't look the same. The father had so much story in the actual book that wasn't in the movie. Like, it wasn't supposed to play out like this. So when you have that in the back of your mind, like, I literally couldn't put the book down, and I was like sobbing, crying, about the story and how it freaking ended. And then I'm watching the movie and I'm like, where the heck are my tears? Like, I was ready to like really be taken into this ride of emotions, and it just wasn't there for me. It didn't like crack through. I'm like, so much was missing. When hearing that, it and having that thought in mind of when I felt that way with that book and that movie, it was kind of like, okay, I understand. So if you enjoy it, then you enjoy it. You understand why other people may have an issue with it, but that doesn't take away from it being a great movie for you.
Facts.
You know what I mean?
Different strokes for different folks.
So I love that, John. Thank you for saying that.
G maybe said, I wanted to do well, but I heard it might shit the bed.
Nice.
Heard.
Yeah,
Amber Heard.
Oh,
everyone hates
nice.
Amber Heard's in there.
See, I feel like in this
Johnny Depp's defendants are like break Fortnite dancing right now somewhere.
Maybe I feel
Chin,
like
what's up, brother man?
Chin, welcome.
What's up?
I feel like I'm starting to have a little more acceptance for the superhero movies again. I don't know. See, I think you are too, but I think we're like this time going over into the DC side of things. I feel like that whole again with the end game and how everybody ended up and the way that they did with the situation with the multiverse. I feel like that kind of took a toll on us, but I feel like we're kind of opening up into the DC movies again and getting that excitement that we used to have for these superhero movies.
I feel like that.
And then now it's all going to stop because James Gunn is going to restart everything.
We don't know what he's
and we don't know where it's going to go.
His first project is going to be a series called Creature Commando, which is a smaller team in the DC universe that's getting its own series.
He's so smart because when you take these lesser known heroes who do have some fans, right? Not a lot, but some. Those fans are going to be so pumped that the people that they like are finally in a movie that's going to elevate it to a certain level. And if James Gunn can just produce at the level that, his Guardian of the Galaxy level,
the first Guardians, which
I mean, all three Guardians of the Galaxies were very well made and they're really good movies. So I don't see him messing that up.
I completely understand if you're wrapped up into the multiverse and everything that's supposed to be and go with the comic. I can understand why James Gunn stepping in, firing everybody, saying we're putting an end to this. I'm starting my own thing, right? Which it makes, if you think about it, it makes absolute sense. Why will he want to pick up the whatever they had going on over there, that mess essentially, because he will have to literally go back and check exactly where everything is and kind of follow in that pattern instead of doing his own thing and making his mark, like what he did with Guardians of the Galaxy, which was phenomenal at the time, right? So why would he do that? The thing is that I feel like he came in hot. He started firing everybody. He started telling everybody how things were going to go. And he needed to lay back and wait until these movies kind of play through and then do his thing. Would it have been a little bit deceiving? Maybe, but at least people would be able to enjoy the movies that were already made and work was put into without feeling like this is just the end of it all and I'm pissed about it. I don't know.
Yeah,
I feel like
I mean,
I myself.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I find myself less interested in the giant web, like the MCU, apart from like every so often, like this cool thing that might drop.
Yeah.
Like Werewolf by Night, which I really liked, or Shang-Chi, Spider-Man No Way Home. But like for the most part, I'm more interested in like the smaller little bubbles in like the movies. Like not something that's connected to like a million movies, but like their own little world. Like the Batman and Joker, Spider-Verse, stuff like that. Like movies are a little more contained in their personal universe, not connected to John Jason 5 The Return of Robot Man or something like that.
Yeah, I do understand that because again, going back to Marvel, the situation that happened is it was the movies were all changed. So you felt an obligation of watching every movie that came out, right? Because it was all linked. And then Disney Plus started releasing the shows and they started merging the shows to the movies. Ain't nobody got time for that. My entire life cannot be surrounded around Marvel. It cannot. That's not my universe. I have a lot going on, and I also want to decompress watching different things other than the superhero world.
That's fair.
So, watching the movies when they did come out and having them linked together, yeah, exciting, kind of like great. But now when you have a backstory that went into a show that maybe I'm not interested in watching or don't want to watch, and then I'm watching the movie feeling like I'm missing something, or MADMAN is sitting there explaining to me what gap I missed because I didn't watch the freaking show. That's annoying. And they were just releasing shows left and right. WandaVision, Loki, and then just
that
a freaking an insane amount of things beyond that. It was too much.
Like, I like when Marvel, like they show that they can do people of cool things with the Plus format. Like WandaVision in particular was really damn good, and so was What If, which was really cool as well. So they can make cool things with Plus in the TV format.
Yeah,
just that when you have a million shows at once and a lot of bullshit like Echo and stuff like that, and it's like, buddy, chill. Secret Invasion, no one watched it, so you know. At least Star Wars, like with Ahsoka, something is getting a lot of great reviews. At least it's doing better for itself. But like Marvel, like don't even want to give it a chance anymore unless it's like.
Well, this is the thing. It's because you know that if you didn't watch like 50 other shows, then the new show you're going in to watch is not going to make sense to you the way it would have if you did watch all the shows. And you don't want to go back and watch all the other shows because you didn't like the other shows or care to watch them. And it's like, well, I have interest in this, but then I'm going to miss everything else. And it's like, what's the point?
The what if is what really took me, and it was kind of like, okay, this is just
I
too
think
far.
the what if is
like, what if this happened, then this would have happened. What if that happened with this character, then that would have happened.
Remember, you saw the first episode, and you were sweating that shit.
No, in the sense of what it means for the show.
The movies,
if this was just what if like a non-Marvel thing and somebody else made this thing, I'd be like, yo, these things are pretty cool.
Yes.
But like just stuffing it in, it's like I'm so sick of the multiverse and all these universes.
The thing is that they kind of started making with the what if, they started making a mockery of the situations that take place in this universe, right? So for me, a lot of things like, okay, so like the lake house, I don't know if you guys have seen it. Yeah. It's like, oh my gosh, how are they in the same place but they're not, right? It's obviously different timelines. Okay, so I have a hard time trying to accept those things. And for the superhero movies, like I was all in. I don't know if you guys remember, but I was the one who kind of brought everybody on board with this situation because I used to watch Smallville and I was super into the show. And John had talked about Batman versus Superman, and I remember when we went to a movie theater in New York City and we were watching. Yes, we went to see it, and that's where they had the freaking trailer playing for that movie, and I lost my freaking mind. Obviously, CMoney was going for Batman. I was a Superman girl.
Yep. Yeah, that was
the was dope. The funny thing is that in that same year, or the year after, I think, Captain America Civil War came out and showed us how you do superhero versus superhero right. Remember Iron Man versus Captain America? That was badass. Like an Avengers movie in itself.
It was. That movie was difficult for me. Awesome. Civil War was really difficult for me to take on because I felt such annoyance. But this is again, like we were very invested, I feel like, when we were watching the Avengers, right? We really fell in love with these characters.
It was Captain and Iron Man.
To see them pinned up against each other, that was kind of difficult for me. Yeah. I was 100% Team Iron Man. Like, dude, you freaking did this crap. I'm gonna drag you out, and I'm gonna take you out. And the fact that his friend, yes, I get it. CMoney, I know what you're going to jump in with your bullshit that they were friends when they were little. They don't even know each other anymore, okay?
What?
Yes.
They know.
You're rocking my father's shield. You're supposed to be my friend.
And then Bucky fell in like off a train and froze in the depths of the ocean. And became evil against his will. So, yeah, they were always friends. And when he was a Winter Soldier, he had no control over himself.
Listen, Iron Man didn't make friends. Iron Man was Iron Man, and they just helped each other do what they had to do. Captain America and Bucky were tight. That was his brother from another mother type situation. And if you have to pick who you're going to protect and defend, you have to pick a side.
Listen,
you can't just stand back and let your boy get murdered by this dude who you're cool with, but he's also
freaking Black Widow.
He's not your boy.
She's the reason why this whole thing went sideways for Iron Man. She had him and she let him go. She let Captain go.
I mean, good.
It's so annoying.
What? Oh, in the movie, I think Black Widow had Captain cornered, and then when Black Panther was about to attack Captain, he like shot Black Panther or something.
It was such a betrayal.
Like, no, run, go.
Yep.
I mean,
so annoying. Anyways, I can't even talk about this movie.
Yeah, because nobody was friends with fucking Iron Man. That's the problem.
Yo,
except Peter Parker
is dope.
But it doesn't matter. He's dope. He did not open up friendships with these people.
Only friend that he had, literally the only one, was a 14-year-old.
And it's not even his friend. It's more like an admirer who's obsessed with him. So he was like, sure, follow him.
The situation between you and I, CMoney, is that I think you've always been kind of a fan of Captain America. I've never had that type of attachment to Captain America. I kind of gravitate more towards Iron Man and his arrogance and his, demeanor. I like that. So I think that that's where it kind of whatever. But aside from that, the fact that, they did that shit to his parents unexpectedly, dude, you will freaking.
Okay, but obviously we know the story. We also know the story that Winter Soldier is not Bucky. He was controlled.
Listen,
he was
controlled
a weapon.
or not, that's the vessel that
but
did
it's not
it,
because
right?
the person. No, it's not.
It's
because it wasn't Bucky's mind. Bucky did not sit there and say, "This is what I want to do."
It was physically him.
I am a Bucky
like,
but it could have been anybody else. It would have been anybody else.
Listen,
you know what I'm saying?
I don't know. This is we can be here for hours. That's all I'm gonna say.
I don't have enough skin in the game to do that.
No,
I don't really care that much about it.
CMoney's on
but
point.
I feel what you're saying.
Bucky didn't do anything wrong.
He killed them.
No, Bucky did not. Bucky's body.
It was his body, exactly.
But his mind wasn't.
Okay, but if you're being mind controlled, you can't be held to that fucking standard that you didn't do that.
Was there solid proof that he was being mind controlled?
100%.
Listen, I don't know.
That's literally the whole point. That's exactly what it is.
That was the whole shit. That was what it was all about.
Don't you remember when Bucky and Captain were fighting a little bit, right? Before he snapped them out of it?
I don't know, dude.
He's like, brother, I'm so sorry.
Listen, John has the right idea. He says, make up another team from less known superheroes, covers everything, and starts up another franchise.
I agree. 100%.
Do you guys remember when Avengers were the no names back then? Like, who are the Avengers?
But
now they're the most famous superhero team of all time.
Yeah, but we didn't know a lot of them that were brought in, right? And they made us.
They found the right.
Yes, they found the right.
Right actors changes everything.
Right actors, and they brought a good story that was funny in action, and you fell in love with these characters, and I feel like that's what they need to do for us again. They need to start with a clean slate, find other heroes, as John stated, and let's just start again and clean that up.
You know what's messed up? I like the characters from Black Adam.
I do a lot, actually.
The group that was with him.
Yeah, the team.
What's his name? Miles, some shit.
Miles, don't disrespect it.
I forget his name.
I do like them.
I
love the powers that they had as well. Mr. 007 was in there too.
Like B tier.
I'm telling you, it would have started if he wasn't just coming in to clean house and instead just directed it going forward and take these last few movies and let them carry forward and just move in that new direction.
Yeah.
Even if you ice them for a while, just don't delete them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Be like, all right, you're not gonna see Black Adams for fucking years, or you're not gonna see this or that. But I don't know, they were so good.
I mean, the Flashes would be they deleted a lot of scenes that had a lot of the other Justice League members because that was supposed to be a reset for the DCEU before James Gunn got involved. It was gonna destroy the cannon fodder and then have Flash and the new sort of team of heroes. But
I saw
none of it existed.
I saw before. I think it was Joanna Dark. He said, James Gunn kept Gal Gadot.
She was spared. Apparently, a rumor has it.
So she's still gonna
really good.
Well, because you can't. She's Wonder Woman, bro.
Yes.
There's no other Wonder Woman, right? You can't change her. That'd be silly. So
I agree.
So Shintaro says he's been hanging out with his brother's sister, and then I saw where's the other one? I saw it. He said that he's finally been playing um Gears of War. Where is it?
Ooh,
Yeah, you just passed
nice.
it. Up, up,
Is it? Oh,
up.
cracked out. Oh, here we go. Yeah, man. Started playing Gears of War for the first time. I had a blast.
Nice.
That's dope. Gears of War is fire.
Wicked.
It is. It is. It's one of those
Glad you're
freaking
getting to play
games
these
that
games, bud.
can stand the test of time.
Classic.
It's beautiful.
It's art.
Oh, G maybe says, "What if has existed in the comics forever?" So that's not a
Yeah.
new thing, man.
Oh,
No, I'm talking
okay.
about television. Shit, like I know, but like I'm talking about the Disney Plus TV series. I found that really cool. Oh, I don't know why. I think you guys kept cutting me off. I forgot, but I just feel
Always
like that.
us.
What if it's so cool?
We're cutting him off. Go ahead.
The irony. I don't know. I think with What If, it was the best way they handled it because it wasn't just look at that. We're actually going back and saving everyone. It was kind of like, what if things played out differently? Like, like remember something like what if Peggy Carter got the serum, not Steve Rogers, and she became Captain America and like Steve Rogers became like an Iron Man like prototype. That was really cool. What if Black Panther was Star-Lord? What if there was a zombie apocalypse and Doctor Strange and Spider-Man were the only survivors and shit like that? That's just cool as hell. You know what I mean?
It's
I mean,
slightly ridiculous to hear. It's like,
it's
what
really-
if I was Madman?
Yeah,
and
like that-
CMoney was
that's
Doodle,
not-
and
I don't
Doodle,
find that
like, and
cool.
Madman was.
I mean,
like, it's
I might
just-
just finish it on my own because I don't think we're ever gonna finish it together.
Yeah, I don't find that cool.
I
I
just-
found like that's just you're saying, well,
Like-
what if I just made a different story?
like,
Okay, then it's not
lucky
the same
that
story
you
you've been showing
talked
us.
me into the fact that this dude is Captain America. Done so. Like, you convinced me.
in the Black
All right,
Panther
let's not
timeline,
mess with
Thanos
that
was a
idea.
good guy and stuff like that.
But like,
It was
what does that mean to me? Because it doesn't matter.
It's cool
It's
seeing
just
how
a
things play
stupid-
different.
But it's all made up, so it's not. So it's not real. It's not like you're taking the actual person who is that person and saying, well, what if we see what happens when he changes? No,
like,
you're
you
just
made the
making a
beginning
different
up,
story.
So making more
It's just
stuff up into
silly for
the
me.
stuff that you've made up. It's kind of ridiculous for us to go along with it. But John is correct. It's all a cash cow for them, bro. Is business, and it is. And I think when they opened up and they started the app going with the Disney Plus app, they were like, "What can we throw in here?" And
Literally.
they just went full blown into the Marvel shows to chain it to the movies and keep people going back and forth. But
Yeah, I get that.
Doodle had enough.
Yeah, and that's not including like there's like
Oh. Is Bucky and Stefan from Vampire Diaries the same character? I don't think that's the same person. For a second, I thought he might have been
Sebastian, whatever the heck.
yeah, something like
Yeah.
that. I don't know.
Um,
I feel like obviously I don't care. Like the people who like that stuff is cool and
I
shit.
don't know,
I just feel like it's such a waste of my
Like
time.
if it's done
Like,
right, it can be really cool. Like I like the idea of like the alternate realities. It's like even one where like Doctor Strange, instead of going to light, like the death of like his fiance or wife or whichever, I forget.
Yeah.
He actually became evil and shit like that. He used the power in the wrong way because he kept going nuts trying to restart and trying to save her again and again. And then he became Doctor Strange Supreme, which is like this monster shit like that that almost wiped out the entire timeline shit like
So
that.
that's
isn't that the literal
problem.
thing that happened to Flash?
Essentially,
yeah. I mean, they did it first,
right?
so like 3 years.
But this is the
I'm just
thing.
saying.
If we're talking, if you don't bring, was any of this brought to the movies to
I mean,
actually
Supreme
have
was
any
in.
type of
I mean,
effect?
in Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness, a lot of the characters like Captain Carter and stuff
That
like
way.
that did appear in Multiverse of Madness, just with more like cameo like thing, not like actual serious roles.
Oh my god.
So the what if, was that connected to any of the movies in any way?
They were canon in the sense that if you went to if Doctor Strange decided, like, hey, I'm gonna go to a portal and check out
Yeah.
some shit. Yeah, it would exist.
See, that's the problem. So listen, if you told me, listen, Doodle, we have the regular Doctor Strange here, but this happened to him and he went freaking bonkers. You want to watch him go wild? I'll be like, hell yeah, let's see that shit play out. But right, when you start chaining that now to the movies, if it was a separate thing, like, yo, take a peek of what could have went wrong or what could have happened or
Yeah.
what if he took this approach, and that's where it stopped. Great. But when you want to chain that into the movies, it's like, dude, no.
I think it's
So
I don't know. Like, this
I
is like,
that way, bro. And keep the mic
I feel
up.
like I just like the concept. It's like there's like a lot of cool things. There's even stuff that like couldn't happen. Like there was one, like there was a deleted episode that Nintendo, wow, that Disney wouldn't allow, where Peter Parker got bitten, but instead of getting spider powers, he became a spider, like a giant spider, and like a body horror sort of shit. Like he became a giant spider and wiped out New York and shit, and stuff like that. It would have been really too graphic to be as plus, so they canned it. I really want to do it. But they're like cool stuff.
So G maybe explains, and maybe this makes more sense
Okay.
when you hear the explanation. G maybe says that the what if stories are meant to show how important the character of a person can change the course of things, like the realization of the butterfly effect.
Yes.
So when you're showing me a different Captain America or whatever the case is, you're not saying they're not saying like, "Oh, wouldn't it be fun to see how this character does it?" It's more so a look, if Captain America wasn't the person he actually was, look what would have happened.
Imagine Tony Stark was Captain America.
So that's a little bit
merchandise.
that does change the idea a little bit. If that's the case, because then it's less about that becoming some type of new canon and more so just showing you like, listen, you see Captain, you see all the amazing things that he's done. You've seen everything that's happened because of the Captain America we have.
Yeah.
But had it not been him, look at what would have happened.
Yeah.
It's a slight just difference in thought process, but it does change it a bit more to make it a little bit more like, okay, that's pretty cool. But it at the same time, it also really makes me care that much more less about watching it because it's like, you know, I don't give a shit what happens. All I care about is the light line that we're actually in.
To the conversation we had with King, right? With King David. He was talking about how Superman would never do that to Zod, right? He wouldn't kill him. He would send him to the Phantom Zone, right? And that's out of character. So that is like an alternative.
We're talking about Supergirl and
they are as people, right? If they weren't who they are and do things by the book, the way that they see things, right? Because of their personality or, you know, their perspective, then this could happen, right? It's about, I guess, appreciating who they are.
Agreed.
I agree.
Agreed. That's pretty dope. That's pretty dope.
Yeah.
Shintaro's out here playing a bunch of games, which is dope. He played Halo, he played Ninja Gaiden, Gears. Killing out there, man. I'm glad you got an Xbox. I'm glad you're having fun. That's dope, man.
I'm happy, Shin.
Justice League, not the bullshit 2017 one, like the Zack Snyder cut. That was like 4 hours.
Yeah,
that shows that they can do a cool, like really good team up movie and stuff like that. Because that was really good. The only thing that makes Friends rewatchability is its length. But other than that, it's really good. And that show that it can be cool, you know, this DC universe if they do it right.
I agree.
Yeah.
John says Wonder Woman was amazing in the movies. Keep Gal Gadot. I agree, 100%.
She did amazing.
I feel like she has
actually really, really good too.
Yeah, oh yeah. Even in her cameos when she was in Batman.
Yes.
I was like, oh
my gosh.
This is dope. Like it,
Yo, that Superman when he rocked her right in the freaking forehead, went right into the freaking pavement. That was crazy.
So dope.
That was insane. Yeah, she
dope.
plays her so well. It's such a good movie. Her actual movies too.
Dusty says Snyder's Justice League is the Justice League, not the weirdest theatrical. Yeah, the Snyder cut was dope.
Yeah.
Doodle would do a good version of if the position came up. She would. She is my Wonder Woman. So
thank you, John.
I feel that. I feel that for sure. Damn, I'm staring at her right now. I get it.
See, stop looking.
I'm sorry.
Start reading.
Sorry. My bad. My bad. G maybe says, what if, yes, what if is connected to Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness?
A lot of those characters appeared.
Is that the movie that we keep falling asleep watching?
And near the end, a lot of them showed up and shit like that. Mr. Fantastic.
Guys, this is a freaking lullaby for me.
Maybe we have to watch it in the morning.
Yes.
Like for breakfast.
Like
you know what I'm saying?
That was actually one I liked. It was
watch
good.
It then.
Yeah.
Then we just fell asleep. Well, you guys fell asleep.
We got to wake up without the kids. You know what I'm saying?
Like, like we have to nice and focused and quiet and like full of energy. Like ready to go. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow morning.
I think Doctor Strange is the one that broke Camel's back.
I like that.
Because I already watched the Eternals and I was like, what the fuck is this? And then
put the mic to your mouth, ma'am. Up higher.
And it's like, Jesus, just stop with these stupid I think Doctor Strange really broke it because I was like, I can't keep backing these up. I used to
So
defend Marvel. I'm like, no, they're still good. They're just having an off year. But yeah, I just
so this is the thing. You guys told me, CMoney, Madman, you guys told me that it was somehow connected to the show.
yeah, I remember
And the
Doctor
show
Strange
was
that short.
amazing.
I was losing my shit because like we gotta watch the Doctor
What
Strange
show?
short.
The WandaVision?
WandaVision was the shit.
Yeah, watch.
Yes.
That was amazing.
I was
We
excited
gotta
for
watch
WandaVision.
WandaVision. We watched that shit.
Yeah, we watched it, but see, Doodle did it.
I did not.
Gotta watch.
So that's
you
the
did not?
difference for me.
No.
Like I didn't watch
First
it.
you
You
didn't
and
watch
Madman
early
were watching
stuff,
that show. You finished the
Mandalorian.
show.
Oh,
You loved
shit.
it. And the movie is somehow connected to the
It's a
show.
sequel.
Yeah, but
It's
that's
weird.
not like
The
I
funny
watched
thing is, I was hyped for
WandaVision,
Doctor
loved it.
Strange
Has nothing to do with that shit.
because
It
it showed what
does.
happened to Wanda.
I mean, not in a way that makes you excited to watch it.
Yeah, it showed what happened to Wanda immediately after. Because after the one heck of an ending, you're kind of like, what the hell happened to Wanda and stuff like that. In the sense that,
I don't
they
think
kind of
you're
show where
remembering
she's at now.
what
but,
we
like,
saw of the
you don't know
movie
what
scene.
happened.
That's possible.
Yeah.
So
That's
Maybe
what's
we'll
happening.
just watch it. We'll
But
just
it
watch
seems
it and
like it's
see.
super connected to
We'll
it.
watch it. We see if we watch it. We'll come back next week and see if our opinion changed.
Yeah.
I like how Madman said, "Don't count on it." You heard that? Did you hear that? How you snuck that in right there? Don't count on it. All right. Let's see. Doodle will be an awesome Wonder Woman.
Thank you, babes.
Yes. The Boys. Yeah, Dusty was talking about The Boys. We tried The Boys. It's a little too much for us that first episode. I don't know.
On Prime,
I mean, I don't
right?
think it's gonna get
the Amazon Prime.
softer. Like,
Yeah, I
mean,
don't think
it's
it
one of those,
gets.
like, really
Yeah, like there's only so much like we're.
violence.
Yeah.
I mean, is like I think, and also like
There's-
Invincible's like in that same
Oh
boat.
snap! John said he hasn't checked out the Flash movie yet, but is Captain Boomerang any part of it? I don't know who Captain Boomerang is, so I'm gonna say no. But you have to watch the Flash movie.
You
It's
have
so
to watch
good.
it,
Don't
John.
let the
It's a good
haters
movie, I like it.
stop you from watching it.
John, you have to come back
So
and
good,
tell us
fam.
what you thought. If we're
It's
not
pretty good.
live when you've watched it, just leave us. We did him and a mic on the Flash movie, right? See?
Yep, we did.
Leave us a comment over there. We can't wait to hear what
Or
you think
hop
of it.
into our
Or
Discord
hop into our Discord and let us know.
and let us know
because we freaking loved
we
it.
need to build our Avengers team for the Flash. You know what I'm saying? We just have to get all of our people who love the Flash and
Right?
just start a revolution.
Fan club.
Okay, we're gonna make moves.
We love the Flash.
That's it. That's it. We ain't messing around. It's time. It's time to rise up.
I get that. I feel like, yeah, we've been knocked. All right.
Ew, CMoney cupcaking live. I don't even know what that means, Dusty. All right.
What happened?
I'm an old man.
What you do, see?
I don't know. He said cupcaking. I don't know what that means.
I don't even want to
He's
know
too
what that
he's too
means.
old for that.
I'm way too old for that.
Dusty, why don't you explain it to him? Because I don't want to say it. So
Yeah,
I don't
explain it.
you
to
know what
me.
I mean? You
He
tell
maybe says
him.
Doctor Strange
on the
was a bit of a
side.
struggle. It really was.
Yeah.
CMoney and Doodle, I love the backgrounds.
Oh, thank you, Shane.
Thank you. WandaVision was amazing. The Boys is so good. I hear the boy. Yeah, Invincible.
Those two are
So
like,
how
those
many
two are like
seasons are
Invincible is a
Yeah.
must
those
watch.
two are like the same bracket. The Boys and Invincible, they like go hand in hand.
are they both Prime?
And they're original.
Yeah, it's
They're
all on Prime.
they're not Marvel or DC. Like they are comic book series that got series on Prime and they got super popular. The Invincible was created by the guy who made Walking Dead, which is pretty cool.
I feel like it was long ago when we watched that episode.
Boys?
So
Maybe you
Maybe we should
changed.
we watched like a
rewatch
couple,
it.
right? It must be like
No, I
season
think we
three.
literally only
seasons.
watched the first one.
How many seasons are out?
It's like 3, I think.
It's still running?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so good. It was just in Call of Duty.
Oh, nice. Oh my gosh, guys. I played Fortnite with Icy Hot Todoroki Shoto. I am so freaking pumped.
Yeah.
He is so dope. The freaking ice comes up like a wall and is sick. It's freaking crazy. I'm loving it.
Yeah. Fun fact: Olivia Rodrigo is a fan of The Boys, like a big one. She said she loved
Yeah.
it. Yeah. I remember she likes it.
So John says they ended up having to snap his neck in Man of Steel, though.
Oh.
Wasn't his first choice. Damn.
Yeah, I don't know. Superman kills someone. I know that.
Well, I guess that's Captain Boomerang. He went night night real quick. Joanna Dark says
Nap
Ezra
time.
Miller is not my Flash. Poor guy.
He's not my
Yeah, I don't
Flash.
know. I mean, a lot of people
Just forget his name and just be like, all right, the guy who did this, just pretend like you don't know who he is. You know,
No, I think so.
pretend you don't know the
The
baggage. You know,
problem again is that they made it like lighthearted because I saw some of the things that were being said, and I think it's just that the Flash himself is like very serious,
oh, he's not
right?
serious. He's cocky.
And
He was
he's a little bit more comedic with the cartoon version of it or the something like that.
I
But I
mean,
did appreciate the
oh,
lightness that it
he's
had.
different, but that's not it. He was never serious. He just was very. He was more like Tony Stark because he was very cocky and arrogant, and he was loudmouth and stuff like that. Where this Flash is very awkward, and his comedy comes from his lack of social skills.
Yeah, I would have loved to see either one. I feel like he could have pulled that off well. He played freaking 3 different characters in the movie, and I felt like he delivered them well.
I
But
agree.
I feel like if he was this is more about the writers at this point, if the problem is not with the things that he did, um, outside of the movie, right? So, like, again, we didn't go too deep into what he did to
Criminal activity.
anybody or what happened. Um, so
Yeah,
that didn't really affect how we saw him. We kind of just saw his acting in the movie.
he
But
did
if
some
it's not
sus
about
stuff.
his acting and it's more about the story and how they portray him, this is a problem with the writers, not with him, right?
It's a mix. Because
So
Well, I mean, it's not because if
he
they're
can only
directing
deliver the
him to
lines.
act a certain
Exactly.
way and they want him to act a certain way,
But if
then
you
that's the way
think
he
of
has to act to collect that
I can
paycheck.
understand why they changed his character. If you think of Marvel's success, right? And you think of what they have in there, they do have the action, they have the comedic aspect, and it's all well balanced. I don't know. For me, it was kind of like refreshing to see a movie that had like Wonder Woman was funny, freaking Batman was funny in it. Like I actually really enjoy these characters a little lighter. Because DC again is so known for such dark characters, and that's why they couldn't compete with Marvel, right?
Agreed.
So maybe this is why when James Gunn came in and watched it, because he did make Guardians of the Galaxy, which is balanced in that way, he felt like it was a great movie.
Yeah, the funny is that he's actually said he hates the Dark Knight and the Tim Burton Batman movies. He seems to like a little more campier style. You can see from his top 10, top 5, like, super comic book movies, and you can definitely tell he likes a bit of a lighter tone.
Yeah.
Like Deadpool was there,
Deadpool is freaking
Old
amazing.
Boy, stuff
I
like
love
that. His
Deadpool.
all-time favorite is Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse, stuff like that. I think it's his peak comic book film. So you can tell that.
So, Doodle,
Yes.
the youth is letting us know
Yes, baby.
that
What's up?
cupcaking means flirting.
Okay, okay. So how do you
Spitting
say that?
game.
So CMoney was cupcaking?
Cupcaking on screen? Is that what he said? Sounds a lot worse. Ew, CMoney cupcaking live. Got it.
So
Listen,
it's like Riz, right? That's another one we learned.
we did learn
Dusty.
that from the youngins.
Yeah.
Shintaro and
Is
his crew.
Yeah. The
Told us about
Riz.
Riz. And I'm glad we learned it because then in the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movie,
They did say it.
They said
did.
Riz twice.
They used the word Riz, so I kind of feel like
And it
now
was like, yo, I get it. I
technically
get it.
am of the youth now.
I'm a
You know what I'm
Riz
saying?
lord.
I'm
I'm
technically
Riz
part of the
lord.
gang.
Yep, apparently.
You know what I'm saying? Joanna Dark says he means you're being Poppy Shampoo on Steam. LOL.
Damn.
Snap.
A
That's
little
a good
bit, a little
time.
bit.
That's funny. Yeah, so all right, there's a lot of stuff going on over here. Okay. The youth. I know we're the same age, Dusty. You know more. You know what I'm saying? You out here in these streets. You know what I'm saying?
You're out there cupcaking.
You're out there cupcaking. I don't know about that life no more. Nah, your wife will backslap you, uppercut the shit out of you. Find out you cupcaking out there. Be night for Dusty. All right, let's move on. So this hasn't even been our topic of the show yet, bro.
No.
We have one more news thing before the topic of our show. So Sword Art Online.
Oh,
What? I just lied so hard. One Piece
how can you do this to
was
us?
renewed
Yes.
for season 2 at Netflix.
Right.
Now, we have not watched season 1.
Not yet.
We have not. So I told you guys I was a little concerned with how the fans were going to take this, right? Obviously, it's a live action. We know what happened with what's the name of the show? Dusty loves it. MADMAN loves it. Cowboy Bebop. They had a problem with how the characters were portrayed. So we saw the trailer, right? We saw the trailer and I was like, yo, this looks sick. I wanted I wanted to watch it so bad, but I was like, yo, what if they Cowboy Bebop it?
I mean, hey, it's not like it's a fans were mad. Like, even you guys couldn't even stand to finish the episode. So
but this is the thing. You don't know what the fans are going to do, right? You don't know when they take something and they turn it into something else, what the fans are going to say about it, and things get canceled all the time. And I get annoyed by that when I invest my time. Kind of like The Witcher right now when they're changing the freaking Witcher is super annoying. I'm like 3 seasons in. I kind of didn't care. So I kind of get the whole situation with DC, right? Not really caring much because I didn't care much for this last season or felt as invested because I know they're changing The Witcher and I probably won't feel like watching it then. So I understand that a little bit. But I didn't want to get into One Piece. I've been trying to check out this show. The problem with the show is that there are 1,000 freaking episodes. That's way
the anime
too deep.
we've been trying to get into,
yeah. So this was perfect for us. We did
Like
try. We didn't like it from the beginning. It's been so freaking long. I'm like, okay, so maybe we'll go backwards and start from episode 1,000 or whatever the latest episode is. But there are no dubs. And we've told you guys how we feel about dubs. Anyways, so this felt like
dubs
just
or nada.
Perfect for us. And now that it's been approved, now that season 2 is being made, I'm going in. We're going in.
Yeah.
Right? See, you're in?
Oh yeah. Yeah. We're gonna
definitely try.
Losing their shit over.
Yeah, we are.
It's gotten to the point where like people are thirsting so hard for season 2, and after season 2,
maybe we'll watch an episode tonight.
But what happened is that a lot of people are actually starting the original One Pieces and can't wait for season 2. They're like, I'm gonna just start One Piece, and now people are starting to complain that they're getting hooked on the original. And now that they're just fucking dire One Piece like that, I think it's just an excellent tactic. This never happened. Like, it's not just like
bro,
now.
Nobody's gonna go do that. Nobody's gonna watch this show and then travel back to 1954, whenever the fuck the first one started, and then go back and watch the first episode. That's some clown ass shit.
So maybe
I'm not telling you like I think that's gonna happen.
Maybe the anime has been popping more because of the show.
Getting into the original because they just can't wait for
bro, they're gaslighting you. All right, they're gaslighting you. Absolutely, they're lying they're trying to push an agenda. Come watch the show, guys. Come watch the anime.
It's not like there's the producer saying this.
Yes, it's you know how territorial fans are. They want everybody to like their shit. So like, oh, look at the show. Yeah, everybody's watching it.
Fans of Netflix.
Come watch it.
Like, the Netflix show are like, I'm gonna start on the new.
I'm just fucking with him.
Jeez, you're like, no other opinions can exist.
Oh god,
no, MADMAN, I think what he's trying to say that they can inflate the situation, right? If the show is doing well, right?
Someone who was saying that they saw the Netflix one and they're now
but that's one person. So what he's trying to say
that's not a mass
when
exodus.
One person is saying this, is being generalized, so that people can feel the hype and go do the same. So that's all he's saying. He's not saying that you're wrong. He's saying that potentially coming from one person, this can possibly be a way to hype up people to go watch the anime.
Like
so multiple sources is 1, 2, 3, 5, 10, 15.
Oh my god.
That's not an exponential amount of people. Like the world is changing.
Did you watch on this, MADMAN?
I don't remember the number. All right, you gotta take this
17.
Is way too serious.
Yo, guys, anybody knows where that is from?
Yes.
What CMoney just did. Who knows where that's from?
Oh, that's a good one.
Right?
That's a good question.
Yes.
17. I did it again for you.
Put it in the chat if you know where that's from.
You'll get extra kudos.
You get an extra shout out.
Get an extra shout out at the end. John says Superman to Zod, bro. Pop. What's up?
Yes, baby.
Show Kirby cupcaking 24/7. Joanna Dark says Absolutely. Dusty says, I'd be cupcaking my wife, and she gets annoyed. He also loves Sword Art Online.
Oh
like
my
his nephew,
gosh, Madman, go ahead. You heard?
Nice.
Madman loves Sword Art Online. He says it's not as popular and people try to knock it, but that was
That's
his.
the weird thing about Sword Art Online. Sword Art Online is like League of Legends. People love to hate it, but they know it's popular. Like, there's obviously fans. That's been going on for a while. But people love to shit on it. And to be fair, the criticisms are valid, but I think that the pros outweigh the cons.
So Madman, that one has a special place for Madman because it was your first anime, right?
Oh, the one I took seriously.
Yeah, when you first started really watching anime, that's where he. Yeah.
John says, understandable, as Zod would have never stopped. That's why they had to end this shit, man. Superman had to put a night to him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And listen, again,
cupcaking to his wife, bro. That's hilarious.
That's what freaking. I know all these back things because Smallville. I love that show. I don't know if you guys have seen it. But
you do.
It's so good.
It's one of those shows where I don't know if we went back, will we still like it?
I don't know, but I have all the seasons. So is that an invitation?
You do.
I tried to get Madman to watch it, but he wasn't ready for it.
I mean, not yet. I mean, maybe now.
Do you remember how I got you all those seasons?
Amazon.
I remember.
Do you remember the whole thing that happened with it?
That they kept sending messed up ones? Yes.
Yep. So the boxes kept coming dented, and it was a Christmas gift for her. So, it was expensive. It was like $100 something for the collection. So I was like, all right, I want that shit not broken. So they sent it to me 3 times. And by the 3rd time, I was like, dude, it's still, look at it. It's still dented. They were like, bro, just keep it. I was like, oh, all right, for free?
This is great.
Dense work. Sounds like a plan. That's a good time. G maybe says that's some homemade cupcaking. Facts. All right. So, okay. So this show, we're going to go watch it. We're going to see how One Piece is. Jump in, see if we get it. This is the only chance in life for us to ever get into One Piece.
So this is, because I'm not going back to the anime.
And we're not going to let it build up and go back.
And
so
there's no way I'm going to watch this show and then go ahead and go back to the anime. The beauty of it is starting fresh, new, and it being contained, because I do want to know the story. I just don't want to know everything there is to know. I want them to like remake it for me just the way that they're doing, because I have too much to watch. I'm waiting for freaking Squid Game. I'm waiting for Wednesday. I can't wait for all these shows to start.
You know what's the problem is that this shit all competes with each other.
Yes.
All the shows, all the
Love
movies,
is Blind is coming back.
games,
Oh my gosh, I can't wait for the
everything,
circle.
bro. Like, free time is crazy.
Yeah.
Like, man, it's so wild.
It is.
All right. With that, we're gonna end that topic and we're gonna move into topic of the show right after this. All right.
Nice.
That was our little topic of the show transition.
Oh, jingle.
Little jangle. Jingle jangle. All right. So you guys saw it. It's on the thumbnail. So we're gonna talk about this a little bit. Because listen, there's some things that have been going on with Disney. Right, there's a lot of rumbles in the streets. People are talking about Apple maybe pulling up, scooping them up. There's some things going on. Like right now, they have this. They're getting a big box set together. It's going to be 100 animated classics into one, and it's this huge, beautiful box set. But what's the price, man?
You might take out a loan for this, but it's $1,500.
So it's $1,500. I'm gonna get that shit on Black Friday for $34.99.
$34.99. All right,
yeah.
So $1,500, guys. He's gonna get it for $34.99.
I didn't say which Black Friday.
On Black Friday.
Oh,
got it. 15 years from now. Okay.
I'm not.
All right.
I'm not getting a loan for this. I could go to college.
Well, you really can't for that. So
not with that,
let's get those thoughts a little higher.
Let's get that math straightened out. All right.
This guy.
So yeah,
Dusty's gonna start One Piece with us tonight. Yes.
Oh, nice.
Let's go.
Dope.
Yeah, So this is a compilation of all of Disney's films that came out of Walt Disney Animation, Pixar Animation Studios, and animations are closely affiliated with Disney brand, like Nightmare Before Christmas and Giant Peach, stuff like that. And they're all coming in 3-volume boxes, a giant book with a bunch of poster imagery of all the movies that they release. There's like
a card from the movie Wish. That's like a promotional thing.
it's like a crystal Mickey head. Like, this is very nice. It's just not worth the price.
Listen, unless there's like a diamond ring in there,
Well, even then,
I don't even know like what you got to throw in for me to say. Let me get all your freaking movies. I don't even.
That's something like
No, no,
Like,
no.
I
We have
can't
Disney
even
Plus, fam. Like, why would I
imagine.
ever need this on a
Like,
disc? Like, this is
why
like
would
a
we
relic.
want
you have to be a
100
diehard
movies?
Disney fan
It's
or a
crazy.
collector
Like-
in order to want it.
Yeah, that's
Damn.
crazy. But I mean, again, for me, the bigger thing is like this is just one of the things in the line of their situations where it's like they're doing this. Obviously, you do something like this where you're going so expensive, you're trying to get the collector people to
Yeah.
hop on board, and you're trying to make some extra money, man. And right now, what's a little scary if are a Disney fan is like they seem so lost
They do. They
in
do.
a lot of what's happening, whether it's their TV or their movies, whether it's Disney,
It hasn't been
Marvel,
great.
Star Wars, right? Like there's a lot of hit and misses going on.
Movies have been pretty ass lately.
Well, and it's
They haven't been doing well.
no,
You
and
know, I
it's
feel like they need to like kind of reel it back in and like release a Frozen or something that they know is gonna bring in money.
That's the other.
well,
If they risk that isn't that great, the sequel machine is like I'm sure Frozen will do well, but no one wants to see another goddamn Frozen. Like, the reviews for Frozen 2 weren't all that sing song, especially compared to the first one. And a
Frozen
lot
2
of
is
people
amazing.
the remakes that they've been doing. People hate the remakes they've been doing. Like, it feels like that they are so sucked to creativity. Even when they do something interesting like Strange World
Yeah.
or like Encanto, which Encanto almost went under the radar if it wasn't for that We Don't Talk About Bruno.
Yeah.
That is a song that saved Encanto, thank goodness. But yeah, like they have been missing. Pixar has been missing. Star Wars, Marvel have been missing. Like, this is a problem, bro. We see competition. Like even we're getting to the point where Sony is making more impressive movies than Walt Disney Animation. That's a problem.
Yeah.
Remember, they were the shit show that made the emoji movie. Now they're making Spider-Verse. They had to blow up into half and stuff like that.
I mean, it's on the back of Spider-Man, so let's also call a spade a spade. Like Disney's movies are not bad movies. They're just not name brand movies, right? So
Well,
they're creating these
original,
things like
yes.
Elemental and these things that are great movies, but
Well,
they don't have
so-
the name to back it up, right?
Well,
So
Batman
let's take
did-
Spider-Man. Let's take Spider-Man out of there and let's call him Beetleman and throw him in that movie and see how fast nobody gives a flying shit about it, right? So let's take it out of that type of context as if they're making a worse movie.
I mean, hey,
Disney's
like
not making worse movies. Sony is not making better movies.
They are.
Sony is making a branded
Spider-Verse
movie,
is
just like
fucking way
the game.
anything. That's a
Get ready,
fact.
guys. This
Yeah,
is
man.
just the start.
If
Here
you
we go.
delete Spider-Man from that movie, no, it's not.
How do you explain the Boys and Invincible success? They were massive successes, and they have no like
Who the
big
flying
names.
fuck is talking about the
Well, I'm
boys?
saying that those were extremely popular. They blew up.
Those are live action movies,
No,
fam.
Invincible was animated.
I don't know what Invincible is,
Invincible
so I have no
animated
idea.
series, that superhero. That's
Now, to be
Marvel.
clear, when you say blow up,
Like, they
okay,
really
but to who?
to the general sphere. Olivia Rodrigo.
I'm General Sphere,
Okay,
and it's not to me. So it's not General
You're the
Sphere.
I am the general sphere. If
I
hadn't
I
heard
am, because if I haven't heard of it, that means that people like me haven't heard of it.
Here we
So
go.
I'm not part of the ingrained comic book group, right?
Most people haven't heard
Okay.
of Spy Family, but you know about it.
Yeah, which is great. But I also understand that we literally just talked about how it's underrated because a lot of people don't know about it. Dusty
Some people
doesn't
will
know
never
about
learn.
it.
I mean, look, like it's not just
Some
Spider-Verse.
people will never.
It's not just
learn.
Spider-Verse. Like, listen, the year 2021, Encanto came out. I'm telling you that I don't care what they say. I think Mitchell's vs. Machines was better than Encanto, and that came out the same year. And from
What?
Sony Pictures, Mitchell's vs. Machines was better than.
So
Encanto.
this is the thing. So Madman is a Sony stan. Nah.
Not even.
Only
he's
Sony
not. Don't
movies.
try to box
Only
my baby
Sony
in.
movies.
I don't like
Do not even
the
go
funny is
there.
I literally don't like their movies. I
Keep
only
my
like
baby
3 movies.
out
I
your
like
motherfucking mouth.
I like
See?
3 movies that they've made. 2 Spider-Verse and 1 Mitchell, and that was it. I didn't like Vivo. I didn't like Wish Dragon.
Vivo was amazing.
No,
What?
Vivo had
What?
great,
You gave me so
beautiful
much shit on
songs.
Sony, but you say
First of all,
Vivo's
look at that
amazing.
motherfucking wall.
You want to say that Spider-Verse is carried by a name that it's not. If it wasn't that, not fuck that movie. But Vivo is amazing. Jesus Christ, you can't take this guy's work for anything. Like, shit.
Vivo was fucking amazing. What are you talking about,
The
fam?
soundtrack was
The movie
amazing.
Soundtrack was the movie,
Listen,
fam.
No, it wasn't.
Okay,
Literally every song was the play out of the movie.
No, it's not like
Okay.
an operetta where no songs, no movie. If you took out the songs, the movie would still be the movie.
Are you
had
drunk?
No, because you
beautiful
picked the topic.
You're lucky. You're lucky. Purple Berry's sleeping right now,
Listen,
or
Bruh.
she's busy.
She admitted
This
it.
is-
That is a soundtrack that's bomb, and that the movie itself.
the
is just okay.
soundtrack is amazing. That's as far as it goes. When you really go into the story, we have this little freaking monkey traveling from Cuba to Florida to deliver a message to a human. CMoney.
Oh man, the human that saved him.
Mm-hmm.
A human that saved him and showed him
Yes.
love. Animals can grow attached to people.
Let me just say, Encanto
Okay.
is a million times better
They
than both
can.
Monkey as Vivo. You know?
Okay, but nobody's comparing the two.
Well, you apparently are.
I'm
Spider-Verse
definitely not.
is
You're-
only popular because of the name.
Bro,
They're not better or worse.
you 100% know that if it wasn't Spider-Man, you wouldn't give a flying Jack fucking Frost about that
I don't
movie.
care about Batman or Joker or shit like that, but when their movies come out and if they impress me, I love them.
He does.
that.
He
So that's
does.
fair.
That is true. Fact.
Listen, no matter how you call it, if Spider-Man was not in that movie and it was some random ass
I was literally
dude,
talking to Doodle after we
you
saw
would
Across
do it.
Spider-Verse and how I was saying what I thought about, I think it was Mario movie and the difference between that and Spider-Verse. Because like if you took Mario out the picture, it's not that great. If you took Spider-Man and tried to raise him like Tron Boy
Oh my
and
God.
he was bitten by a radioactive microbot or some shit like that, it would still be the same great story.
Okay, so
it really wouldn't.
to
fam.
your
It really
point,
would.
okay, 1 second. To your point. First of all, Dusty, Cocaine Bear was the shit. That
Cocaine
movie
Bear
was
was
so
the shit.
good. All right.
That was a good one.
So, to your point, Madman, CMoney did say that Mario was bringing people in to watch the movie. You did say that if Mario wasn't there, then it wouldn't
Yep.
be
True.
it wouldn't be making the money that it's making, right? So
Absolutely.
let's go and throw those words.
Actually, that's really
Right back
damn
at you.
true. You can't.
All right.
That's my
rules.
wow, guys. Do me a favor. Somebody clip this shit right here and
What's
send
up?
it to me on Twitter. That beautiful defense that my lady came to me over Madman.
What?
That was beautiful.
That was me.
Talking
Ah.
about?
Defending me.
No, she was defending me.
No, I'm defending
No,
Madman.
you were defending me.
Always defending Madman.
No. Guys, you saw it. Everybody heard it here.
What?
You just defended me.
He's
Thank you.
gaslighting you. He's gaslighting.
Yeah,
you.
he's
It's not, I'm not gaslighting you. You
Bruh.
just said that I did say that if Mario wasn't there, that the
Yes.
movie would be shit. Just like I just said, if Spider-Man wasn't there, the movie
But you
would not be
praised
the
Mario
same
movie like
either.
crazy. You called it a
I
10 out of
only
10.
said it because it's a Mario movie. You delete Mario, you delete my score.
Exactly.
That's not
That's
what
what
you
I'm talking
said.
about.
You said for
Spider-Verse
them
was
to
talking
make
about the
the
same
next
thing.
just as
movie.
beautiful and innovative and as strong of a story if it was a made-up hero, like how some of these smaller superhero movies have been climbing up.
Because you be cheating on all of these dope ass movies that Disney come out with then, right?
What do you mean, T?
Like sucking on the teat, mad
Oh
excited
my God!
about,
Don't be
about
gross.
the excitement of it.
I mean, I haven't been excited for Disney's movies for a while.
Doodle.
Yes,
Dusty
baby.
says there he go cupcaking again.
There he is. Right. That's right. Cut your shit.
And even
money.
like, and
We're
like,
on to
it's
you.
not even just like Sony, like DreamWorks. They make the bad guys and Puss in Boots: The Last Wish, which were both really damn good.
Yeah.
Paramount. They made
J-Baby says waiting for Madman to fly to the picture with an RKO out of nowhere.
nice.
That would
Money.
not go well for him, G-Maybe.
Listen,
I don't know. I mean,
this is the situation. All right.
Go
Dis-
woke, go broke, bro. Johnson.
Bro, Disney won't stop getting woke. Like, chill,
Listen,
bro. Make
this
a
is
good
the
movie.
thing.
Stop trying to push an agenda.
Disney has been missing a lot, right?
Definitely.
So like Elemental, right? It's just went into Disney Plus, right? by the way.
Yeah, Elemental. Yeah, it just
we're gonna
did.
watch it.
It's in there. So if you guys have Disney
You know,
Plus, you're
Money,
waiting
I
for it.
love anytime I try to defend Pixar or say that they're still great, you're like, sure, buddy. But when Elemental comes out, you're like, oh, let's go watch Elemental.
When did I say sure, buddy, about Pixar?
Bro, anytime I would bring up, like, oh shit, Luca was super good, or oh man, I can't wait for Lightyear before we knew it was shit. Then you would be like, yeah, sure, Pixar's Pixar, whatever. They have an asterisk compared to Disney.
MADMAN. Okay, so listen.
You said
Elemental. Wait.
Gaslighting me.
Give me a minute. Okay,
This guy's
Elemental
cracked
is
out.
made by Pixar, right?
Yes, Pixar Animation Studio.
Okay, the same thing happened when Buzz Lightyear came out. We went to see it. We thought it would be good, maybe, possibly, whatever. It wasn't. It was trash. What was the one before that you mentioned?
Turning Red. Oh, Turning Red. I like that one.
Turning Red, we don't like.
Listen, the story has some flaws in there. The animation was stunning.
Beautiful.
That's what Earwig and the Witch should have looked like. Remember that Ghibli movie that was like 3D?
Yeah,
that's what it should have looked like. Because that looked like a Ghibli movie come to life. And that it looked great. So, and the story I thought was cool. I like
the story was wrong with that one. And what was the latest one that we saw that they put on there? No. It probably wasn't Pixar, but that other movie that we saw that she was a shapeshifter.
Nimona.
Nimona.
Yeah, that was Netflix.
Child that they didn't want anything to do with.
Wasn't that Netflix?
Like, we got you, bro. That was a great movie.
That was Netflix?
Yeah, that was Netflix.
Yeah, that was fine up to the end.
It was Blue Sky. They made the movie, but then Disney shut them down. They almost finished it, but then Netflix was like, we got you. They finished it, and then they released it. Which I'm glad they salvaged it. That movie almost got erased, which that would have been pretty bad. It was one of the few survivors out there purged. So, But yeah, I don't know. I feel like Netflix, like Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio. I want to finish it. God damn it. But I really enjoyed what we saw. Like, I feel like there's so much better options.
So this is the thing, right? So like Disney's been struggling, but I feel like a lot of their shit is also slowly kind of taking off after the fact, right? Like once the kind of hate settles, people end up still going to watch it and then or seeing it after the fact and loving it. So like Elemental did that, right? So Elemental was shit in the bed and all of a sudden it kind of blew up and hit some decent numbers. And right now we have Little Mermaid and it breaks records on Disney Plus as one of the most viewed Disney movie premieres ever, garnering 16 million views in its first 5 days of streaming. So like
curiosity, who was gonna go out and see that?
Dusty, we didn't see Elemental yet. We're gonna watch that shit.
Yes, we're gonna check it out. But it did have like
Woman,
it didn't pick up. It didn't pick up much, but then it kind of did. So check it out and see. Probably watch it.
I feel like even Pixar, like I always was like, Pixar can pull through. Elemental, that was the first time too where I was like, man, Pixar.
Well, they're doing like they're trying. The problem is that there's only so much crap you can make.
Guys,
so like they're trying to go outside of the box a little bit.
They're still trying to remake.
I love when they go outside the box.
They're making new stuff. Like I feel like they're all over the place. G maybe brought up a great point about them being kind of like Sony right now. They're trying to figure out where to go and what to do.
Well, is that Pixar's tried, and I feel like Disney's almost forcing. Like they're trying to try.
Oh yeah.
Like they're making this movie called Elio that's coming out next year. That it looks like a cool concept. I think I'd have to watch it to know if it's good. The trailer, like I wasn't sold 100%. I'd have to see the movie myself, but it has a cool concept and stuff like that. About a boy who's abducted and mistaken as an alien captain and shit like that, and they're looking to invade Earth and shit. And like there's some cool ideas. Pixar's trying. And I feel like that Toy Story 5, I feel like I guarantee that Disney is walking in one day and they're like, we are fucking up. We need you to make Toy Story 5 now. Like, but we're in the middle of something. Make it. I guarantee this is how it went down. And then they're making
I don't know, man. I think the problem is as cool as it is to make these, new properties and new IPs, right? Because there's always a chance that it could blow up. It's a big risk. Right. And the problem is that, the risk is how much competition there is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So coming up with something that's brand new, that doesn't have a fan base, that doesn't have a following already, puts you in a bad position, even if it's good. Like we're going to talk about this tomorrow during our games cast. But, EA is already shuttering, or half the studio got laid off for that game Immortals of Avalon, whatever the hell it is. Yeah, it's just low sales, right? But the game looks dope. I haven't played it. We have it on EA Pro or whatever. I want to play it. I feel like we should play it now that they're like getting fired and shit. We should do like a stream on it, like
God bless them.
RIP.
I don't know. I mean, like,
but like that's a bad place for them because they come in with this new IP, even if it looks good, even if it plays good, it's like you're competing against Starfield, like this big. This is a new IP, but this is different because it's not the IP that matters, is the person who makes it, right? It's like Bethesda's like a Rockstar, right? Whatever Rockstar puts out as a real game, like their game, is going to make moves. Same thing with Bethesda. They come out with these smaller things with Fallout 76 or whatever. They're helping make that and all this other shit. But like their main games, you know, their Fallouts, their Elder Scrolls, and now their Starfields are massive, right? So that's going to suck the air out of everything. Then you're going up against, you know, Spider-Man 2, Alan Wake 2, right? Like you're kind of coming into this world where there's all these known quantities that people are gravitating towards first.
Yes.
So how do you you know,
how do you compete with that?
How do you compete with that? That's why free-to-play games popped up so high.
I mean, here's the problem. That mentality can take you so far because Indiana Jones 5, the Battle of Destiny, that thing, that came out and everyone expected it to do super well. It became one of the worst box office flops in history. Not joking. It lost this $300 million or something like that. It was a huge inflated budget. It did not even make it. Did worse than Flash, or maybe barely a bit better.
Yeah, but you're talking about the fifth one with a guy barely hanging on by a string in life right now.
I mean, even Marvel, like they're not doing the numbers they used to.
Yeah, but the point is, but even still, like, what are they doing for sequels in Marvel?
Yeah,
because Guardians of the Galaxy 3 did really well.
Yeah,
right. Their sequel did really well, right? It's the originals that's the problem. We don't have time, right? Like there's no time to waste, right? And people don't want to sit there taking a chance on
something that's unknown,
on this unknown thing.
I do understand that. Elemental, right, could be a great movie. I feel like I didn't hear enough about it to go ahead and feel like, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and go to the movie theaters and watch it. Now that it's at Disney Plus, I'll go ahead and check it out.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna go and run out to the movies to go see it. Blue Beetle, I haven't had the time to. I saw the preview for that. That looked amazing. That I wouldn't mind running out to the movie theaters. I actually
wanted to go to the movie theater to watch
it. The movie. But yeah, I wanna go check that out. So that I don't mind. Again, you know, I feel like things that we see a great preview for, that a great trailer for, that was well put together. Yes, Encanto, when Disney set that up, I feel like the trailer didn't do justice to what the movie was. So I didn't care to see the movie. We watched it because it was on Disney Plus. We're all gonna watch it as a family together. And I was like, all right. And the movie was outstanding. But we don't have the time to go ahead and look and figure out if a crappy trailer is going to turn out to be a great movie, right?
Facts.
Okay.
So I think is the advertisement and the team that they have working on these things, and I get why they go ahead and make, you know, sequels and all this other stuff, because it's something that is already known and people are gonna go see it regardless of how they advertise the movie. I mean, like a Frozen will go and be watched no matter what.
I mean, even if you really are like, we got sequels, even if you really don't want to do original stuff, at least do something fresh with the idea of a reboot or a sequel or something like that.
Yeah.
It's all the Mutant Mayhem. Say what you will about the first style, you're not big on there or whatever. But that was a big risk. It's something new and fresh that was never done before for Turtles. And for a lot of people, it paid off for myself. And you see Puss in Boots, which is a sequel to a very mediocre humorous movie that no one saw coming, and stuff like that. And I don't even have to talk about Spider-Verse. We all know the story at this point. So, you know, you could do something fresh, an idea like that, and do something that is original but still tied to a franchise.
Yeah,
make it but people see them as original projects.
That's the smarter thing to do.
Yeah,
because they just did something cool with something that exists, and that it's almost as good as doing something original.
That's the smart thing to do. Attach it to something that's known and then go off. That's the same reason why I think, you know, obviously not in the movie space for me, but like I would love a Halo spinoff, right?
Yeah.
Like make a horror Halo, you know, make a, make a third person adventure game, you know, an action
use
game.
the
Like,
characters we know and love and give them
take the
something
worlds
to
and
take us.
expand.
Yeah, expand it. Exactly.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Look
I
at
think
that.
like if you notice, they've been doing that. Like DreamWorks some sequels coming out. I feel like the only that they're really trying to be original, which is so weird because they were the opposite back then with Sony. That's weird because they made sequels to Pennsylvania, but like their
After
Spider-Verse
Spider-Verse, there's a
movie
movie called
Vix
Vix
coming
coming
out,
out,
which
which
is
is a
a
hand-drawn movie. That's an
Okay.
R-rated animated comedy from a guy
I
who made
mean,
Powerpuff Girls.
yeah,
And
so,
it's like it's supposed to be really funny, like it's kind of like how Sausage Party and shit like that.
and
And
like
like they have other movies that haven't been revealed
yeah,
yet, but are like
doing
doing something new that are not just sequels. And like that's a redemption arc and a half. You go from making shit show to sequel to emoji movie to making some of those original shit you can find, and that's really cool.
It
Shows that anyone can really change. That
shows
shows that Disney could be back where they used to be.
Remember how
The
the
2000s
2000s
were
were kind
kind
of
of
lame,
lame, apart from like Lilo and Stitch and Prisoner of Frog, but everything else was like shit. And
in
in
2010s
2010s, they took over. And in 2020, we're back in the same scenario.
Maybe
Maybe
2030s
2030s will be their decade.
Yeah.
So you know,
We'll see. I feel like they need to kind of figure things out. And but like CMoney said, they do kind of come back in and they kind of make that money back, right? Even if they go ahead and they don't start off so well.
Thanks, my man. Appreciate you coming through. We're
Oh,
wrapping
thank
up
you
anyway, too, man. So I
for
appreciate
coming
you coming through and
by.
hanging with us. What time is it in Ireland
Oh,
right
yes,
now?
I wanted to know that.
I wonder. Because that's pretty dope that you were hanging with us. Appreciate it. But yeah, we do.
Have a good night, John. Thank you for coming
Peace,
by.
John. Appreciate it, brother. But yeah, I feel like that's the safe way of
Yeah.
doing things is just expand out, you know, tell us a Frozen story. That's not Elsa and you know, whatever, Anna. I was gonna call her Anya from the fucking
I
toys
know,
that
from
the
the
kids watch
YouTube
playing
thing.
on
I
YouTube.
feel like that, like, that's a cool mentality to have, but I feel like that original still needs to happen because one day you're gonna, even if it's like 10 years from now, 20, you're gonna exhaust just about any IP you can find. So original will have to happen because one day those properties will have zero desire or horsepower in them. So original still has to happen. Someone has to.
Yeah, but it's who's gonna pay for it.
Yeah, and you know, there are
Listen,
people who
okay, so they are taking the classic movies and they're going ahead and making it live action. A lot of people had a problem with The Little Mermaid. I thought they made it better. I enjoyed it better than the original movie. Not that I was a fan of the original movie, so I guess that was meant to be. But I do feel like the casting, the characters, the light they brought to this movie in the live action was impressive.
That's the funny thing when I don't know how the real movie is, but like when I see trailers, it just looks sad. Like, it looks so dark and gloomy for like if you look at the original, it's so colorful, almost like Broadway like.
Which show?
The Little Mermaid.
Like the
Little
water
Mermaid.
looks so dull. If you watch Avatar, that ruins every piece of water you see.
Oh, you
That's
can't
a
compare everything to
beautiful
Avatar.
water.
I do agree.
I mean,
The
even on
water
some
could have been better, but I'm talking just about the
Yeah, I'm saying, like,
essence
even
of the movie.
before I
Like,
saw Avatar,
I
still was
did
like,
this looked like a dark auditorium.
yeah, I did talk to you about that, and I did feel like the water element wasn't as fluid as I would have loved to have
Flounder
seen it.
it's just suppressed. Like, it looks like an aquarium.
But you know, that's the problem with bringing things to life, right? Live action. A lot of people didn't enjoy the Lion King live action
I
because
love
of
that
that. And I
shit.
loved that movie. It was so good. I felt like they did such a great job. I thought it was funnier. I freaking really enjoyed the movie.
I feel like Lion
People
King
had a lot of problems with the animals not portraying the expression, and I thought they did great.
I feel like they're too different. I don't see it as a replacement. It's like, oh,
It's
it's the
the
remake.
remake. It's just like another version of Lion
Well,
King.
one
But
doesn't
it's the
take away
same
the
thing
other.
from The Little
So
Mermaid,
It feels
though.
like the National
yes, exactly. Though it's the same thing as Little Mermaid.
Yeah.
Right? It's a different take. One doesn't take away the other. So you
Exactly.
can't argue on one end and then accept it in another.
The
Right? So Little
beauty
Mermaid doesn't need to be the same way live action because it's a different take.
Yeah.
It's a different experience that they're bringing out, and there's a different tone that they're doing. By the way, It's 5:24 a.m. in Ireland.
No way.
I definitely thought our time zones were a little
Oh
closer.
my gosh, John is a
That's
freaking
wild. John, thank
trooper.
you so much
Thank
for
you for
hanging with
hanging
us,
out
my
with
man.
us.
That's super
That's
dope. That's super
awesome.
dope.
Apparently, Disney felt the need to add like questions of consent into their kiss the girl and shit like that, like to make sure that Eric has to like him and stuff like that. It's like I don't know.
Well, I mean, this is the thing.
No
Like,
one was
there's
watching
so
the real.
much.
Like, oh, the kids, not the kids.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's a different time, dude. Like, you can't exist in a bubble. They don't have Pinocchio fucking smoking blunts out on the street
That's a problem.
because it's not like you should not like you don't show that shit no more.
I mean,
you know what I'm saying? Like
yeah,
like times change, so you can't sit there and be so like, oh my god, my pure movies from original. Like, nah, man, times change.
I
We
mean,
don't want to see the same shit all the time.
Pinocchio is pretty damn faithful. Like it has some dark shit. It even
Okay,
had, like,
but
a
that's
scene and
cool.
shit
That's
like that.
cool. So you got your fill there. You know what I'm
I
saying?
mean, I still want to finish. Or safe.
But it's well,
Honey,
I mean,
what the hell?
it's just at the end of the day, like you gotta accept that shit changes, shit goes forward, shit moves on, and we're not gonna just remake the same things and ignore the changes that there is.
Because then you get knocked
Like
for
if
it too,
you know,
though.
like
Right?
again, like I mentioned Pinocchio, there's something like that, or like put a cool spin that you never would have expected on a sort of movie, like how Disney did like Tangle and shit like that, and like all like new takes.
Geppetto smoking blunts with Jiminy Cricket.
Puff fast.
Oh my god. But nah, man, like it's wild because Doodle, you sent me that thing about Snow White.
Yes, TikTok.
And I'm actually as I think about it,
by a man.
as I think about it, because as I think about it, I actually feel a little different.
Okay.
Because at first I was like, yeah, absolutely, I get it. And I do agree with what she's saying, that the video that Doodle sent me was fam. I can explain it. And look at the wall, homie. Look at the wall. This girl is on there talking about how they're so caught up with trying to
the actual movie, and
not the movie. They show a clip of the actresses talking on the red carpet.
She's talking about what to expect with the movie.
Yeah, like, they're not gonna be safe. She's gonna be a leader. She's gonna do this, do that, right? So yes, I do get the fact that they are, homie. I'm literally trying to just say it. I'm about to mute this motherfucker right here. Look at that. Try talking now, homie. So fucking guy. Like, I get 100% the idea of what she's saying, because she's like, well, listen, you shouldn't flip the script completely and be like, oh, if you are a girl who doesn't have the desire to build buildings and lead wars and do all these things that they try to portray, and if they do want to just be a wife and be a homemaker and have kids and raise their kids, like, that should not, you're not less of a woman because you're not following this movement of women trying to show or showing that they can do the same things, because we already know that, right? But it's like almost like a shame being put on the other side. And it's been that way for a while,
it's been that
where
way,
women who go to work think that the women who take care of their family at home are somehow less than them, or not contributing the same to the community or whatever it is. Like, that's not true. You know what I'm saying? You're just choosing a different path. Remember, you're still muted, bro. Hold on one second.
Choosing a different path, and also don't forget the fact that that's why kids are so loose right now.
Well,
right?
exactly, right? Like, there's a difference between
generation.
kids who grow up, with their parents, and the kids who just grow up however they can. And there's nothing wrong with either side, because if you have to work, you have to work, right?
But you can't knock either side, though.
Exactly. You can't look at the other person and be like, oh, you stay home, so you're not worth as much as me because I go to work. Like, that's
or you stay home, so you don't do anything. What
that
do you do?
Being
you did nothing?
said,
yeah.
Right. That being said, as much as I agree with that, right? I agree with that 100%. As I was thinking about it again, though, the issue with it now, the words are the problem, like talking down to the other side of it, but we've had decades of movie and TV that have shown the women being the housemaker, the women being, the caretakers of the children and staying home while the man goes and hunts, or the man goes and, goes to work or whatever it is, right? We've had decades of that. Right. So right now, as much as when you hear that, it's like, sure, but like it's not right. Like, yeah, that's true. But I still think that showing the other side in movies, in TVs, showing the women who are strong and don't and are like strong as men going out there in war and all this stuff, right? It's still important for young girls to see that is possible, as well. Like, if they're not getting taught that at home, they should be able to see it and be exposed to the idea that if they so chose, that is something that happens, and people who are beloved characters do these things. And we've had it, we've had our Mulans, we've had our Braves, right? We've had our movies that did represent that, but those were like the outcasts of it, right? Like those were not the
traditional movies that they normally
they were going out of the
norm to
normal
go ahead and do
spectrum
that.
to make those.
Wait, I think you're still muted. Is he
You
muted?
are still muted. Maybe if you turn around to the wall, I'll unmute you. Go over there and I'll mute you. Not yet. All right.
Yeah, I really like Mulan a lot. I don't like Brave really much.
So I think this whole thing comes back to balance, right? We were on the other side for so long. We can't push this side to the point that this other side is not seen. Choosing to be who you want to be and do what you want to do, it should just be what you do, right?
Well, I feel like it's so frustrating. I'm sorry.
We shouldn't shove one perspective down everybody's throat and think that that's just the new way, the new norm, and how things should go. Because shaming goes in all ways, right?
Yeah.
Go ahead,
What I really don't like is that she said about, and she's not going to say that.
Change the tone. Change the tone, fam. Change the tone.
What I'm saying
we don't need the tone. Just say the words. Just say the words.
What I'm saying is that they're making it sound like that if you are strong, you can't love a man like that and have a man help support you or something like that. Like you have to be completely on your own to be strong and independent. And that is so wrong because you could have a man and still be capable. There's nothing wrong with it. And they make it sound like to show women that they can be strong. She must have no man.
No. This is not the road to take, my friend, because that's not what they're showing. They're showing that for so long it was seen that women needed a man.
Yes.
So the point is to show the young women growing up that you don't need a man. If you want a man, that's one thing, but you don't need a man to be powerful and to be successful and to be it is what you're saying when you say it that way.
Like Prince Charming's not going to be there, period.
Okay, but it doesn't have to be.
It's not like that they're gonna take out the part where he kisses her when she's sleeping or some shit. I guess that's something that I guess that's understandable.
Okay,
oh my gosh. The idea, by the way, we were talking about it the other day. The idea that Snow White, was passed out.
Or I just said you can leave that out.
To kiss her, it's like, who wouldn't beat his ass? Like, he went ahead and just left together.
Leave that out. And
she's freaking passed out, and his thought in mind is to go and kiss this girl.
Yeah, maybe if I kiss her here, she'll wake up. Oh, she didn't wake up? Maybe I should touch her here. Let's see how that works.
Crazy.
Like, come on, man. That's wild.
I just said that they took that out, then that'd be fine. But there's nothing they couldn't. There's nothing wrong with showing them in love and stuff like that. If they want.
Okay, but fam, the point is that they've shown that a million times.
So you're
meaning what they're showing. Absolutely. Why not?
So
you sound like you were not agreeing.
No, what actually, if you listened to me when I was speaking, I said I had a new perspective. When I first heard it, I was originally like, yeah, I get that. Let's not try to, put down the other side, which I still agree with that. Let's not put them down. But what needs to be seen today still is to be shown that women can still do these things without men
Yes.
and be strong and be successful, and that having a man is not a requirement, or not having a man is not like it's not a handicap. Like I need a man because if I don't have a man, I can't do shit. What they need to show is that people who are choosing to be married or want to be together are because of the love that they have and the desire that they have, not the need that a woman feels they need to have this man or have a man. So any man would do at some point. Uh-oh, my time is running out. I have to pick someone or I'm going to be, you know what I'm saying?
Well, listen, and this is the problem. I also feel that way with like just
well, but obviously it is, my man.
Just like in real life, right? Like a lot of people have this perspective of like, okay, we've been together for this amount of time, and it's like a lot of the time when we see these reality shows, they're waiting for the man to propose, right? And to see if he wants to be with them. Like, have you ever thought of like, do I want to be with this asshole for the rest of my life? You know what I mean? Like, why? Like, the perspective needs to change of this whole marriage situation. Like, do I want to be? That's the way that it needs to be looked at. Like, oh, I want to have kids. When are you going to propose? I want to be married. When are you going to propose? Is this why am I waiting for you to see me and ask me if I want to be with you? If you're not asking me to get married and have these things, is this the type of guy that I want in my life? You know what I mean? Like, I just feel like overall this situation, it's just it needs to be balanced first off when it comes to like what women can do. Yes, we can go ahead and do the same thing as men. We can go ahead and choose a career. We can also go ahead and want to be married and want to just have our kids and be home with our kids and raise them. Like there's no wrong way to go, and you can have both if that's what you want to do. But also the idea that we're bound to like waiting for a dude to just come and propose or like be with somebody hoping that one day they'll want to get married. It's like, get out of my face. Maybe you're not the one for me.
Agreed.
You know, it's such a big conversation.
Hold on. G maybe says that's the problem with money and power being put on a pedestal as having ultimate value.
Yep.
It's a destructive narrative.
Yep.
Absolutely. Joanna Dark says if you look at many of the Disney movies, they were inappropriate and need to be modernized for today.
Fact.
He says the message those movies in the past used to portray back in the day was that women only could be used as housewives and only thought about the kitchen.
Yep.
And that is a problem, especially, which is the real fun fact, is that most of the like best chefs in the world are actually men.
Yeah.
Right? Like the top chefs in the world, most of them are men.
Yeah.
So it's like they paint this picture that women are supposed to be in the kitchen, you know, like go cook for me, woman. You know, like that's not cool, right?
Yeah.
Like that's a choice. If you want to do that, if you're like joy comes from taking care of your family, you know, feeding your kids, feeding your husband, and being there at home to take care of the house, because guess what? The house is work as well. The house needs to get handled, right? So like the fact that, you know, you like somebody wants to do that is admirable, right? It's not something to be looked down at, but also the flip side needs to be known that if you want to be a person who has a career, who runs a company, who, you know, does all these other things, you know, goes to the military, goes and becomes a boxer or whatever, like whatever you want to do, you should be able to do that.
Yep.
And it shouldn't be looked at as a like as a weird thing. It's only weird right now for some people because it was so different for so long that this change is shocking to a lot of people.
Yeah.
And, you know, again, as much as like I can look at it individually, I do look at it with the eyes of the fact that I have, you know, my girls. And I don't want them growing up in a place where they feel like if they want to do something, they can't because they're a woman, right? They need to be shown that they can do it and they can do it well. And a lot of times they do this shit better than men can.
No,
Yeah.
it has to be about like, okay, let's just put it this way. Let's put it in a simpler term. Let's look at Mulan. That's a movie that I think did an excellent job of showing how women can be strong, but it doesn't have to be completely closed off to a guy in order to prove that. Like you saw how she was,
like,
obviously in
in
China
China at the time.
women were not allowed to do a lot of things. So she went out to
the army anyway, as like a man and shit like that. She
She
was falling behind. She couldn't do things as well.
But
But because she had the heart and perseverance,
she
she
managed
managed
to
to
climb
climb the
the
wood
wood
pole
pole,
and
and none of the guys could do it.
and
So,
shit like
like,
that.
using her intelligence, taking shit around, not giving up, and
And
she
she
eventually
eventually
became
became
the
the
top of her class
class
despite being a woman with those stereotypes
back then.
And
she was strong, and she became even stronger than some of the guys over there.
And she
did that all the while having a little bit of a little thing going on with the general, even at the end, teasing a little bit of like a little romance.
So, but again, but what benefit did that have? What purpose did that have? Why did they need to show? Yeah, but why does the relationship matter in a story when you're trying to show her strength and her independence?
It's always not about you can have that there, but it's a story about Prince Charming. It doesn't have to be as blatant.
No,
So this is the thing.
that's not,
I'm
because
gonna tell you
Well,
though.
Snow White is an older
Listen, Snow
You don't
White,
have to
yes.
remove Prince Charming to prove that.
but you
Snow
can.
White, there are
but you
many
can.
versions of these stories.
But
This
you
is just
can.
necessary.
But you
Guys,
can.
there are many versions of this story. Okay, this is just Disney's version. There's one like there are like we went into the books and we were reading Snow White from different like I think different countries have different versions of it.
Yeah.
And they're not all the same. So this is not this is just what Disney chose to do.
Yeah. Remember Snow White and the Huntsman?
I don't remember that movie.
Okay, well, that was leaning into this version of it, where it was not about that. It was more about her being strong, and she's a leader, and is a war, right? No.
Oh well, if you're really that adamant about it, like okay. I mean, it's not that big.
It's not about Prince Charming.
I guess
missing the point.
I guess my confusion is what's your obsession with Prince Charming? Like, what does it matter to you? He's a man who was creeping through a forest, found a girl sleeping, and tried to molest her.
Essentially,
yes. She was sleeping. What do you mean? Just kissed her?
Well,
you want to go to jail?
All right, now
you can't say that.
I feel like you're trying to pin me to something.
Okay, well, you're saying it. The words are coming out of your mouth. Okay, but it doesn't matter if it's a Disney movie. If a strange woman is sleeping and you walk up on her and you kiss her,
I wouldn't kiss a woman in the forest sleeping.
You shouldn't kiss a woman anywhere sleeping unless she's your wife or girlfriend.
Yeah, I get it.
Jesus, my man.
Yeah, I get it. I know. I'm not a serial killer.
This show is also life lessons for your child.
Yes.
Okay. There's some wild ass shit that comes out of teenagers' mouths sometimes. Yeah. So that being said, I think that's a good place to wrap it up.
Yes.
I think we had a good time. This went really long. And I did not expect it.
Thank you
guys
for
have been
hanging
awesome.
out. This was
you guys
awesome.
Came and rocked hard.
You guys came through.
Mr. Jordan Dark says, if I found a sleeping woman in a forest, I'm gonna bounce. I ain't getting killed by Blair Witch.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, some creepy ass shit. Like, what mindset did he have to have? Like,
I know.
Why is she sleeping here? Like, he didn't have any other thought in his mind. Is this a trap? Did somebody lay her here to make me come over there and then murder me? Right? He didn't care. He was like, it's worth
he was like,
the risk.
Yep.
Just to kiss her.
And she's like a little girl.
14 or whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, she's like a young girl here. So not only is she sleeping, but she's a little girl sleeping.
And by the way, we're not even talking about the fact that you mentioned being in the kitchen, right? So she's in there with like the 7 dwarfs, right? And she's just like cooking for them, cleaning their clothes. Like it's there's a lot wrong with the original Snow
I don't know.
White.
I mean, Snow White was never my favorite, but it was Walt Disney's first movie. I can always appreciate it. And it doesn't look great today. It looks impressive. 30.
You know, actually, G maybe right now I saw it here, and yeah, it's so funny that you just said that, because he says, I don't know. Mulan had that. Damn it, my mouse is dying. Okay. Mulan had that "be a man"
Man.
message, which was a little odd to promote the empowerment of women.
Right?
So do you see, like, this is the point that
Yeah.
I think you're not seeing,
Poems that
and I
one of
need
their
you to
best
look
I
that
songs.
don't
way so
I
that
don't think
it can be heard correctly.
Poems that
Yes.
Be a Man is like one of their best songs, period.
Okay, but still, dude, like you have to get out of that
It's a
mindset.
different
Yeah,
generation.
This is
I
a different
understand you growing
time.
up in a different
If
time.
if they go through the treatment of Snow White, it's not gonna piss me off.
Okay, but the point is what G may be
But listen
saying,
to
that
this. This is
it's
very
a "be a man"
important.
message, which is a little odd to promote the empowerment of women. Women are not being men
That's
by
yep.
going out to be and to be leaders or to be strong. They're being women.
Yep.
Right, and that's the problem. The song, I forgot about that song, G.
Yep.
Maybe. Thank you
Yeah.
for bringing that up. It's literally a slap to the face of what the supposed point of the movie was, which was to show her do the same things that men could do. And it's like, nah, it's not. You're not being a man if you want to go to work and have a career. You're not being a man if you don't want to get married and have kids right now or whenever. You're being a woman who is choosing
Making
to
her
do what
choice.
she wants to
Yes.
do because she's not bound by society's view of what a woman should be.
But
Exactly.
that's also like it's not like the chorus singing. That's him who clearly has a sexist view on it at the time. Is thinking.
Okay, but do you see
At
the
the end,
difference though? This is why I don't like playing these games and watching these things that do this stuff that put down women. I can't stand it because I fundamentally have an issue with it.
I'm not
And
saying.
that's the
I guess that's, like you're right. I understand it, but I understand like obviously it's not good that he was being sexist. He is an annoying person that way, but like he changes and does clearly say that he feels that women can't be like that until Mulan proves otherwise. I know it shouldn't. He shouldn't have had
okay.
to.
Well,
But
listen.
at that time, China had unfair stereotypes of women. They had to do this. Illegal to talk to this, or a man had to have
things like power and shit like that.
if anything, it was
saying about China's unfair stereotypes and their
roles
roles
that
that women
were
were forced to play in, quote unquote, and stuff like that. And Mulan broke that. And even though it was seen as being a man and that going out of your role, by the end she saved China and shit like that.
Okay, and that's fine, right? And that's fine, right? That's okay. But it doesn't change the narrative that was shown. Right. So all that behind the scenes things is great. Yeah, sure. He changed. What did he change for? We don't know how long he changed for. He changed for right there so that he can get the girl that he was feeling. But I think, as you may know in life, sometimes that happens for a short amount of time and then they go back to being the same people they were. Right. So the idea of that story is fine. The problem is, and again, G maybe just he's shown the light on it so well, but it was about her being more like a man than showing that a woman can do these things.
Yep.
Dustin said that when that song happened, they didn't know that she was a woman. And she just saw her as another man. But sees your point. Like, I guess I understand it. I think in the context of the movie, you can understand, its purpose. He was singing to the guys. He didn't think a single girl. So you can understand it. But I guess if you're looking for like eyes, like those kind of lenses, like a grander message, and how kids might take that, I guess I understand.
Yeah,
Even though as a kid,
sometimes as a person, you have to sometimes realize that as easy as it may be to hide behind the idea that a story or a movie is putting out in front of you, you need to be able to kind of see through the bullshit,
Yeah.
right? And see through what it is. Now, back then, the microscope wasn't on this, right? We weren't looking at this situation with women and being able to do the things that they want to do without being locked down. Like, it just wasn't part of what we were thinking, right? Which is what it is. Like, we can't go back in time and hurt them for making this movie because this was a time and a place, right? So in that time, in that place, this type of movie was fine, right? Because we didn't know any better, or like, obviously it's not, because that's ignorance and that shouldn't have happened.
yeah.
But
Disney
again, at
acknowledges
the
all
end of the day, like at that time, shit was not great. Now, the problem is if you know that and just let that ride, but they're not, right? They're going back and they're trying to rewrite some of the wrongs. That's why when I see a Little Mermaid that's not white and red hair, but instead she's black with braids, like that is an amazing thing for them to do now, because those little girls who saw themselves in Ariel, who saw the color of their skin and said, wow, that princess looks like me. I have red hair. Look at me, right? Meanwhile, all the little Spanish girls and all the, I was gonna mention all the other ones, all the little Spanish girls and all the little black girls, people of color, right? They all had to sit there and not see that, right?
Mhm.
They had to look up to these people who didn't look like them, which is fine, because again, it's not about race. It's not like you can't be black and look up to a white person, and you can't be white and look up to a Spanish person. Like, that's not the point. The point is that these little girls got to see that they could be special. And once these other people of color grew up and they didn't have that direct relation, it's just a different mentality, because you get to see these other girls and be like, oh wow, they look like that princess, I don't, right? So it's important that they right those wrongs and say, you know what, Little Mermaid, for the little girls growing up today, they're going to go out to the movie theaters and see Little Mermaid, and that's the only exposure they have of Little Mermaid. And they're going to see a person of color who may look like them. Now, that doesn't mean that now screw the white little girls who have it, but
a new black princess again.
Okay, but that's a whole different discussion that I don't want to get into, because that is, I'm just going to say it straight up, that's ignorant as fuck to think that what makes more sense is for them to make a completely brand new character that nobody's going to give a fuck about.
Or is it both?
Eventually they will. Of course they will do both. Of course they will do both.
I don't care that Ariel's black. I don't care.
That's silly to think that they're not going to make another person of color. Your argument is they shouldn't have made her black.
I don't care if she's black. Ariel's fine black. I think that Halle Berry did an excellent job singing. Like, she is a great Ariel. She was the only good part that I can think of Little Mermaid, just by going on and seeing. Everything else.
So this is the point. The reason why they need to go ahead and remake these movies the way that they're making them is to fix what they did.
Exactly.
Yes, the problem was that they showed these princesses and they all looked a certain way, right? And yes, the message that was sent was, this little girl looks like that princess, so she's special, she's beautiful. This is what makes someone beautiful, right? So imagine growing up with that mentality. It wasn't right, and now they're fixing it.
Yeah.
I understand and appreciate it, and the diversity in their characters for the Little Mermaid and how they were portrayed, it was stunning. I loved it.
Yeah, and they don't lose those princesses, right? The white redheaded Ariel still exists. You know what I'm saying? So but the people who related to her because of their skin color, and that's what they feel, that's fine. But I think we need to have it mixed. People should be able to look both ways. It's the only time that was a problem is when there was only one way to look.
Yes.
Right? When you had to look that way, then that is where the problem is. But there's no problem with a person of color looking up to a white, princess or whatever, and the same thing on the opposite end. It's just, it has to be fair. It has to be spread out. You can't just say, oh, you're dark skinned, so you're going to be Tiana, for Halloween. You know what I'm saying? Like you need to have diversity. There has to be
everyone can be the Little Mermaid. You understand that? That's
exactly
it. That's the point.
And that's what they showed. Mm-hmm. They showed that the movie wasn't about a white girl in the sea. It was about that person and that love story and all that stuff.
Actually, what's really funny what it was about is that that's how I feel when I watch Spider-Man or Spider-Verse in particular, that anyone can wear the mask, whether whatever race you are, how you look, what gender, doesn't matter. You can be Spider-Man, and you don't have to be white, Peter Parker, or have brown hair, or white and glasses. So,
except that was also the case, right? Like when they chose to make a Spider-Man, there was like a million different Spider-Mans they could have made, but they did just the only one they got a live action movie was the white Spider-Man, right? So instead of giving Miles Morales a live action movie, they said, "Nah, fam,
you're a cartoon."
you're a
When the
cartoon
character
character,
was only
homie.
4
And
years
then we're
old,
gonna
You're
throw
a
a
he was
bunch
too
of
character.
them,
young to
including the
bet on
white
an entire
Spider-Man, in
like,
this movie for
big
you
movie. I
to
mean, even Sony didn't want it. It was gonna be an animated Parker comedy, but then Phil and Lord Miller, like, or Phil Lord Chris Miller wanted complete control. They wanted Miles to be the protagonist. They wanted to borrow from the Spider-Verse comic storyline, and they wanted to get crazy with the art style, and they let them, have freedom. So yeah, that's
Yeah.
how Spider-Verse was born.
G maybe says many movies are as much propaganda as they are entertainment. Unfortunately, agreed. Joanna Dark says Pocahontas needs an update bad with the language in that movie.
Oh,
Yes, for sure.
White Devil and Copper
They had
Skin.
a lot of stuff going
Yeah, they
on
have
back
some
then.
interesting stuff.
Back in the days, they wrote characters for white folks. All the characters we grew up with were white. Yep. Now we need characters that represent many people. I want my kids to admire people that look like me. We didn't have that back in the day. Facts.
exactly.
Facts.
And it's
And
so
Oh, I
important,
want a Miguel movie.
and
I think
I
um,
think that it's a
hold
little
on.
harder to understand when you're not on the other end, right? So what you said, Mr. Joanna Dark, is very important, right? Because I feel like it's something that is easy to overlook if it didn't affect you, right? And if it doesn't matter to you. But it's very simple to understand, like, once it's said, like, you can continue to be ignorant to it, but what's being said is not that difficult. What's being shown is not that difficult to understand, that we should all feel included when it comes to freaking princesses or a prince or even the prince. Let's be realistic, right?
Yeah.
Like, we
course.
should all feel included.
Yep. And it at a big budget. That's the difference. Like they've done it in like these
Little
knockoff
things,
movies
yes.
and shit where they've done the different things.
Or
It's
done
like
like
that doesn't matter. That needs to be
I
more.
mean, Wish is gonna give us our first Hispanic princess, if that means anything. So I'm excited for that.
Great. I
We'll
mean,
see.
let's do it. We need a Spider-Man 2029
2099, that's Miguel
2099
O'Hara.
movie. Yep,
Yeah,
Miguel.
I'm down for a Miguel movie.
The animated movie is better than live
I
action,
mean,
in my
look at
opinion.
that.
Having Dom in Gears was awesome, knowing he was expanding.
Yeah.
So yes, so
Do you
the
think the
animated
Spider-Verse
movie
is better than live action?
than live action. Yes, but Joanna Dark, it's obviously for me, I like the movie, right? But it's not about whether the movie would be better or not. It's about the respect that's given, right? So the respect was given to Peter Parker, right? The white Spider-Man, he got to be on screen, live and in color. He was able to be a person that you knew. Miles Morales, nobody knows who that is. They don't know that guy who's playing Miles Morales.
Yeah, and I
right?
agree
More,
that
by
the
the way.
movie is
Yeah,
by far
nobody
better.
knows who that is.
Yeah, I understand that. I
Right.
mean, it's hard for me
So
to mindset because I'm sorry, when I think of like the animated or live action, I don't look at it as like, oh, the animated one. It must be lesser than because it didn't have real humans acting on camera. I just see it as another great movie. In a Spider-Man movie at that. It doesn't make it less of a Spider.
and if you're
more of a
only
Spider,
looking at movies
or
from the space of movies, then you're absolutely
I
right
feel like
because
that
that's what we go to a movie for. It doesn't
Madman, I
matter.
I would like when they
understand.
make the live action Miles, I'm gonna be happy as shit. Not because finally got live action, even though it's gonna be cool to see him in live action. It didn't like well, fuck Spider-Verse now. We got
Okay.
live action.
No,
But you're
and
still
I
you're
you
not
know how
looking
much
at
I
it.
love this movie. You know how much I love the Spider-Verse, but when you go ahead and you really think about it and you think how many movies were given to Peter Parker, right? And how many times he was portrayed, right?
Yeah.
And then you see in that finally Miles Morales is getting his movie,
Yes.
And
and
he's a
instead of making it live
cartoon
action,
Well, I mean,
character.
he's getting.
right?
I mean,
No, it doesn't matter what didn't
it should have
happen
been
yet.
then. I know.
So the point is that it's again nobody's taking away with Spider-Man Into the Universe, Into the Spider-Verse, whatever it's called. Great, those are great movies for sure. Dom was dope as fuck, and he was Spanish, which was dope. And they were like brothers, which was cool. So they didn't,
Just he was
Marcus
in the
was the name that kept going, but he was a big part of it. But again, it's about the respect, man. Let's just call it what it is, man. Like Tom Holland made so much more money
Oh yeah.
being Spider-Man than whoever played
Shamik Moore. Yeah.
Miles
He
Morales.
probably made more than the whole cast combined.
They agreed.
Yeah.
In one movie,
In
let
one
alone
movie.
the 3
Yes.
that he's been in,
And
and the
and
other movies that he's guested in, right?
Yep.
So again, like, let's be clear, right? Like, taking yourself out of the picture and moving away from it. If they started with Miles Morales in live action, and then the first time you ever saw Spider-Man was on a cartoon, you'll be like, why? That's fucking weird, right? That doesn't make any
What, Peter
sense.
Parker?
Yeah, Peter Parker should
I mean,
be in the
if the anime
live
if the
action
anime
movie.
one's good, I wouldn't care. Like, it's not like, oh, Miles, if he's animated first, who cares? If Peter was animated first, there's a problem. Like, I just don't care. That's the problem.
But that is the problem
Well, I mean, if
because you don't
I
care,
want a
right?
Miles live
So
action.
so the thing is that, look, it
Because
is
I
what it
still
is.
love
We're not making
Spider-Man.
any changes,
It's
right? Like
can't change
we're not solving the issues that they have, but acknowledging the issues
it's
is
part of
is
the
part
yeah,
of
it helps.
well, it's twofold. It's part of being aware, and it's also part of your character,
Yeah.
right? Like, you can't be ignorant to issues because you're being fed your entertainment. So you got your spoonful of Spider-Man into the universe or into the Spider-Verse. So fuck the problems. Fuck the fact that Miles is a secondary player in the Spider-Man game. Now, if Miles Morales was Miles, Jenkins or whatever fucking white, I don't know, pick a white last name. No, well,
I don't know.
whatever.
I don't know what the white list.
Whatever it is. But if he was somebody else, this would be a different conversation.
It'd be like, oh well.
But they gave the regular Spider-Man his live action movies when they finally went to a different Spider-Man that was a different race, that was a different culture. They put him in a cartoon.
Yeah.
And let's be clear, how much did that movie make?
It was like 382 million.
How much did Spider-Man make?
Which
the last one?
Like 1.9 billion.
1.9 billion, and the Across the Spider-Verse made how much?
680 something billion, almost.
Okay, so let's always remember that at the end of the day, money talks, and what you need to understand is that Miles Morales movie was insignificant at the end of the day to those people making those movies. They only care about what's his name? Tom Holland. Tom Holland could do whatever the fuck he wants because Tom Holland brings in the money.
Yeah.
I mean, he's just like
this
a movie star
cartoon does not bring in the money.
Yeah, like Tom Holland's just like a mega star in general now. Like after Spider-Man,
yeah,
he's huge.
And he's also Nathan Drake.
I mean, wow. He might be Link because there's people have been saying he might be Link. So I mean that would be something.
Yeah, the Mr. Joanna Dark said it right there. You and I agree. They didn't give a budget for a live action Miles movie because they never want to invest on movies with people of color and other ethnicities. That's 100%.
And that's a big problem. And that's why I can appreciate Disney going ahead. And even though like the movies
# not my Nathan Drake.
The movies are getting kind of knocked, and then they go ahead and they come back up, right? Which is great. But they continue to make the changes that they need to make. So I appreciate that persistence.
Yeah, they're putting their money where their mouth is.
Yeah.
They're not like they're doing it. Obviously, Disney knows who they can cater to if they wanted to make the money.
Yeah.
Okay. If Disney was all about the money, and as all these businesses are, but if they were all about the money, after the first time they did it and they saw that it didn't bring in the same money,
yep,
because there's a lot of quiet people who are against having people of color in these films and in these movies and in these shows, they would have just went back, but they didn't. They said, fuck it. We're going down this road, and these people are either going to eventually get on board or they ain't going to have no fucking movies to watch.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's the only way to do it.
So balls and keep going. They're not getting like, oh, it didn't make as much. We're not going to do it anymore. We can't. Like now they're actually like, all right,
dude, you'll learn somehow. To the mic, fam.
You'll learn somehow. Apparently, like they're kind of like saying, and I think that's cool. I like that.
They're making the changes that they should have just started with from the beginning, and they're making them regardless of how people are taking them in. They're just righting the wrongs, and I appreciate the fact that whatever that means when it comes to box office, it is what it is.
Facts. She maybe says, "Do you think they went the animated route for Miles partially because of the generation he's written for?"
What does that mean exactly?
Well, I would say no, based off of the story that that
Miles wasn't
Madman
supposed
told.
to be in it,
Madman
period.
said that this movie wasn't even supposed to be Miles.
It was a
It was
Peter story.
another Peter fucking Parker,
Which
bro. They
that's
were putting another white Spider-Man
Again.
into the
And to be
cartoon.
fair, and have you noticed that it
It's
wasn't
just
even
the
gonna be
people,
Spider.
it's
It
just
was
the
gonna be a
directors.
basic ass Peter story, not like no Spider Gwen or Miguel, none of them, or Hobie Brown. It would have just been basic ass Peter Parker and stuff like that. And I'm like, we all love Peter Parker, but it's like, shit, chill out with Peter Parker. And they were kind of like, well, no, we don't want the same shit. And props to them because they gave us some of the greatest animated movies of all time. I'd argue movies, period, and shit like that. And that was because of them.
It was supposed to be Wonder Bread Parker. Oh my god,
Exactly.
it's true, man. And listen, again, I'm not taking away animated films. I like animated movies. I'm not, against them. I do think that there is a difference. There is a perspective that is different. I prefer live action
I
stuff.
think you see them like 3D games and 2D games.
Kinda. Yeah, because in video games, even me, I want them to get to the point where it's photorealistic. I don't care about art styles. Like, that's not
Yeah.
my eyes don't look at the screen and say, "Oh my god, look at all this pretty art."
You
I don't
thought
care.
Cross
I like
was ugly.
I
so
like
that's
things that look real with technology. That makes me excited. Not that I won't play a game. I played the Artful Escape. That was beautiful and amazing. It was very artistic. It's just not like
you're looking.
Oh my god, this is what I want. Those are things that fill in the platters, as your side pieces until the main event comes, and that's those big budget. I want to see pixels bleeding on the screen.
I want to see the pores and wrinkles.
Real shit. Like, that's what I like the most. So for me, I much rather see the magic of turning Spider-Man like into a real world. How could they make that look the realest possible? That's so dope to me. I'm very well aware that to move the pixels on the screen as a CG is not hard. I mean, it's hard in the sense like it's hard to do the work, but once you know how to do it, you know how to do it, right? Like, we had CGI for decades already in our oldest games, and like, oh my god, look at this CGI, it looks amazing, right? And it's like, yeah, you can make CGI, you can make the art. That's easy to do because you could create whatever you want to create. When you're making a movie, you have to make that CGI blend with the movie, and you have to do it well. If you don't, it looks shitty, and people, kind of rip you for it, right?
Yeah.
So I love them taking reality and increasing reality, making reality doper, right? The other stuff I feel is cool. Like, I'm not hating on animated stuff. Like, again, we talk about anime here. It has its place. I enjoy it. I like it. But it's not like my top tier. It's not my favorite thing. I much rather watch a live action movie that's really well done.
Take animated Mario over live action Mario. That's for sure.
I don't know if you do Mario. I mean, it's hard because of his look. That's the only problem with a live action Mario. He would be a mockery if you put a suit on him to make him look like Mario. And then if he doesn't look like Mario, it's just like some dude with a mustache. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, what are we doing here?
You can't win.
So they were talking in here because I guess the comic of Miles is different.
The comic because he came in like 2011. There was actually a Ultimate Spider-Man comic line and stuff like that started in the early 2000s because the comics got very convoluted. They made ultimate versions of like all the major heroes. Spider-Man was one of them. Spider-Man Ultimate.
You know what's so
and in like 2011, very abruptly, they killed Peter Parker. And then people were like, no, because that's like the version that they grew up with in comics. And then Miles Morales was kind of right there, very quick. People were pissed. Less about, even though I'm guarantee you there were people who were pissed because he was black, but the big consensus was that why did they kill Peter? We love the Peter and stuff.
Because nobody would give anybody another chance if Peter's still alive. That's the easy answer.
A lot of people grew to like Miles. A lot of people argue
Miles is way better than Peter, bro.
People argue that Miles is better.
He's better character, better powers. He's fucking better.
Electricity and visibility. I mean, I love Miles Morales. I also love Peter, but I do love Miles Morales a lot. And I
So
think he's more interesting.
so this is the thing. The most frustrating part of all this is that you could have easily have introduced um Miles into the live action stories, but they don't want to let go of Spider-Man
Yeah.
because Spider-Man is the big ticket. So they know that Spider-Man has to die for Miles to rise, and they don't want to let it go. That's why they don't want to give him his own fucking
Where's
movie.
with the games?
Yeah, they're not ready for that.
No, wow. Sorry. Partner cops, essentially. Like, all right, Miles, I'm gonna get Sam.
Yeah, just take it. Just how well, it's not the first time they moved away from
The problem is that if they move away from the comic,
from
then
the
here
comic.
comes the problem.
Yeah, because the people
You
come and they
know?
bitch about it. Look, I listen again. Into the Spider-Verse, fine. Across the Spider-Verse, fine. It's fine. They're not bad movies. It's just they did
Miles
wrong.
wrong. Yeah.
He should have been introduced into the Avengers, just like
Yep.
Peter was.
Peter was.
Like, really, I feel like it's hard in my mind. Like, I understand 100% what you're saying, but it's hard in my mind. Like, I can't lower my opinion on Spider-Verse because I love
But
Spider-Verse.
it's not.
as much as
No,
but
I
it's not. But
understand that.
I understand
but it has nothing to do with.
He's saying.
Movies, but I do understand that they should have had live action Miles first. They should have taken a leap of faith with Miles. You know, I gave him a shot. You know, live action and stuff like that. So you know, get it.
Yeah, man. There's we were just talking about Disney princesses, but guess what? There's a lot of kids who like to be Spider-Man, right? And there's a lot of people of color who like Spider-Man, and those people of color right now are so ingrained into Peter Parker that there's no changing that. But those kids growing up now, being able to go to the Halloween store and get the Miles costume, the black Spider-Man costume, and they can be the Spanish black Miles versus white boy Peter.
Well,
like you're still a child, so it's hard to understand what it feels like to have your children be able to be in to be able to see somebody who looks like them. We have kids of both sides of the spectrum of color, so it's important that all of our kids have some type of representation that they can look up to, that's in the zeitgeist, that's popular, that's in pop culture, not some obscure side character that nobody knows or gives a shit about. So if you dress up as Halloween as that, kids make fun of you, like, who the hell is that?
Yeah, right? Big point of Spider-Verse is that it wasn't red suit Spider-Man isn't white boy Peter Parker, because when Miles bought the costume when Peter died in the first one, he goes to the cashier, which is like Stan Lee, and he's like, I don't know if this fits. And then Stan's like, it always fits eventually. Insist and like saying that it's not the fact that you're not Peter white boy Peter Parker, that you're not Spider-Man, but you just have to internally become Spider-Man hero and shit like that.
Okay, but that's part of the story. That's fine. That has nothing to do with it.
Like,
I'm saying that a black kid could get that same suit and that's Spider-Man. You're not gonna be like, hey, what are you doing in there?
Yes, but Spider-Man's not real. So they're not turning into Spider-Man. They're wearing a costume, and the costume they're not looking up at Spider-Man. They're looking at this dude.
For example,
they see the guy. They know what the guy looks like.
Batman.
All right.
His jaw.
So okay, so Madman, this is difficult for you to understand. Listen,
it's all right.
Madman, understood.
No, it's not to be sorry about. It's just it's all right.
I understand.
We're going in circles.
I'm gonna line up in the theater to see the live action Miles. I'm pumped for that. I'm also gonna be for Spider-Verse. Like, it's just like
anyway.
I understand the meaning.
Being inclusive is a big deal. When we were talking to King David when he was here, what did he say? He said, "How dope was it when they shot out at Dominicans on Across the Spider-Verse?" I felt the same way. That was freaking dope. I was super hyped about that. But that's the point. Feeling like you're being included in everything that's happening.
You know how many little Dominican kids were sitting down watching that movie, and as soon as they heard that, they turned and looked at their mom and dad like,
yeah. Exactly.
It's you're saying it in that way, but this is real shit. These are the things that as a child that are going to impact their lives going forward. but it's not that they don't know what they like, but
I know, like,
it's natural for them to be like, wow, that person looks like me and he's somebody, right? Just like the same thing we're talking about women. It's the same thing, right? Women need to see that people that women can be people of power. It's the same thing. These people of color want to see it, and it's not only being regulated to these side characters that they made just to fill the checkbox and say, well, look, we do have a black superhero, we do have a Spanish superhero. Like, they need to be prominent, they need to be out there, they need to be seen and known for that person to be able to look at them and be like, wow, it's cool to be black or Spanish or a person of color, because look at this cool person, right? Why do you think like so many rappers, right, are they're so put up on this pedestal, right? Because in the hood where I came from, is you come out of the hood and you're making money, that's dope. I want to be like you because I'm from the hood and I can get out the hood and I could do the same thing you did. There's plenty of white people or plenty of other people who are out, who are celebrities, who are huge, but they're not looking at them. They're looking at the rappers because the rappers are where we were from. So it's like, you made it out, I can make it out. That's what I want to do. I'm going to follow that. That's the mentality, right? But we should probably get away from rappers being the only type of real representation for people of color, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, there has to be more prominent people of color who can do this shit and be somewhere. And the only way that's going to happen is if they put it that way. Now they're doing Black Captain America. I'm sorry, but that's not the same shit. Well, Captain Falcon, right?
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Okay, shit. But that's not the same shit. He's taking it over as default. He was the side man, the side wing, the wing guy, whatever. He was the sidekick to Captain, right? So let's not pretend like having him is not the same thing as having Captain America. Nobody's gonna stop buying a Captain America costume because Falcon is the new Captain America. It's not happening. There is gonna be his suit, which will give some of those people, like those kids, like, oh, cool, look, the new Captain America. But what I'm saying is that if you have a character who is as in the zeitgeist as Miles Morales,
he's the only like colored hero that's
he should have been. He should have been done right.
And hopefully,
like if you go like Halloween, like you see just as many Miles as there are Peters out there in like Halloween, like in terms of spider costumes and shit like that. It's always a little more sometimes, like at my school and shit like that. So like, I don't know. Like I get that he should have had a live action introduction, so we were taken more seriously in that verse, not just an animated spider, but a spider, And even though I think that getting him a live action movie now is good, and having an excellent trilogy that many argue would be the perfect comic trilogy, I get it, but I understand. I think that he should have had a live action chance to star, even if it was just like a cameo or like as assisting Peter. He should have had some representation, And I'm happy with Spider-Verse. I'm not upset with how Miles' story in cinema happened. But it would have been nice to have representation earlier.
Yeah, I mean, they brought Peter, what's his name? Tom Allen. They brought him nice and Yes, they brought him nice and smoothly, right? They brought him in with Iron Man, and they made sure that he was loved, right? They did it right. So there's a way to do it.
They could have done it.
They know the formula to doing these things.
Yep.
So it's all choices.
That's it. Yeah, it is what it is. But guys, listen, you guys got like the deep cut. You know what I'm saying? These are for the reals.
The real homies. The real
after all this time.
The after dark.
Yeah, this is the after dark. But listen, guys, thank you so very much. Really appreciate it. We're gonna keep it short because it's been long and I know it's late. But guys, thank you so very much for coming out. This has been another awesome, crazy ass episode of On Point Anime and Beyond. And we're really taking that beyond and we're stretching the shit out of beyond, baby. Beyond is really beyond.
Yes.
But guys, if you haven't already, please, on your way out, hit that like button. Helps us out a lot. Also, share this out with your friends and your social networks. And if you're not subscribed, hit the subscribe button. That would be really, really cool. But yeah, guys, we will be back tomorrow.
Yeah.
3 p.m. Eastern
Guys,
time.
it's gonna get crazy tomorrow. We
Big
have
game
so
show.
much
We
to
got a
talk about.
lot of stuff to talk about.
Oof.
It's gonna get crazy.
Yes,
We
it's
have
gonna
some,
get crazy.
you
You
know,
know,
I
this
haven't
was
really
the back and
seen.
forth.
Yeah, I haven't really seen a lot of people talking about, you know, what we're gonna do as a topic of the show out there, which is wild to me because I feel like it's such a obvious big thing that's going on, and like people are sleeping on it or not paying
Yep.
attention to it. So we're gonna
Don't miss it,
talk
guys.
about that.
Ooh,
Before we finish off 100%, we're gonna hit this one right here. G Maybe says Falcon, War Machine, Miles Morales, all secondary to the originals. That's why Black Panther was so celebrated.
One of the best MCU movies.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Facts. Dusty says finish so I can watch start One Piece.
We gotta get that in, baby.
We're gonna finish. We're gonna finish, man. We're gonna finish.
One Piece is real.
All right, guys. Thank you again for Madman, Doodle, and CMoney. We're done. We're out. Guys.
Yes.
Until next time.
You're intruding.
You're intruding.
You're intruding.